Hello everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday. It's me, your one and Oni. How are we doing? Hi Nolan. Hi Inks. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hi your dude. Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Hi Day. Welcome on in. Decepticon. Welcome on in. Pomegranate. Hello. How are you doing? Sukiharu. Hello. Cal in the box, good to see you. A Rose, hello. How are we all doing today? It's Tuesday, innit? Innit, bruv. That's how I felt today. I felt my voice was a little bit dry, so, maybe today I'll just be like, hello, governor. What you doing? Like that one, what was it? Was it a taxi from Regular Show? The car that Rigby was afraid of? And he's like, hello, governor. What you doing? That's exactly what I have planned. That's just how I'll talk from now on, everybody. I'm actually re-debuting as a taxi VTuber. I'm just gonna be a taxi. I'm just like, hello, governor. What you doing? Hello there, chat. What's up? Hello, governors. My chat will just be called the governors. Alright, we're going to be playing Pokemon. We're going to be shiny hunting today. Hello. How are you doing, your dude? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Yeah, thank you for stopping in the first time chat. I appreciate it. I hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, how is everyone doing today? Hi, Aaron. Hope you're doing good as well. Hopefully I didn't miss anybody. I was trying to catch up and scroll through chat and make sure I'm welcoming in everybody appropriately. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing good today. Hope everyone's having a fantastic one. Yesterday was awesome, so thank you guys again for being there, supporting me on my birthday and the finale of our debut-a-thon. It was a ton of fun, and I really do appreciate all the support. I'm wheezing. Don't be wheezing. Don't be. Have a sip of a drink, governor. Don't joke on it, though, N. I love doing those voices. Oh, they're so funny. At least to me they are. I don't know if they're funny to anybody else, but I crack myself up with them, and that's what matters. But yeah, I hope you are doing great. Hope everyone's doing fantastic. How about you? I'm doing good. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I'm doing good. Honestly, I've been having like a tummy ache all day. It was pretty bad at a certain point, but I was like, I think I'm okay. So I kind of just like laid down. Whenever I'm just like not feeling super good, but like, I know I have stuff I need to do, I'll just like, basically where my computer setup is like, like on a carpet floor, basically, I'll just kind of like back my chair up, move it to the side, and I'll just like lay on the floor, and I'll just kind of pull out my phone, and I'll just watch videos on my phone. Yippee! I don't know if it's really a yippee situation, but yippee! Oh man, but it's okay though, it's okay. Sometimes that's just the way it be. But I'm feeling better now, so that's good. I was feeling a little bit bad at first, but we're doing okay. Yeah, well that's the thing, right? It's like, I could go back to like my bed, but I don't know. I just rather just like kind of chill in the same area, and then I can very quickly just like get up and then do whatever I need to do when I'm ready. So I don't know, I just lay on the floor. I don't know if that's like a weird thing or what, but it's just what I do. I love the yippee. Actually, that reminds me, I need to remove the, here we go, the birthday one. I had that pulled up, I forgot to do that. Not that I don't like the birthday, it's just no longer my birthday, so it doesn't make sense to have a sound alert for happy birthday. Not that I don't like, I think it's Junkrat from Overwatch going, happy birthday! Not that I dislike it, it doesn't fit anymore. unless I, decide like, oh my gosh, it's my birthday month, but, well, actually, I don't know. Is a birthday month the month that your birthday takes place in? Like the entirety of June would be my birthday month? Or is it a month before? A month after? In the middle? Thank you, Red Pets Decepticon. I don't know. I haven't personally known anybody that has like referred to their birthday, like that's had a birthday month of sorts. I've heard about people that have that. I don't know anybody that does. What are the rules to a birthday month? Month of, so it would be June. Oh, gotcha. Well, well, seems like I missed my opportunity. I guess next year, I'll have to do a birthday month, and I'll be like, oh gosh, the 1st of June, the start of my birthday month. Hip hip hooray. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be sure what to do for like an entire month, you know? Honestly, it takes so much planning for me just to do the one day.
Mario.
Hello, Mario. But yeah, I'm just excited. I'm excited that, you know, we got a lot of the event stuff done. And I mean, I've loved the event stuff, but I'm kind of nice and glad we can kind of get back to like the normal streams. We can get back to, you know, just standard classic Oni streams and just the good vibes, you know. Not that the events are bad vibes, it's just, you know, there's a bit of pressure. There's a bit of pressure put to them because I'm like, oh gosh, we're doing an event, I have to keep track of stuff, blah 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 blah. But yeah, I have the last couple of things I need to check off of our goals, basically, most of which are going to be like kind of commission related stuff and things I'm gonna have to look into in the future, so I will be doing that as I can. But yeah, I do have those in mind. Hello, I'm trying to figure out how to say your name. Mange? Is that how you say that? The middle part of your name? Like, I don't know the first part. It could be J or Hey, if it's like Spanish, or I'm not too sure. But I hope you're doing good, though. Hello? Cute pink girl VTuber, and the voice was the most male voice I heard in VTuber history. I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. What are you saying? I'm sorry, I'm a bit confused. I don't know what you're saying at all. I'm gonna be honest. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding. But yeah, welcome on in. Hope you're having a great day so far. But yeah, I'm just a little bit confused. I'm not sure what you're getting across here. But yeah, welcome on in. Happy Tuesday to you. And yeah, all that good stuff. Yeah, are you talking about like a different VTuber? I don't know who you're talking about. It just seems a bit random, that's all. You know? Like, are you talking about me? Talking about someone else? I don't know who that other person is then. You know? Just seems a bit odd. But yeah, hi Light Sparks, how are you doing? Welcome. It's good to see you. Good to see you. What the Oni doing? The Oni be yapping. I hope you're doing good, though. I be yapping as per usual. We'll be getting into Pokemon. I did have Claire Obscure queued up for today, but because I was feeling pretty unwell with my stomach and stuff like that, I decided to swap to Pokemon. We're going to be doing Pokemon today because Pokemon is super chill. Like, I don't have to like worry too much about it. I could just relax, have the good vibes, and we could just like shiny hunt or whatever, or raid battles, or you know, whatever we decide to do. I'm going to take a gander when we jump into the game, and we're going to see what shinies are available or like what outbreaks are there. Hi, Joanna. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to our Oni Dynasty. Hope you enjoy your stay. But yeah, I just, you know, I'm just taking it easy today. I'm taking an easy day. Plus, Pokemon is like kind of my comfort game. It's my game I could always go to, and I could just enjoy regardless of which of the games it is, really. I'm excited for Legends EA, you know? A pink VTuber and in reality is man with deep voice. Well, it could have just, I mean, it could be like, they could identify as a girl, or maybe they're just using a different model for funsies. I don't know what to say. Shrug shoulders. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I'm just really excited. I'm really, really excited to have a good time with you guys today. I think it'll be a very fun time. But yeah, I don't know. I know that they're doing an event this weekend. I don't know if I'm going to be able to participate in it because I got stuff I'm going to be doing over the weekend. But I know that they're having a big shiny event for a lot of the electric rodent Pokemon, like Dedenne, Pachirisu, that kind of stuff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Oni Dynasty. Hope you enjoy your stay. I bought Pokemon Scarlet and I'm going to start an adventure. Before playing, I kind of researched what Pokemon Team of 6 I would use for the whole Pokemon game and not switch them. That's really cool. Sure, yeah, you could share your team. I'm not like, I don't know if you want to build your team like super optimal or like if you're hoping I'm a professional, like, you know, I'm like, yes, well, you see, this Pokemon often has this ability, which is really good. I'm not very knowledgeable in that regard. But I could hear your team, and I'll be like, wow, I like those Pokemon. In terms of, like, the moves and stuff, not so sure. Skeledirge, Gastrodon. Yeah, I don't know too much about the moves specifically, to be honest with you. So, like, I can't really comment too much on the move selection and stuff, but... you know, I do like the Pokemon. Love Skeledirge. He's my favorite of the 3 starters. Gastrodon, classic. Love Gastrodon. Breloom's nice. Frostmoth. I've never used a Frostmoth before, but I love Snom. Altaria's cute. And Eevee. Oh, Eevee's fun. Are you not planning on evolving the Eevee into any of them? Honestly, kind of fair. Kind of fair and kind of based if you don't. But yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I like the team. And the 185 stream streak is awesome, Kel. Let's go. We love to see it. That's so cool. Nice. And hi, Reverend Pickle. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good today. But yeah, that's really cool. I love, I think Eevee itself very underrated. Understandable. Honestly, I think that's so fair. I love all of the Eevee stuff. I mean, I have favorites and least favorites of, like, the evolutions and stuff, but I like Eevee itself. I think it's really cute. Honestly, Eevee, like, just base Eevee, is probably the most realistic, like, you could definitely take care of an Eevee as a Pokemon if Pokemon were real, you know? Because, like, as much as I love, you know, Charizard, and as much as I like, you know, Tyranitar, Metagross, like these giant behemoths, I couldn't take care of one, you know? Snorlax would eat, like, my entire paycheck in a day if I bought food for him, you know? But Eevee's just, like, they're just like a dog, kinda. It's like a little guy, you know? Hi, Monk. How are you doing? It's good to see you. How are you doing today? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing fantastic. How are you doing? But yeah, my team, I really like fully evolved, like... well, okay, what I've been doing recently with the recent games, I've been trying to have teams of mainly Pokemon that are from the new games, basically. So, for example, Scarlet Violet, I tried building a team of mainly new Scarlet Pokemon I liked. So, my team was like, I don't remember, it's been a while since I first played through it, but it was like Skeledirge, Tinkaton I know I had on the team, Clodsire, I'm pretty sure I had for most of the game. What other ones did I have? I swapped them out with the DLCs and stuff as I got new Pokemon from them, so I'm trying to remember my base team for, like, just the main playthrough of the game. I know I had Slitherwing on my team the moment I discovered it, because one of my favorite new Pokemon. Hi, Taigu. Oh my gosh, 82%. Look at that. Look at that. Taigu shows me the respect I deserve, and therefore, love meter, high percentage. How are you doing, Taigu? It's good to see you. I'm trying to think of the other Pokemon I had on my team. Maybe the other two weren't Scarlet Violet Mons, but I'm pretty sure they were. I know I had a Roaring Moon at some point, but I think I did that, like, at the very end of the game, basically. I don't remember. I'm trying to think. Gosh. Oh, I had a Satitan. I had a Satitan on my team at a certain point, and I might have had a Dondozo for a while, but I feel like I swapped it out for a Satitan. Or vice versa. Yeah, I know I had both of them on my team at different points of time. Hi, Carter. Thank you for the stretchy. And Glug Glug, how are you doing? You just got off work, Taigu? I hope work was good. Hopefully it wasn't too bad today. And hi, Luna. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. I'm doing pretty good. I just had a bit of a tummy ache today. It was pretty bad. But it's okay. Everything's going fine, though. I feel better. I laid down for a bit. I just kind of like rested. That's why I made my stream announcement like pretty late, is because I was just like trying to relax and be like, okay, let's see if I can feel better and see if I have to like cancel or not. I feel fine now, so we're all good. You're doing good. That's good to hear, Monk. That's good to hear. I'm glad you guys are doing good. Let me take that drink and stretchy. I would own 10 Eevees. What would be the #1 Pokemon I want in real life? I love Charmander. I could not, though. Not with the open flame on its tail. That would definitely set some stuff on fire. What Pokemon would I want in real life that I could feasibly take care of? Ooh, you know what? This Pokemon would be kind of difficult to take care of because it's very mischievous, but I would love a Zorua. Hisuian Zorua would be so cute. There's a little guy, not Lopunny. Oh my god. Oh no, not Lopunny, please. I'll fight the tummy ache. Please fight the tummy ache. Man, the universe is giving me the strongest battles, and I'm just a little guy. Had too much fun at an emo beach party and it hurt my ankle? An emo beach party? That sounds fascinating. Huh. I have never heard of that before. That sounds really funny, though. That sounds funny in like a interesting kind of way, you know? Not like a, idiot. No, like a funny, like, I've never heard of that before. How bizarre, but, you know, how fun sounding. Want Volt for... Vulpix would be a very cool Pokemon to have IRL. Oh, I would personally be more into the... Probably the Alolan Vulpix, honestly. I think just like the icy look is so cute. I love it. But normal Vulpix is really cute, but like, ooh, Ninetales, so pretty. So pretty. Favorite pseudo, legendary, mythical, and any 3-type starter Pokemon? Hold on. Let me digest it one by one. Okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. I have a very hard time knowing mythical versus non-mythical, like legendary mythical. Oh, Darkrai is a mythical, right? Darkrai is my favorite then. I was trying to think. I'm like, I always get confused because I'm like, oh yeah, legendary, and then it's like, actually, they're a mythical. I don't know the difference. You think I'm smart enough to understand what the difference is between mythical and legendary? They both are synonyms. You know? So yeah, Darkrai I'd say for mythical. Pseudo legendary, that's kind of tough. Probably Garchomp. I think Garchomp's my favorite pseudo. Close second is Metagross though, but I love Garchomp. Garchomp's so cool. And then favorite of the 3-type start. Okay, so my favorite starter overall, it's kind of basic, but it's Charmander. It's Charmander. Close second, though, is Trico, because Trico's really cool. I like Trico a lot. I kind of like lizard mons, like dragony lizard boys. Trico's not a dragon, but he's a lizard. He's a little... What's a god, you know? A tribute show that have songs from a bunch of emo bands? Oh, gotcha. I haven't really gone to concerts before, so I'm not really too familiar with the scene, but that sounds really cool, though. I've had a good time. One of Fuecoco. Oh, they're so silly. I love them. They're like probably my favorite starter in a very long time, I'd say. I love them. They're so stupid, but like in the best way possible. Oh, like of every generation? That's kind of hard to say. From every generation, it would be... I know I made a chart for this like a while ago. I'm trying to... Let me pull up a list of all the starters. Pokemon All Starters. Because I'm trying to remember. Because I did like a little chart. And I put it on Twitter like, I don't know, it was like a year ago or something, I believe. Hi, Slippy. How are you doing? Welcome on in. I am having a good day. How about you? How are you doing? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. So let me see. Starter Pokemon by generation. Can I just see like a really easy like little chart, please? Why does it have to be like this like article thing that gives me like 5 paragraphs of text per generation? Like I know the Pokemon. Chart. Thank you, Google Images. I appreciate it. Yeah, so it would be for me. Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's what you mean. Like one of each type? Like my favorite of the grass starters, my favorite of the fire starters, and favorite of the water starters? If that's the case, it's Charmander, Trico, and I guess it'd have to be Greninja. I honestly, I think that's, yeah, I think that's the only generation in which my favorite starter is a water type. So yeah, it would have to be the Froakie line for that one. Yeah, Charmander, Trico, Greninja. That's my style. Or Froakie, I guess, is more the proper evolution line. Or evolution stage? Yeah, stage. Yeah. But yeah, I'm glad you're doing good. That's good to hear. That's really good to hear. But yeah, that's my jam. And if you're curious about my favorite legendary, it's actually, my favorite legendary is my favorite Pokemon ever, and that's Giratina. I love Giratina so much. He is my favorite. He's my favorite boy. He's just a calamity, you know, a little calamitous guy that's misunderstood, but he's just a little friend that just happens to be a antimatter demon thing. But like, he's so cute. He's so cute and like a really, almost like Mimikyu, but like, you know, but like big dragon. Or he looks all big and scary, but then in every single iteration of like, whatchamacallit, every single iteration of like movie or show or whatever he's in, he's just kind of like there, you know, like, I love the movie he's in where, or at least how he's depicted in the movie, the Shaman one, where Shaman and Pikachu are literally playing on top of his like little head thing, his like head piece thing, like the teeth pincers. I don't know how to describe it, but like they're playing around his head. And he's just like, huh, these are fun little guys. I'm just gonna let them run around my face. And I'm just like, he's not bad. He's not a bad guy. He just like, you know, he's misunderstood. The Alolan starter Pokemons? Oh, interesting. Primarina Smash. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big Primarina fan. I don't hate him. I like Incineroar. I like Decidueye. Primarina, she's fine. She's okay. In my humble opinion. I respect your opinion. I think my favorite gen of starters, it's hard not to say, well, honestly, in terms of like my overall favorite in terms of I like all of them super equally and a ton, honestly might be Gen 4. Infernape, Empoleon, Torterra. I love all three of those Pokemon so much, and I think they're all really cool. Gen 3 also had really good starters too, but I do feel like I was kind of more iffy, kind of depending, whereas like Gen 4, I don't know, Gen 4 was just really strong, you know? I thought you liked Premier. I like her fine. It's just like, I have a very like neutral opinion towards her. I like her fine. You know? I like her fine. She's not my favorite, but I don't dislike her. You know what Pokemon I do dislike? My only starter I strongly dislike? Inteleon. I like Sobble. I don't like any of the evolutions. That's the only one that I'm just like, nope, don't like. I also kind of don't like Chikorita, but that's because of the anime and the way she's depicted in the anime. Ash's Chikorita, she's mean. I don't like her, but I understand that's a bit of a bias. Don't say Primarina Dubia Smash. Oh my gosh. They're a seal. Or? Wait, are they a seal? Yeah, they're a seal, right? You know, because they got the little fins in the nose, and they have the beach ball they balance on their nose or something like that. You give a Primarina vibe? Do I? Really? That is fascinating. Can I ask why? I've just never gotten that before. I feel like what vibes has my chat told me? I feel like I've asked this question before. I don't remember what answer I got. I feel like probably because my chat said something like, "Oh well, Oni is, you know, down bad, so you give low punny vibes." I bet they said something like that, but I feel like I've asked this before. Of what vibes I give in terms of Pokemon. I feel like if anything, I give... I don't know what I'd say. I feel like because of the horns and like the red and black, you know? Maybe like Houndoom. Because, you know, he's fiery, got the horns, dark type. Though my chat does say that I often give a fairy energy vibe, so maybe there is a point to that, you know? Like a fairy type. I thought if anything, I'd give like fire, dark, ghost, you know? Maybe not ghost. Maybe you give off Houndour, but not Houndoom because you're a little I am not a little pup. Oh, I'm gonna crash out, Taigu. How dare.
Oh no, he's hot!
Hi, Cheesy. Oh no, he's hot. Sorry? You better be sorry. You'll rue the day you ever compared me to a pup. They're inspired by sea sirens, mermaids, and myth. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So, yeah, for me, I feel like... Yeah. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. I feel like for me, maybe it's because I have a deep fear of the ocean. I have, like, horrendous thalassophobia. But, yeah, that kind of is exactly, like, stuff I hate the most, you know? It's just, like, any ocean vibe, sea creature. I can appreciate sea creature stuff, but, like, I feel like it's the furthest thing from me is because I don't vibe with the sea, you know? Hi, Full Star, how are you doing? I am not a pup, Cheesy, how dare. I'm doing good, though, Full Star. But, yeah, I'm very scared of the ocean. I feel like maybe I'd give... I don't know. Well, if I look at my favorite Pokemon... You know what vibes I do feel like I give, though? I feel like I give some Gengar vibes because, like... I'm kind of mischievous and I kind of do silly things and I giggle, you know? And I'm just like... you know? Maybe Cubone, a little guy doing his best to be tough but needing to be taken care of. Dang, you really just gave me orphan backstory crazy. I'm glad you're doing good, Full Star. I mean, I like Cubone fine. I don't know. Well, I mean, to be fair, Cubone needs therapy. I'm going to therapy. I guess I could kind of see it. You know, I guess I can kind of get where you're coming from there. Hi, Suki. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I wonder if any of my favorite Pokemon I voted for, because I did a big list of all my favorite Pokemon of every type of every gen, basically. I do kind of wonder if that might give me any insight on that, like what Pokemon I feel like is me-coded, you know? I'll kind of just randomly go through. I think Gengar is like my silly vibes, you know? But other than that, oh gosh, there's a lot of Pokemon here. Oh, that's kind of tough to tell. Thank you, Brad Pats. Thank you, thank you. I hear therapy. Yes, I am going to therapy. It's been pretty good for the most part. My favorite Pokemon's Weavile. Weavile is a cool Pokemon. I like Weavile too. I honestly didn't realize until I did this list that Weavile wasn't introduced until like Gen 4 or something, which is kind of crazy to think about because like how did they not have an evolution for Sneasel? They just had him at like a one stage Pokemon. Like, crazy. Hi, Neo Shadow. Oni Pokemon stream? Yeah, I love Pokemon. I honestly, like, I would play Pokemon a lot more, but I tend to, like, not burn myself out, but I feel like sometimes I'll do a lot of Pokemon, and then I'm like, huh, I don't know what I want to do in the games now, and then I'll just stop for a while. So yeah, but I love playing Pokemon. I really do love it. I don't know, Gengar's the only one I can think of. Maybe Mimikyu. Maybe Mimikyu vibes, because I really, you know, just want people to like me. I want people to like me. So I'm just like a little guy. What else could I have? I'm trying to think of anything else. I'm looking at like a lot of my favorites. I feel like I just don't give the vibe of a lot of them. Maybe Fuecoco, because again, silly little guy energy. Spiel. Maybe Spiel. Spiel was on one of my favorites, you know? Hot avatar, cute voice. I don't know what you're talking about. I do not have a cute voice. My avatar, very nice though. I do love... Sorry. Sorry, I had a bit of a cough. I had to take some water. I don't know why I have such a bad cough right now. I do not have a nice voice though. It's okay.
Oh, no, he's hot.
Oh no, he's hot. I don't think I'll buy the next Pokemon game because the most recent ones are very bad. They have a lot of there's been a lot of issues with like Pokemon Nintendo recently, and it's pretty tough. So yeah, that's understandable. Hi Blue, how are you doing? Thank you for the follow. Blue Mr. Moon, welcome on in. Yeah, sorry, my voice is a little bit, I don't know, apparently I'm coughing and I don't know, whole entire ordeal, so hopefully my voice doesn't sound too bad because of it. Welcome on in though, Blue, welcome. Thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. Low-key down bad for Oni? Why would you be down bad for me? I'm just a silly goofy guy. Nothing to be down bad for, you know? I mean, I don't mind either way. I'm just, you know, I'm just kind of curious, you know? Cute and adorable? No. How dare. I'm glad you guys like my voice though, but I don't know. I feel like honestly, I could do a lot better. Like I could practice more, train it more. I feel like I do have to because sometimes I'll stream and I'll kind of feel like my voice is really exhausted and like strained afterwards. And I'll be like, ah, man, you know, I feel like I gotta train it up, but I don't really know how to. I don't know. I guess I could do more vocal exercises. Like I could probably Google some, I guess. Look up some tutorials on how to do that. But yeah, I'm glad you guys like it though. Thank you for the kissies. You can't say that knowing the Down Bad Dynasty exists. It's like saying the Earth is flat in front of a miniature globe. Well, you know, the funny thing is there's a lot of people that do that. They'll look at the globe and they'll just be like, actually, I personally believe that we live on a disc and there's a giant ice wall like Attack on Titan keeping the other lands away from us. Actually, I think due to the magnetic polarity of the world, we live on the back of a giant turtle floating through space in the cosmos. Hot avatar, cute voice equals smash. Oh my gosh. I'm a smash? Dang, you guys wouldn't pass on me? Crazy. I'm down bad for Oni because it's a little guy and pretty boy with soothing voice. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a silly little guy though. I can agree. I thought the Earth was a cube. A cube? That would be interesting. I don't know though. It would be cool though if it was a Rubik's Cube. Maybe that's what the tectonic plates are. Maybe they're like the little in-betweens of a Rubik's Cube. And whenever an earthquake happens is because, you know, some random space cosmic entity just grabs the Rubik's Cube and is like, I can't figure it out. And they're just rotating the cube. Hi, love. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you doing? Get off Minecraft. Hey, Minecraft is good though. I burn myself out of Minecraft too often though. What are you talking about? The Earth is flat? Yeah, guys, the Earth is flat. I can prove it because if you look really far away, oh no, it does curve actually if you look really far. That's just, anyway. That's my favorite thing though. Like, the way it was discovered, right? It's just like, the way that the whole entire, like, Earth being not flat thing was discovered is just because one guy was like, huh, if I look really far away, it just kind of curve. Huh, interesting. Like, it's always funny how that stuff starts, where it's like, huh, yeah, no, I mean, it just looked like a curve. Sheesh, the Earth be curvy. Doing good on my way home from work. I hope work was okay for you. Be safe on your way home. Now my Switch going into rest mode. Dang it. Ah, geez, hold on. One sec. I had it, like, idly on the Pokemon menu. Really quickly. I will warn everybody, this is going to be Switch 1 gameplay. It's not going to be Prime, Switch 2, 60 frames per second, 4K, whatever they offer nowadays. This is going to be Switch 1, so it's going to be mediocre. But that's okay. I don't have the 500 doubloons to shill out for one of those bad boys. You know? Plus, I kind of just don't want to support that right now. You know? Like so often, I'm gonna be back when I'm home. Sounds good. Take good care of yourself. Be safe, love. See you soon. I appreciate you. How would you solve it? By piecing Pangea back together? Yes. Yeah, exactly. Pangea was just the Earth when it was completed, and, you know, they unscrambled it, and they're like, dang it, I can't figure this out. Ah, man. They're just really slow, though. That's why the continents move so slowly. They're like slowly moving it like, should I move it? I don't know. I don't know. Just stretch my shoulders out a little bit. But yeah, it'll be fun to play some more Pokemon. I want to play Pokemon. It does look really good, though. I've seen some people play with the Switch 2. It looks really good. Like, well, you know, it runs smooth, more Pokemon spawn in, but I don't know. I'm gonna take my time. I'm gonna wait a bit. I'm gonna be patient. I'm not gonna rush into buying anything because, my goodness, 500 doubloons is kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. I might try going for, like, I don't know, like if GameStop has a sale on them or something like that. That might be good. Or if I can find one on, like, clearance or something. I don't know if I will at some stage. I mean, they'll have to at some point, but that might be when they make the Switch 2 OLED Deluxe XL, you know? I don't know. I'm not too sure. I wonder how the new Mario Kart is. I saw, like, a little bit of gameplay of it because we raided into Dragon Spit, who was playing it at the time, but I didn't really get a good gauge of all the gameplay going on. Seemed kind of similar, just you can grind on rails. It seemed to be the main difference I noticed. I'm not too sure. I don't know what other games do they even have for the Switch 2? Do they have, like, a lot of new stuff, or is it mainly just, like, old stuff, but, like, improved, quote unquote, in a nice 60 frames per second like they were always meant to run? You know? Because I haven't heard of anything other than Mario Kart. I know they... Well, I mean, obviously, Legends EA will eventually be on the Switch 2. I don't know what else. What other games are there? I didn't really watch anything. Took them that long to do with Sonic, done ages ago. Oh, man. Yeah, you're adorable. I'm not adorable. Shush, how dare. I'm not adorable. I could never be. But yeah, no, like, it took him a long time to... It's taken Nintendo a long time just to catch up with everybody in terms of stuff. Like, it's kind of crazy, actually, but... They're the multi-billion, trillion, whatever dollar company. I guess there's a reason I'm not making the big bucks. But I don't know, it just feels like, I don't know, it just feels odd. Just feels odd, I don't know. But yeah, Sonic games being on like other consoles is super helpful because I could just get them on better consoles than the Switch. So it's like, yay, let's go. Like there's Sonic Mania, I have that on the PlayStation, and I think it was on free on the Epic Games too, so I have it on PC as well. There's also Sonic Superstars, which I actually haven't seen anybody play that game. I don't know if that's a good game or not. Sonic Frontiers I played like one stream of. I was not a huge fan of that one, to be honest with you, but that's okay. Just one of those Sonic 3D titles that just didn't quite hit for me. I actually really like the Sonic Generation Shadow one. I thought that was actually a really good game. I thoroughly enjoyed that. My only gripe is we beat it in one single stream, and I guess I could have done the Sonic part afterwards, but I don't know. I really liked it though. I love Shadow the Hedgehog, and I like the Sonic Generation games. They're fun. So that was a really good time. I enjoyed that quite a bit. I don't know, like, I know that they're making the racing game. We talked about that the other day because they have like, they're doing a bunch of crossovers with like Hatsune Miku and Yakuza and Persona and like SpongeBob and Minecraft and stuff. And I don't know. That sounds really funny. I don't know how Sega has all those connections though. Like, I'm kind of shocked because like, maybe it's because of like, I don't know. Because it always seemed like whenever games did like those collab things, it seemed like it was a pretty rare occurrence, and they usually only stuck with stuff that made sense for them. Like, I don't know, like they would have a certain character in a fighting game, right? Like, what is it? What's the one that like Link was a part of? Was that like Soul Calibur or whatever? Where they had like Link and a 2B, I think, as well, but like those kind of make sense because they're like characters with weapons, and that kind of fits the vibe of the games, kind of, because they often use weapons. I think I haven't played the game, but I've seen at least like the crossover stuff. But like, this seems so out of left field, where it's like, yeah, Minecraft Steve, the perfect racing game character. And it's like, what? I'm sorry? But Minecraft Steve, you know? I am Steve. Vine boom sound effect. That's what they wanted to do, so I don't mind. I'll have to take a look at that. I'll have to take a look into that, because I love Sonic. I love Sonic stuff. I am not much of a racing game person, to be honest with you, but I might have to look into it just because I think that's really funny. I think a lot of the crossovers are really interesting and might be something to look into. I don't know. I played like Mario Kart a couple times on stream, and that's about it. I don't think I've really played many other racing games. Oh, I did play Garfield Kart. I did play that one time. I played that a long time ago, so I did that. I guess I played the Sonic All-Stars Racing when I was young, like back on the Wii, but Sonic Riders, if they made a new Sonic Riders game, oh my gosh, I'd probably play the heck out of that. I would probably play the heck out of that. Well, if it was good. If it was a good Sonic Riders game, I'd probably go crazy with it. I love Sonic Riders. But yeah, like, I don't know, it seems interesting at the very least. I'll have to keep an eye out for it. I haven't really paid attention to the Switch stuff, to be fair. Like, whatever they announced with the Switch 2, I didn't watch the Switch 2, like, announcement. I just heard about it. And then I heard about Legends EA. I heard about Pokemon Scarlet Violet getting, like, performance boosts on the Switch 2. Heard about Mario Kart, obviously. But that's about it. I don't think I've heard anything else. Or what are they... I wonder what they're planning on doing for Smash Bros. If they're having any upgrades, because I feel like there's not that much you could do other than just, like, increase the frame rate. We know for a fact they're not increasing the online service like potential, because why would they? So online servers are probably still going to be really bad, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Something to consider, but I'm not too sure. I'm probably not gonna be looking into getting any Switch stuff soon. If I can find it for, well, I think it's like, what is it? It's 500 for like a Switch and the game, right? Like a Mario Kart 2 or a Mario Kart Switch 2 bundle. So I think that's like 500. So yeah, I don't know. If I can manage to get a Switch for a bit lower, maybe I'd consider. Hi, Omega. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. I hope we're doing good. How are you? How are you? How are you doing today? I hope you're doing absolutely lovely. But yeah, it's really interesting, though. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, like, I feel like a lot of console stuff I'm kind of drifting away from. Well, it seems like the console stuff is changing so much, you know? And a lot more stuff are becoming available on PC, so there is a lot less reason to not just upgrade my PC, you know? Doing good, just chilling. I'm glad you're doing good. That's really good to hear. And yes, the patch. I love the little pat emotes. They're so cute. My face, it gets squished. Just go. But yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see. We will have to see. What would be really cool, though, is if I could play, like, DS games and stuff on the Switch. That would be really cool. Because they've been doing the emulator stuff, which, granted, is basically just a copy and paste of what's online. But, like, it would be really cool if I could play, like, Pokemon, like, Platinum, or, you know, maybe any of the 3DS games as well, because I don't have a way of really streaming 3DS games. And if I do want to go through with my plan of, like, playing every Pokemon game on stream, I would eventually have to do the 3DS games. And, like, I do own them, so it's like, you know, I could, you know, theoretically, shmemulate them. I mean, but I would never do such a thing, obviously. But, like, that would be only the only really option, unless I want to mod my 3DS, which I don't know what Nintendo would actually view as worse if I modded my product so that I can connect it to my computer and stream it, or if I were to shmemulate the game itself. I don't know what they view as a more evil thing, because they don't like either. Like, I don't know what the best of the two evils is. But I'm just saying, you know. Did you see the link I posted? Which one again? Oh, was it the computer? I did look at that, if that's what you're talking about. Because I think you did post that, right? In the suggestions. I did look at that computer. I'll have to look a bit closer at the specific parts. Yeah. I took a general look at it, and I was like, wow, that's a pretty cool pricing. I wasn't familiar with a lot of the parts that you included in there. So I'll have to look into it at some point and see, like, how good the products are, blah, blah, blah. See the compatibility and stuff, because, you know, I had a problem with my computer when I was building it where I got a cooler, like, I got a coolant system, but it didn't fit with the stuff. Even though it said it did and it was compatible, it didn't. So I'd have to do a bit more research, because I'm a little bit overly paranoid about that happening again. You know, it'll get bricked. Yeah, well, with the Switch, yes. But the 3DS should be good to do its own thing, so I could do that technically. But yeah, with the Switch 2, don't apparently with the Switch 2, I saw something recently where someone made their account, like, they oh my gosh, what was it? They made their, like, official Nintendo username Twink Link. They made it Twink Link, and they got their entire, like, home, like it was like a family of like 5, and their entire family got banned permanently from, like, using Nintendo products, because apparently Twink Link is like, oh, good heavens. Like, oh my gosh. Oh, so they were trying to contact, like, Nintendo support or whatever, but yeah, that was a thing I saw the other day. And, which is weird, which is wild, because with any other, like, With any other website, it would be like, oh, don't use that name. We don't like those words you use. Don't do that. Nintendo's just like, yeah. Security, break their kneecaps. Revoke their Switch rights. Yeah. There's like, all right, boys, rattle them. Yeah, I don't like them either. I don't like Nintendo. I don't know what the plan is, right? Well, the thing is, right, is that Nintendo's like that toxic person that will constantly keep pushing your boundaries to see what they can get away with, you know? I've unfortunately dealt with that too much in my life, and I'm learning to identify that. But like, you know, like you'll be uncomfortable with something, but they'll do it anyway just to see if like you'll let it slide, you know? That's how Nintendo is. It's just like, hey, you know, would you mind if we charge $20 for our online services, even though they're not improved whatsoever? I don't like it, but you are Nintendo and you make really good games, so sure. Okay, cool. What if we gave you a console that, you know, isn't the best that we can make, but it's pretty solid and can run most of the games we'll offer you? Well, it's kind of weird, but it is a handheld device half the time, so I guess it's pretty impressive feat of technology. Sure, we'll take it. Okay, cool. What if we, like, barely improved it, but charged an extra $200 for it? That's outrageous. I'll pre-order right now. All right, cool. Okay, writing that down. Nintendo's like, all right, next year we're going to release an empty box, charge $1,000 for it. But it's going to have a really cool Breath of the Wild themed design on the box, and we'll sell it as a collector's item, limited edition. Cool. All right, so next year we're going to release a new product. They make good games when they gatekeep all ideas and market as their own idea. They like when, well, it's really hard to say because like they're very hit or miss. I feel sometimes Pokemon's a really good example. Well, Nintendo likes having like full control and like just being able to do anything that they want with like no other ideas thrown into the mix, basically. It's really interesting. Can you play Pokemon Scarlet? Oh yeah, we'll be playing Pokemon Scarlet. That is the plan. I actually don't have Violet. But yeah, it's pretty dumb, honestly. They're just a very interesting company. I don't get them at all. But unfortunately, so many people are still willing to give them any amount of money they ask for just because, like, they're Nintendo, you know? They made their childhood games. They made Breath of the Wild. Oh my gosh, love Breath of the Wild. Let's go, you know, perfect company, you know? It's like, yeah, who cares about any of the glaring flaws, but they made Breath of the Wild, so that's cool. How would you feel if you didn't own the stuff you bought from us? Yeah, I heard apparently there's like a big thing with like a streamer right now. I don't know what their name is, but they apparently did like a lot of like awful stuff, like talking about like how you shouldn't own games that you buy or something, and it like did this whole entire like awful process, and now people are like out here like roasting him and stuff, kind of rightfully so if that is the take he was having, but like it's hard to explain because I don't know the names of anything going on. But like apparently there was like a group of gamer advocate things saying like, hey, we should support indie titles and we should really delve into that kind of stuff. And how do I explain it? But like, yeah, they're basically kind of going against everything Nintendo was kind of going for, essentially. And apparently this random streamer bro was like, actually no, I worked at Blizzard for 2 years or something. Yeah, Pirate Software, that's who it is. Yes, that's him. Yeah, he's just like, yeah, I worked at Blizzard for a couple years, and I know because of the industry that actually Nintendo's right, and you know, they have to make money, obviously. Or it's something along those lines. I don't know the full context, but apparently that's a thing that's been going on, so cool. Glad to see that we have a perfect representation of someone that, you know, is the reason Nintendo's the way it is. Multiply that by like a couple of million, and that's how you get your problem, you know? You know, that's the main thing. Also, I do apologize if you guys are not subscribed. You'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. It's gonna be 3 minutes. I can't do anything about it. I'm sorry. I would have no ads if I could, but just be patient. Grab a drink, grab a snack. We'll be back. When we get back, we're gonna start playing the Pokemon, and we're gonna have a great time. But I'll just be yapping in the meantime, so take very good care. Pokemon's made by Game Freak, not even Nintendo. Okay, so there's a bit of a discourse, and I'm gonna fill you guys in on this because it's a very misunderstood fact because they're not very clear about it. But I have actually, not to be like the pirate guy, right? But I have actually talked to people that have worked on some Pokemon stuff and like with the Pokemon Company. So the Pokemon Company is the main like company of Pokemon, which is 50% owned by Game Freak and 50% owned by Nintendo. And the main problem with a lot of Pokemon games is because the two clash constantly, and Nintendo has all these ideas and are pushing to release games at certain dates, giving information, doing all this PR stuff, and Game Freak is just like working on the game, trying to make the best of all these decisions that they're kind of getting juggled into, basically. Like, you know, when they were making, I think it was Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee, I think it was, and they said that they weren't going to reuse any of the models from Pokemon, like previous Pokemon games, like the 3D models. That was Nintendo telling the fans that, but they didn't consult Game Freak about that at all. So they're like, oh yeah, we're using completely new models, building it from scratch, you know, that's what we're doing. And Game Freak's like, wait, hold on, we can't do that, we don't have time to do that. And they're like, oh no, it's fine, no one's gonna know, you know, we got this, let Nintendo handle the PR side of things. And it's like, okay, you know. And then bam, people found out, people got mad, and it's a whole thing because there's just the lack of communication and working together. But yeah, I do think that there is, again, Game Freak is not able to work on it, and there's definitely some fault that could be towards Game Freak, but unfortunately Nintendo is kind of the stronger force of the two, and they tend to make a lot of the overhead decisions. You know, like, it's a lot of things with games, right? Like Overwatch, for example. Overwatch went down this horrible decline because these big executive money bags and investors were making decisions, and they don't know anything about games, but they have the money, right? So Blizzard's like, well, I guess we gotta do what they say or else we lose our money. So yeah, all right, cool, I guess implement those weird ideas, you know. And that's kind of the problem. Whereas like the Nintendo execs are like, well, our other games can do this. Now granted, we have a lot more people working on those games than Pokemon, but I'm sure Pokemon can, you know, can do it fine in like half the time. Yeah, we'll go for it. You know, it's a whole thing. But yeah, it's really, it's something else entirely. But yeah, F Pirate Software. I don't really know the guy, to be honest, but they don't seem very, one, they don't seem very knowledgeable, and two, they seem very, well, they seem very corporate mindset. Like, kind of like the teacher's pet of the gaming industry, you know, like when you're having like a class and like the teacher's talking and like, you know, the two friends are like giggling a little bit, like silently whispering, and the one student that's like the teacher's pet's like, are you guys done? I'm sorry about that, Miss Adamson. You know, some of us are here to learn. He's like that kid, but for like gaming execs, you know? You know, those kids, he's like that. That's at least the vibe I'm getting based on what other people are saying, which is kind of funny, but yeah. But it's a lot of unfortunate takes, you know? But yeah, if you work for the Pokemon Company and they do Gen 10, what region would you represent? And the starter, what dual type would you get? Wait, what region would I represent? Like, where would I want to put the new region? Because, like, all of them are based on real-world locations. Like, what real-world location I would want to set the new games in. Also, welcome back from the ads. Thank you so much for waiting. I appreciate it. Let me catch up with chat really quickly. Let me just make sure. I was really disappointed as well, since most of the stuff I saw about them was positive. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. there's a lot of good info you could take from real experience, but you have to realize that there's a lot of both sides. I always try to be like an advocate for the small workers, because I know how much effort gets put into a video game, having dabbled in that myself and had a lot of struggles in doing that and not really being able to make it in that industry as well as I would have liked to, right? And I can respect how difficult that is, and I understand how hopeless and helpless it feels to just be told to work on stuff and just not really have any power or control, even if you know things can be done better, even though you know that if you had more time or you could do things a different way, it could be so much better, and you just have no control because you don't control the money of the situation, right? You're not the boss, so you can't do that, right? And it's just, it's really difficult. So I always try to advocate for them, and I don't mind if people don't like certain Pokemon games. If you hate Scarlet Violet, that's cool. That's fine. Respectable, you know? Like, the game could use a lot of polish. What I hate, though, is when people are like, oh, man, the artist must have been really lazy this time. Like, they didn't really work hard on this. And I'm like, no, they probably cried as, like, half of their stuff was glitching and, like, nothing could work out right. And they spent, like, probably, like, 5 nights in a row overtime, just trying to make this work, and it's not. And the game's launching next week and stuff, it's a whole thing. So I always try to at least advocate for the little guys, but if you don't like the games, that's whatever. I don't care. No sweat off my back. I get a little bit upset when people are like, oh man, like, they must have been lazy, And it's like yeah, the game, like, it's not as good as it probably could have been, Especially, like, if you compare, like, Legends Arceus to Breath of the Wild, like, the graphics look like completely night and day difference, right? But, Pokemon was put under a lot more strain, and it's pretty tough. I don't exactly know why Game Freak has such a small pool of people working on the games. I'm not really too sure. I tried asking about that, and the person I knew who worked on, it was specifically Sword and Shield, I believe, that they worked on, and they didn't really have a good idea as to why that is the case. But yeah, they just kind of assisted with some of the process. But yeah, it's a whole thing. But yeah, in terms of where I would set Gen 10, most of the locations are in Japan. There's one in Hawaii. There's one in... I don't know if Gen 5 is supposed to take place in the US. I know the one city is supposed to be kind of New York-like. I don't know if it's all US, though. There's France. Galar is, like, the UK. This Scarlet Violet is... Spain? Is it Spain, or... I think so. I know it's a Spanish country. I don't know if it's Spain specifically. I'm trying to think. What would be a cool place to go? Well, I guess I'm not as well traveled. I'm not as well traveled, so I'm not really too sure. You know what would be kind of cool, though? If it was like a, maybe like the Caribbean, because, like, I know that I don't know if it's Gen 1 or Gen 2, they have, like, the Isles, like the Orange Isles or something like that. It'd be kind of cool if it was like an archipelago of, like, a lot of different, like, islands and things like that. Brazil? I don't know. I'm not too sure. Where is Scarlet and Violet set? Location, real world. Is it Spain specifically? Spain and Portugal. Okay, gotcha. So yeah, okay, makes sense. India could be kind of cool. I could see some cool stuff coming from that. I mean, one of the first ones that popped into my brain was like Egypt, maybe. I don't really know how that would work though. Like, I'm not really too sure all the different landscape. Well, because you want a place that has a variety of landscapes, right? So, like, I don't know. You'd want, like, kind of lush fields, deserty area over to the side, maybe some, like, icy mountainous area. So, like, I'm not really too sure how many areas fit the bill where you can get all of those in a relatively small location. Or not small location, but, like, without going across the entirety of, like, you know, Asia, for example, right? So, like, I'm not really too sure, you know? Hi, Melon, how are you doing? Thank you for the glug glug. But yeah, I'm not really too sure where I'd set it, to be fair. I think it would be kind of cool to have it in, like, maybe, well, if you have it in Africa, you can have, like, jungle, and then you can have, like, kind of deserty area as well. I don't know what other biomes, if that's the right term. I don't know what other biomes there could be. I don't know. Well, I guess to be fair, like, Alola was set in Hawaii, and I don't think Hawaii has any, like, polar ice caps, and they did have those, I think, near the end of Sun and Moon, if I'm not mistaken. So I guess you don't have to make it exactly like the locale. So, you know, could be something like that. Europe has a lot of cool architecture that would be cool to see in games. Like, I don't know, maybe like Germany could be pretty sick. Might be a bit too close to like other locations they've already done. Again, Egypt could be kind of cool. I'm not too familiar. I mean, the pyramids would just be really cool to have as like a location. Like, I think it'd be really cool to have like I don't know, like a gym leader in the pyramid or something, you know? Or you have to like go through puzzles in the pyramid to find the legendary or something, you know? Australia's a pretty realistic version of Pokemon. Yeah. You just have like a normal kangaroo Pokemon and just kick you. Hi, Rose Snow. How are you doing? Welcome on in. How are you doing? I guess it would kind of depend, though. Like, I'm not really too sure. If I had to choose some interesting new dual types, though, for fire, grass, and water, it's kind of a toughie. I always thought it would be cool to have, like, a fire steel Pokemon. I mean, Heatran does exist, but I think that's the only fire steel Pokemon. I think it'd be really cool, especially if you could, like, if you have it in... Actually, that would have been really perfect for Galar, because you could have, like, a night fire Pokemon. Well, I guess that's SCARLET now, so maybe not. I don't know. Fire Steel would be kind of cool, though. I'd like Fire Steel. Water... I'm trying to think of something that hasn't really been done much before. Aren't they fire water? Wait, who? Who's fire water? I think the only fire water is Volcanion. I'm pretty positive. Heatran's similar. Heatran is the metal guy. He's got like the metal teeth and like the metal like head that can like bash into things. I think you're thinking of Volcanion that has like the little tubes on his back. Yeah, no, you're good. You're good. They are, to be fair, both volcano-related four-legged fire-type legendaries. If I had the nickel for every single fire-type four-legged legendary Pokemon related to volcanoes, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's kind of weird to happen twice. Actually, now I think about it, if you add Groudon to the mix, that's another volcano legendary. There's a lot of legendaries near volcanoes, I'm realizing. I got Goat O'Nilk today. Let's go, the Goat O'Nilk. What would be a cool water type? Water... Maybe electric? Water electric could be kind of cool. Maybe. I don't know. I guess it kind of depends. I feel like, to be fair, a lot of the dual typings you could have would kind of depend on the locale you would want. If I wanted a fire steel Pokemon, I'd probably have to locate it in an area that has, like, armor as, like, a big part of its history. Oh, what if it was, like, a Roman-inspired one, like, with the Colosseum and everything? That would be cool. Like, ancient, like, Italy kind of vibes. And, like, it could be like a fire gladiator kind of Pokemon, so it's like fire steel, and it has like maybe, oh, you know, like the little I don't know what it's called, like the helmet mohawk kind of thing. It could be made of fire. It could be like it's fire, like whoosh, you know, as like hair on top. That could be cool. And it could be called something like, I don't know. I'm trying to think of a pun with gladiator. I'm not too sure. But that could be kind of cool. I wouldn't know what the other ones would be. I guess the water type could be related to, like, Venice in that case. Like, I don't know what typing Venice would be. But, I mean, it could be kind of stylized, like, I don't know, like the boat people that, like, you know, take you on a nice little romantic venture or something. Maybe they're boat related. Baja Blast Onilk. You got the Baja Blast Onilk. Ooh, we love the Baja Blast here. I haven't had Baja Blast in a long time. And then the grass type, I don't know. It could be based on, like, maybe fairy. Grass fairy type could be kind of cool. Like, I'm sure there's some kind of, like, Italian, Roman mythology and related to plants and stuff. Like Gaia or something. Like, I don't know. Or, is Venus Rome? Or no, I don't remember. Like the birth of Venus? I don't know. Whatever, like, goddess or god of fertility there is, it could be something like that. So maybe it's like a fairy type because it's like a legend or something. That would be, I guess, some rough guesses. I don't know if those are good ideas. I think with the fire one, I cooked. Get it? Because it's fire. Well, anyway, how about let's swap on over to the game, shall we? Let's heckin' go. I was like, I don't really know. Does Pokemon have Viking related stuff? The only Viking related anything I can think of from Pokemon is Berserker. If I'm not mistaken, the Pokemon Berserker is related to Viking stuff, if I'm not mistaken. But that is true. That would be cool to have, like, Norse stuff. Ooh, oh, there could be some cool stuff. Yeah, like, you could have, like... Oh, like, you could have a water type that's, like, the World Serpent, you know? Like, wraps around the Earth. It could be, like, a water type. Like, I guess that would probably be, like, a legendary of some variety. A Pokemon inspired by Loki? I feel like Zoroark is already kind of Loki-like. Well, mainly because they're mischievous and they have, like, illusion powers. I guess they're not directly related to Loki, but they give me Loki vibes already. Yeah, Galarian Meowth, yeah. Because Berserker has, like, the Viking horns, and, like, the weapon claw thing that they have is apparently shaped like the blades of, like, Norse culture or something. I've heard that's the case. I don't actually know. I'm no expert. I've just heard that before. Ooh, Lycanroc. Lycanroc could be really cool. I wouldn't mind that. I would like to evolve it, though. Like, I would like to have a Rockruff I could evolve into the, like, all the different forms, though. Am I just missing the Pokemon? Bonsly. There's none in this whole area? It's kind of odd. Usually there's, like, one or two from, like, here to down here. That's weird. I don't know. It's kind of odd. Okay, Mystery Pokemon, Poliwhirl. We already have those. We could go for... Wow, there's... Is there just, like, not a lot happening today? Flygon. We already have a Flygon. We already have a Alolan Executor. Because I just randomly found one by happenstance. Drillbur. I don't think I'd mind a Drillbur. I don't actually know what Drillbur looks like. Shiny. Do I like it? It's kind of cool. I don't dislike it. Excadrill looks kind of cool. The dusk form of Rockruff's evolution's the most difficult to get because you have to get it at a specific time. Yeah, I want the... Oh, wait, did I say the dusk form? I don't know. What the like, edgy dark form where he has, like, he's got the crazy eyes. Whatever that form is, that's my favorite. And I would like to get one. Midnight. Okay, that makes more sense, actually. That makes more sense. Yeah, I want that one, if any of them. Let me take a look really quickly. Oh, right, this is my non-shiny Metagross. Look at, oh, my shiny Metagross. I love him. But yeah, I'm trying to think about what I can do. I also did get this, Fluttermane from it was a code gift thing. Apparently it's like VGC, like professional Fluttermane, so I could use that for raid battles, I guess. I'm trying to think of anything else I want, though. I might just skip a day and just see what else they have, because, like, I could go for the Lycanroc. I guess I could. Is this the one that's the most tough to get, I think? I guess it might be nice to grab that just so I don't have to worry about it at a future date, but again, I kind of would prefer just catching a couple of shiny Rockruffs and kind of going whatever route I want with them. But I guess I could take a gander and just give it a vibe. Excuse me, can I climb, please? Hi. Hi, friends. I don't know if this is the one that's tough to get. Does it say when I try to battle one? Oh, this definitely is it. Catch it? I guess it wouldn't hurt to catch one, just for the sake of it. But yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna shiny hunt this one specifically. What does it look like? Lycanroc Dusk Shiny. Oh, it's like blue. Oh, that's actually really pretty. Oh, they're all blue. Oh, okay, cool. That's really pretty. Oh, I do like that quite a bit. Oh, I don't have, like, a lot of Pokeballs here. Or, like, I do have quite a few Pokeballs, just, like, I don't think I have any way of, like, not killing this thing. I'm gonna just run. I'm gonna run from this one specifically, because I want to put on Breloom onto my team so I can catch Pokemon easier. And I'll just randomly encounter one of these guys. But yeah, I kind of forgot. I do kind of need Breloom onto my team. Do their eyes glow red? Wow. It's kind of wacky. I kind of like it. I like it. I like the glowing eyes. Crit capture? Nope. Wow. False Swiper. I do have a False Swiper Pokemon. It's the Breloom. I just didn't have him equipped at the moment because I remember last time I played, I basically just put together a team of my favorite shinies just to show off when I picnicked, basically. And I forgot to swap anything back around. I'm hoping it doesn't... Well, I guess this would be the opportune time to find out. Does it have a move that hurts itself, like Takedown? Iron Valiant. Ooh, Iron Valiant's a cool mon. It's really the only futuristic paradox I like. I'm not really a big fan of most of the other ones, but Iron Valiant's really cool. I kind of like Iron Bundle, but I find Iron Bundle more silly than anything. Nice. Alright, well, we'll add one for just the collection. Excuse me. Wait your turn. I'm not interested. I already caught your buddy. You just get... Can you guys leave me alone for 2 seconds? Oh, it's the nighttime one. Hi, buddy. See, this is the... Are you kidding me? Can I stop teleporting into Pokemon? Thank you. See, this guy, this is the one I want shiny. If I had to choose any of them to get shiny, I would want the dark one specifically. Wait, Why are there so many other Pokemon spawning? Is this not supposed to be a Lichen Rock outbreak? Well, I guess to be fair, it's on the side of a cliff, so I guess that is just the way it be sometimes. Hi, Sagittarium. Can you trade any Scarlet Paradox Pokemon? Maybe you need Iron Hands, Iron Trunk. Oh, You know, actually, that's kind of an interesting offer because I don't have any of the I don't have any of the Iron Pokemon. I actually don't know if I have spares of Pokemon. Well, I guess I could catch them without too much difficulty, but I probably could use an Iron Hands for raid battles because he's like what, the best raid Pokemon in the game, pretty much. Definitely possible. Definitely would be cool. Catch one of those shiny. How are you doing though, Sagittarium? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing fantastic. I actually don't know how many Pokemon I have like that. Let me look at my random assortment of boxes. In terms of what I have on hand, I have a random Slitherwing. Oh, that's the first one I caught though, little baby, little guy. I have some shinies though. I don't know if I have any to spare right now. Well, like, not in here anyway. I don't think it's too difficult to catch Paradoxmon, but yeah. Wait, since when have I had an Archulodon? What? I don't remember getting one of those. That's cool. Huh, weird. Alolan Golem. Oh, I don't like Alolan Golem. What a guy. What a goofy dude. But yeah, I don't really know if I want to super hunt any of these shiny things, though, to be honest. I don't really like any of the shiny Pokemon that's, like, currently available. Do you just need, like, any Scarlet Pokemon? Is there one you're looking for specifically? Let me see the Curator. Have I caught every single one of them? Iron Valiant has a pretty cool shiny form. Oh no, I love Iron Valiant shiny. It's really cool, actually. I've seen most of the shiny futuristic ones. It's just I'm not a big fan of the futuristic Pokemon as a whole. I'm not really a big fan of how they are. I just think they're kind of boring designed. Iron Valiant's the only one I like because it's a fusion between Gallade and Gardevoir, and I think it's super cool. Or at least it has, like, core aspects from both of them that I think is pretty sick. So yeah, I just think it's cool. Hi, Corviknight. How you doing? I have a shiny version of you, buddy. I like it, though. But yeah, I'm definitely very glad I got Scarlet, because I do very much love the Paradoxmons in this game. Especially when it comes to, like, Walking Wake and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I love Walking Wake. They're so cool. Hi, Scream Tia. How you doing? Rawr. But yeah, I might skip ahead a little bit to see what other Pokemon will become available to us in the future. So maybe I'll do that right now. Oh, wait. Oh, I already have it set ahead. Oh. Oh, wait. Hold on. All right, let's do that real quick. Make sure we're actually at the right date. I have all Paldea Pokemons. Maybe Armor Rouge. Oh, Armor Rouge? Oh, I don't have that, actually. I don't have Armor Rouge or Ceruledge, I'm afraid. Oh, wait. No, I don't set that. There we go. Or do I? I don't think I did. Well, oh, no. I did get one. It's a shiny, though, Armor Rouge. I would need to grind for more. I forget, what do you need to get the Armor Rouge Ceruledge thingy? I forget what you needed for that. You need to trade a random guy in some random city, like, what was it, like Tinkaton metal? Or like Bronzong scrap metal or something like that. And then he's like, yeah, he's like over here or something like that. Oh, I I was so into the Armorous thing. I just read that you said Screamtail. I could have picked that one. That's okay. But yeah. Um but yeah. I do need the SCARLET item. Can you trade that item? Yeah, you gotta be able to. There'd be no other way to do it, right? But yeah, I think you talk to like this dude over here. Hi. Bronzor, that's what it is. Oh, well, that's okay. Bronzer, that's what it was. Yeah, I remember it was a hassle, actually. It took more effort than you would hope. Let's see what shinies we could try hunting for, though. Oh, get out of here, roly-coly. You need to collect Sinisty Cup Fragment. Oh, gotcha. I can trade Salamence too. Oh, no, I don't need that. I'm good, thank you. If you did want to trade something... well, if you wanted to trade something, would it be possible? I mean, I would consider, like, Iron Hands holding the SCARLET thing. Basculin? Basculin? Ew. I don't want to hunt Basculin. Granted, if I could evolve in the Basculegion, but that's like a chance thing, right? Depending on the stripe it has. Ew, I don't want to do that. I love Basculegion, but man, having a shiny just like normal Basculin that can't evolve sounds like the worst. Applin, I already have plenty of Applin. But yeah, okay, so Sinisty is what you need for Violet. Interesting. I guess that makes sense because... Oh, yeah, because Armor Rouge is Psychic, right? And then... Whatchamacallit? And then SCARLET has the Ghost type. So that makes a lot of sense. You have all the Incials? What? I'm confused. Oh, wait. Chat, look at this. One of my least favorite Pokemon of all time. I'm not even going to catch it. I'm not even going to catch one, even though I don't have it for the Pokedex. One of my least favorite Pokemon ever. In all existence. Volbeat? No, I hate this Pokemon too. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, I do have all of the starters, yes. It's okay if you don't want to trade. I'm all right. Thank you. It is all good. What is this guy? Catch Iron Hands and Iron Valiant for you, as well as getting the Sinister armor. Oh, that would be very sweet. I mean, you don't have to, of course. I have a... Well, the reason I ask about the SCARLET armor is because I do have a shiny Armor Rouge. Or... Yeah, I have a shiny Charcadet, that's it. Because when I was shiny hunting, they did like a big event where it was really easy to catch like certain shinies. And I have a Charcadet, Armor Rouge, and then this one, I would do that. I can trade Oh, no. I'm not looking to trade shinies. Sorry. No, I just wanted to evolve the one I already had. Which is why I was just like, oh yeah. If you have a Pokemon, just like give it the item and then I'll use the item. That was what I was saying. So yeah, sorry for the misconfusion. It's okay though. I'm good. I'm good. Thank you for asking, Sagittarian, but I don't think I can help you. What is this up here? Seems like you need something I can't provide. No, I don't need that. I'm sorry. You offered something I was looking for before, but it seems like you're not interested in that. So I'm good. Thank you. Have a good one. Kill a Wattrel? I don't want to kill a Wattrel. Alright. Skip the day. It's all good. I think I'll just stick to shiny hunting today. Alright, what are we doing now? Cryogonal? Oh boy, a lot of stinkers. Sorry for anyone that likes cryogonal. I don't like cryogonal. Shinx could be interesting. Salazzle. Oh, I wouldn't have to worry about catching a female Salandit at the very least. I'm like, yeah, sorry for any of the cryogonal fans out there. I don't care for him. Oh, it's a Bombardier. Don't know about Poochyena. Trapinch, we already have Vibravas. Smeargle? Solosis could be cute. Oh, that could be a really cute one actually to go for. I might go for Salazzle though. Don't say Smash. Oh my gosh. All right. You know what? Just both for the ease of not having to catch a female Salandit, and also just for the sake of the meme, we're going to go for Salazzle. Salazzle, correct me if I'm wrong, they're a fire poison type? I think? Right? Yeah. Do we have anything that'd be good against? Oh, Flygon. Flygon should be fine. Because they're ground. Yeah, okay. Good. Though, it does look like it's nighttime. I don't know if that means the day's gonna change. Is Salazzle a day-night? No, they shouldn't be day-night, right? Right? I don't know. The day-night cycle in this game always throws me off. I don't understand it. All right, where are they? They are... Oh, to the right. I'm imagining they're probably in this cave, though, not gonna lie. So they're probably... Yeah, they're probably below. I don't think they're up here. All right. Whee! Aha! Alright, let's save here. So my goal is to defeat a lot of them. They look really bright in the cave, I'm not gonna lie. It's kind of crazy. If I'm not mistaken, they're supposed to be pure white when they evolve. Or, I mean, sorry, when they're shiny. Salazzle shiny. Yeah, they're just pure white. Don't they look kind of white, though? Or light gray? They look a lot brighter than I would imagine they would. Dun, dun, dun. So we just keep going until we get the notification that there aren't many left from the outbreak. Hi, Doug. How are you doing? Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How are you doing today? We just keep on hunting. Keep on hunting. Could you imagine if Digimon had shinies? Oh, man. That would go crazy. Well, I guess you don't catch Digimon like you do Pokemon. Not a single thought behind those eyes. What do you mean? I have thoughts. I have thoughts all the time. I'm like, geez, I wonder if my chat's gonna be bullying me today. Probably, yeah. I have lots of thoughts. Actually. How are you doing, though? I hope you're having a good one, Doug. Good to see you. I hope you're having an amazing one today. Oh, wait, there's one Salandit here. What are you doing? Oh, R.I.P. them. My bad. Or is this a Toxicity? But yeah, I definitely love Saralege. Honestly, if I did get that shiny I wish shiny Saralege was cooler. I'm gonna be honest. It makes me upset every time the fact that I think about only the eye color changes for Armarouge Saralege. It makes me so deeply upset. Because, Saralege is one of the coolest new Pokemon that they've ever come up with. And it's just, why? Why'd they give it the Gengar treatment where it's like, yeah, nah, not cool. Not cool, go shiny. I just want cool shinies. Alright, gotta keep watching for any notification that pops up about how many there are left in this outbreak. I don't think I've ever seen Salazzle crawl before. It's kind of unnerving. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Does anyone understand where I'm getting at here? Like, look at that one in the back crawling. Oh, stood up. I don't know, it's just kind of odd to me. I didn't know that they crawled like that. I thought they just, like, walked. Not used to seeing others on all four. Alright. Alright. Man, gotta make it sus. How could you? I'm just saying it's kind of odd because they're always depicted standing up is all, you know? Maybe I'm just too used to fire types being on two legs, you know? Because they love doing that with the starters. Okay, we should be getting to a pretty low stage here. So I should be able to save soon and sandwich up. Just waiting for that final confirmation. But yeah, I hope you're having a good day. I hope everyone's having a good day so far. A happy Tuesday. Come on. We gotta be close, right? No, not yet. I'm waiting for a notification to say that there's not much of the outbreak left. That's the notification we wait for, and then we can start zooming. There we go. Perfect. All right. So I'm hoping they should stay. All right. Cool. So I'm going to take my time. Let's do a picnic situation. What do you mean there's not a lot of space? There's plenty of space here. It is really weird, though. They look so strange. Their color. Come on. There's plenty of space to picnic. Hold on. Here we go. All right, so let me look up Pokemon Scarlet shiny sandwiches. I need to figure out what website I used before. I think I used this one, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I used this website. What's the poison sandwich like? Noodle and too salty? Okay, maybe we'll go with the fire one. So fire is basil, salty, sweet. Which shouldn't be too bad. Basil, salty, sweet. Okay, that should be fine. Let me try doing that real quick. I don't think we've ever used basil before. I'm hoping I have some. I have 12. Perfect. And then we need a salty and a sweet one. You know, you would think that fire would use spicy, but okay, sure, why not? Salty and sweet. Hi, Alley Cat. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you? Wait, I just realized. Guys, I realized that the way I'm making this is... Wow, what a delicious sandwich. It has 4 leaves on it. Mmm, yum, yum, yum. Man, guys, don't you just love bread with a bit of garnish for your sandwich? Oh my god, what was that? Oh, I love this game. Oh, what a brilliant game. Hi, Karyu. Hi, Cereal. How are you doing? How are all the lovelies doing here today? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Happy Tuesday to you all. A tasty Oni original. Could you imagine going to, like, a sandwich place and being like, yeah, could I get a toasted bread? Okay, okay. What would you like for protein? Can I just have basil leaves? Okay. What else? That's it. Just basil leaves and bread. I would not trust you if I saw you eating that in a public park. Could you imagine? You know, create this hypothetical scenario in your head, okay? I take you out for a picnic, right? We're having a nice picnic outside. I bring the whole entire basket and the little mat and stuff, and I'm trying to impress. And I'm just like, here we are. Would you like me to make you a sandwich? And you're like, oh, sure. I pull out a single loaf of bread and one singular basil plant. And then I just stuff the basil plant in between the bread. And I'm like, here you go. Bon appetit. That's some real, like, girl dinner stuff right there. Or no. Actually, what is girl dinner? Girl dinner is like... I've heard of girl dinners before. Oh, man. Maybe it's a boy dinner. I don't know. Well, no, I feel like boy dinner is like dino nuggies and like mac and cheese. You know? The classics. Cooking like a chef. 5-star Michelin. See, exactly. Girl dinner is cute boys? What? Like, you eat a cute boy for dinner? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's really hard to tell. I hope it's going to be, like, not too difficult to tell if they're shiny. Because they look kind of bright with the lighting of the cave and everything. So it's really hard to tell. Okay, thanks. Went out with friends to Canada Day. Oh, is it Canada Day? Happy Canada Day to all the Canadians, all the Canadian beans out there. Lots of fun. We saw a magic show and yummy food. I've never seen a magic show in person. I always thought they were fascinating. I mean, I'm not really like a... I'm usually a person that likes to try to figure out the secrets with magic tricks. Like, oh man, like, was he hiding a card in his sleeve or whatever. But I think they're fun, you know? I like sleight of hand tricks and stuff, you know? I want to give Kith. You want to give a Kith? I don't know. You said you eat boys for your girl dinner. I don't know if I trust that. I don't know if I trust that. That just seems suspicious. Well, I guess it's cute boys, which I don't qualify for. So I guess it's fine. But still, if you're hungry enough, you might, you know, change your mind, you know? If that was the case, I might ask if you need money. It's like one of those like cheapskate videos, like the show like America's Biggest Cheapskates, where they're just like, hey, can I have a free cup of water? Oh yeah. Could I have the can we get a kid's portion meal? You want to split that? We could split that. And it's like, I guess. All right, cool. I like to take the napkins from the restaurant, you know? Free napkins, right? Yeah, totally. Eat steamed bun cheeks? They're bun cheeks? Eh? Why are you trying to eat steamed bun cheeks? I've heard of steamed buns before. Steamed bun cheeks. What are those? Nope, nothing. Right. I guess it'd be easy Cheeks are squishy, like steamed buns. You know, maybe I'm not super familiar with steamed buns, to be fair. I don't know about that, though. Only steamed buns do taste delicious. The Down Bad Dynasty can testify. I have not. No one can testify to anything like that. There's nothing, no testification that can be done about that. I have never, ever prepared steamed bun. Why the nut? What the heck? Why? Is crazy. The audacity. Okay, so I've only used 5 minutes, which isn't bad at all. Yo, it's a Gibble! I love Gibble. Gibble's so cute. I love Gibble so much. There's a little guy. I like the name Down Bad Dynasty. That's the sussy part of my chat. They're called the Down Bad Dynasty. And, they're concerning. But they cannot testify to anything like that. And yeah, I'm not down bad. Thank you very much. Thank you for testing it and proving that I am correct. Wait! Oh my gosh! No! Not the little guy! Oh no. Alright, time for a game of chance, everybody. It's a guy. Ah, well, that's not gonna evolve. That's great. Well, I guess we've only done 5 minutes of our sandwich. There's a chance of getting another one. I was really just going for Salazzle, though, not Salandit. So I don't know why this guy popped up, but okay. This is very unfortunate. Oh, why? Why? Why did I get that? Hi, Ultra Duelist. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you, thank you. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I have so many shiny Gibbles. I only have one of them. I'm not gonna evolve it though, because I don't like Garchomp shiny. I love Garchomp. My favorite pseudo legendary. I just hate his shiny. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. But I hope you're doing good though. Little guy on the bottom right is the boy. I am not a boy toy, nor a subby puppy. You shush. You don't spread this slander. I can't believe this. My favorite Pokemon, your favorite ever Pokemon? I do love Skeledirge. You know, I'm not gonna lie. He is one of my recent favorites. I'm a Giratina fan though. Giratina's my favorite. They're just so cool. They're such a cool mon, and I have a lot of fond memories of Pokemon Platinum. Oh, I love it so much. Oh, it's so good. But Skeledirge is really cool. Fuecoco's my, like, definitely my more, like, modern favorite starter. Got all the chips. Let's go. Good job. Good job. I'm not a subby puppy. You shush. I can't believe you, Mog. You are never ever, ever gonna let me forget about just the sussy names. Can't believe this. Hedgehog Shaman and Snom. I love Hedgehog Shaman. Snom is really cute too. Favorite type is fire. My favorite type is ghost. Ghost typing's my favorite. Fire's my second favorite. So I love Skeledirge and Chandelure. I always forget about Alolan Marowak, but I like Alolan Marowak a lot too. They're really cool. Want to get called Oni? I am not. No. 1, no such thing. Oniosi does not exist. 2, even if it did exist, calling me that means, like, that's not what I should be called. Was that the only aspect of me that would matter to you? How dare. Boo. Yes, I love the ghost types. I love the ghost types. We're currently hunting for a Salazzle, though, because, well, there's an outbreak of Salazzle currently. But unfortunately, I got the Salandit, which was really weird. Because I did the whole outbreak, like, defeat 60 of them and everything. So the fact I got a Salazzle, or a Salandit instead of Salazzle is kind of crazy. But oh well. depending on how we're feeling. Wow. So that means I don't matter to you? You only care about me for my body? That's crazy. I can't believe you'd say that. Say that in 4K and everything. Also, hi. I'm not sure if that's an I or an L at the beginning of your name. Like Vlinny or Vinny. How are you doing? Let me know how to say your name. Welcome to the Oni Dynasty, though. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Wait, that's not shiny, right? It's so hard to tell. Why are you so bright? How are you doing, though? Welcome on in. Gosh, I don't know why the black gray is so bright in this cave. The lighting's all kind of messed up. But yeah, how are you doing? How are you doing? I hope you're having a great one so far. Welcome on in. I thought it'd be good to go for Salazzle because, like, that way I wouldn't have to worry about, like, evolving. Because if I were just to hunt a Salandit, I would have to hope for a female so I could evolve it. But if I just get the Salazzle itself, I don't have to worry about that. So that was what I was hoping for, but seems like fortune did not favor me. Honestly, I am not going to lie. I'll probably reset my save if I don't happen to get a shiny Salazzle. It's really hard for me to tell, though. Like, it's really difficult. They look like almost white. Like, they look so close to white. It's random letters. What would you like to be called then? What title would you prefer? Is there any other difference? Hold on. No, not really. It's just white. Which you would think would be really easy to tell. I mean, granted, I was able to tell with Salandit, but I feel like they were darker in the cave. Were they? Yeah, okay. It might be a little bit easier to tell then than I'm thinking. I don't really remember. I was able to easily tell that the Salandit was shiny, so I'm hoping Salazzle will be the same case. If not, we're going to be in a little bit of trouble. Dun, 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 dun. Nope. You found Iron Valiant? Let's go. Got a shiny hunt. I mean, honestly, shiny hunting isn't that bad, especially for the Paradox Mons. I shiny hunted Slitherwing, and it was super, super easy. No, that's not it. I don't know. I feel like I'm definitely gonna miss them. Because, like, I don't know. They're just such a weird color of gray. Oh, well. We're just gonna hope for the best. Would be crazy, though, if, like, I was missing them and, like, I could have had, like, 3 shiny Salazzles at this point. Yeah, like, I'm pretty sure that's 2... Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of these are. I guess it's kind of easier to tell if it's like, whatchamacallit, like with a lot of other ones, because it'll kind of stand out more. So I guess it shouldn't be too difficult to tell as long as it's next to a couple of other ones. But I'm worried. What if I encounter like 50 shinies at the same time? What if the whole room is full of shinies and I don't notice? My worst nightmare. Hi, Yukiel. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Oni Dynasty. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? I have to look really carefully at all of these fellas. See, they look brighter from far away. So sometimes I do have to like walk up to them to double check, you know? Oh, I do apologize. If you guys are not subscribed or don't have an ad blocker, you'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. I'm very sorry about that. But take good care of yourself in the meantime, okay? Grab a drink, grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do whatever you need to do. Day off for Canada Day, so I'm relaxing and cooking. I didn't know today was Canada Day. That's really awesome. Happy Canada Day. Now, Canada Day, is it... What is Canada Day in celebration of exactly? Specifically for Canada? Is it like an Independence Day kind of thing? Or is it like a big event for Canada? Like when it was founded as Canada? Or... Are you shiny? You kind of look a bit shiny. Oh my gosh, if I could engage... Oh no, I don't think so. It looked a little bit for a second, but no. It's really hard to tell. Independence Day, not really, really not that big here, mostly fireworks. That sounds really fun though. So it is an Independence Day, that makes sense. That makes sense, that's really cool though. And hi Overlord, hope you're doing good. So you guys have a lot of fireworks stuff there too, huh? I am not personally a big fireworks person, mainly because I have sensitive ears and they kind of scare me a little bit if I'm being honest with you. I get scared by loud, sudden noises. So yeah, I'm a little bit frightened by fireworks, but that's okay. I don't mind too much, really. Iron Valiant caught. Let's go, Iron Valiant. But yeah, Iron Hands is one that I probably want to build for future raid endeavors, because apparently Iron Hands is like the best Pokemon for Terra raid battles or something, you know? Depends where you are. Heard fireworks from my apartment all weekend. Wow. That's kind of crazy. You really are like a dog? Don't compare me to a dog. What do you mean? Just because I'm scared of fireworks? That's crazy. I can't believe this. The audacity. How much time do we have? Oh my gosh, we've used up more than half of our time. Heck. It's no good. Okay, we gotta speed up the process then. Wait, this one? This one seems so much lighter than the other one. Wait, what? I'm so bewildered by that. I saw two of them side by side, and the left one seems so much lighter. What? I mean, granted, it seemed kind of like these other ones, but, like, it looks so different at that moment. What? Like, see, like, this one looks a lot darker than those two on the right. Wait, what? Why? Okay, whatever. You know what? That's fine. We speed it up. I'm so confused. But I'm not like a dog. I don't know what you're talking about. You're crazy. I am not like a dog at all. Can't believe this dog slander. Can't believe this. Literally joined Orca for repo a couple nights ago, and their chat was like, oh, Oni's like a dog, whatever. I forget exactly how it even came up. Oh no, it's because Orca said something like that, and I'm like, I am not dog coded. I'm not like a dog. Can't believe this. The audacity I must deal with on a daily basis. It's crazy, even outside of my streams. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you guys for waiting for the ads. Welcome back. I did not sneeze cute. I don't have a cute sneeze. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. No, my sneeze is not cute. Fireworks are one of the things I miss from Brazil. One of the places I live was a few meters away from a firework launch place. Whoa. Yeah, I personally just don't really like fireworks, but that does sound really cool. They're really pretty. I just don't like the sound. That's the main thing. They're beautiful. And I like watching them like on TV and stuff when they have them like, you know, it'll be like New Year's and they'll have like the big, like they drop the giant ball at like Times Square or whatever. Like that stuff is cool, you know, and I get to see the fireworks and like all the confetti and stuff. I just wouldn't want to hear it, really. That's the main thing, right? That's the main thing for me. Better from afar. Yeah, exactly. I missed the cutesy. No, you didn't. Because I don't sneeze cute. I don't sneeze cute at all. My sneezes are bleh. I feel gross when I sneeze. I'm going to be honest. I luckily don't have, like, super bad sneeze. I would hate if I had, like, the old man sneeze. You know, like, blowing out, like, an entire lung out of your esophagus kind of stuff. I was really small back then, so I was afraid it would burn the concrete house down. Oh my gosh. Aw, little baby. Little baby. But yeah, sometimes that's just the way it be. I always tend to sneeze 2 or 3 times in a row. Luckily, I don't do that super often. I usually just sneeze like the one time. But I have a problem where I sneeze, and then like my throat kind of feels like... Ugh. Like almost like you have something at like an itch at the back of your throat. I feel that for like a good while after I sneeze, even if it's just like a one-time just hit you kind of thing. I'm just like, ugh. Now it feels weird when I talk, and I get in my own head about it because I'm just like, do I sound weird? Like, I don't know. Is it affecting my voice? Like the quality of my voice? I'm not sure. Salazzle. Salazzle. I can't believe we got a Salandit, but not a Salazzle. That makes me so upset. I'm just not seeing any changes here. How much time we have left? All right, a little less than 10 minutes. Okay. It's so hard to tell. I'm trying to think of what... There's a lot of funny, like, kid things like that, you know? Like, oh, man, they'll... Is that another one? No, it's not. Okay. I thought it was for a sec. Wait, I think I just saw one. Oh, that's one. Wait, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it's hard to tell. That might be one, though. Are you... No, you're not, I don't think. It's so hard to tell. No, it looks white. It looks so white. Oh my gosh. This is impossible. This is putting all of like this game and the way the colors like look sometimes. Like, does that not look brighter than the other ones behind it? Does that not look brighter? Like, look at the one behind it. Does it not look brighter? Well, okay, now it doesn't. Maybe it just depends on, like, how you're facing it? I don't know. This game's gaslighting me so bad. Like, 'cause, like, these both look shiny, and then I move up to them, and it's like, well, no, I guess not. I'm getting so gaslit. Think it's messed up light reflections? Yeah, I think it's just the way the lighting is in the game, but still. Oh, it's annoying. They look oiled up. Oh my goodness. Hi, Himeko, how are you doing? There's enough lewdness towards Salazzle. We don't need to say they look oiled up. Please. No, that's not one. I remember it seemed pretty obvious, like, the Salandit and stuff. No. I think the best way I can tell is if I look really closely at the face of them. Because the face, like, in contrast with the eye will be a big indicator. Man. It sucks because I did find a shiny. Just, it was a male Salandit that can't evolve. They're unusually shiny. That's not normal. It is very weird, though. They look shiny, but wrong type of shiny. That is correct, right? Only female Salandit can evolve into Salazzle, I'm pretty sure. I can't have a femboy Salazzle. Because for me, I don't care. I want a fully evolved shiny. That's really all I care about. Okay, so yeah. Unfortunate. Yeah, I'm just getting gaslit so bad. I mean, you know what? That is classic Nintendo fashion, though. Nintendo truly is the king of gaslighting. I'm looking for a female Salandit the other day. Just normal, and got a female the first try. Oh, man. Yeah. See, this one looks normal, right? That one looks like what you'd expect. But then some of these other ones look so much brighter for no reason. I'm guessing it's just because they're near a light source, but like, that's so confusing. Like, this one definitely looks like a shiny from afar, but then you get up close and then you're like, no, I guess not. Oh, it's so difficult. But yeah, I just want to be able to fully evolve whatever we get. Like, if we do happen to get another Salandit, then so be it. But, like, I just want to be able to evolve it. I don't want a little baby. Except for Gibble, because, you know. But Salazzle has an actually really good shiny. Like, I actually like Salazzle shiny, like, a ton. So I really want it. I mean, I could just hope that it's going to be super duper obvious. But, like, I don't know if it is. I'll just speed it up, and I'm going to hope it's really abundantly obvious whenever it does pop up. Like, see, that looks... I don't know. I don't know. It's so hard to tell. I don't know. I wonder if it does look the same for you guys. No. 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 You know, you ever like read out a word so many times it doesn't feel like a word anymore? You know, like what was the one, zinc, with Dr. Doofenshmirtz? He's like, zinc, 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 you know? This is how it feels like to me when I'm shiny hunting and I look at the same color over and over again and it stops looking like the color I initially ingrained into my memory. And I'm like, is this gray anymore? All of them look white now. It's like, no, that one's not shiny. Oh, it's so hard to tell. Cinnamon gets like that too really quickly. Cinnamon? Cinnamon. I'm trying to think what was the most recent word I had that with. Because I recently had that experience where I'm just like, man, this does not feel like a proper word. I can't remember what it was, though. I get that way with words that I feel like have weird spellings, though. Like hour, you know, like the time. Like, oh, half an hour, you know? One thing I always hate about the word hour, too, is you say an hour, an hour, like when you're referring to one. But you only use an with vowels, but hour, like, isn't. So why do you say, like, half an hour instead of half an hour? I know it doesn't sound right, but, like, right? Like, it's kind of weird. I think it's just because English is, like, a very sloppy language, but still. That always baffled me because I'm like, I don't get this. This doesn't make sense to me. What was a word I got like that recently, though? I don't know. Oh, there was a word, like, literally just the other day I had that with, where I'm just like, man, this does not feel like a proper word whatsoever. Like it's sloppy. I don't think I like anything sloppy. It's not really a super appealing word for me specifically, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe you guys like something like that, but I don't know about me. All right, 30 seconds. Last chance, last chance, last chance. Okay, seems like we're not getting it this time. That's okay. Let me just quickly run out the area, run back real quick. No, doesn't look like it. Sloppy kiss from a Tommy Mom. Whoa, a sloppy kiss? I'm not exactly too sure what a sloppy kiss would entail. Alright. Okay, so I'm gonna assume that Shiny Salazzle is going to be that color of white. Okay, that'll be pretty noticeable then. Oh, he's so gonna lose. Poor little guy. Actually, I think he won. I don't really know how I feel about a sloppy kid. Okay. I don't think I should say this. I don't think I should say what I'm about to say, but is it a embarrassing thing to say that, like, the idea of just, like, kisses or being given kisses is very flustering, I guess? I don't know. Hi, Rando Boy. How are you doing? Femboy. I was a femboy once. They locked me into a room, a kawaii room with thigh highs, and the thigh highs made me femboy. Oh my gosh. That is amazing. How are you doing, Rando? I hope you're doing wonderful. What a beautiful, beautiful phrase you have blessed us with. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing absolutely amazing. Welcome on in. You know, it would be cool if I just randomly got a shiny Salazzle, no questions asked. That would be cool. Only sit still and absolute, and I'm absolutely sure I need a GF. Oh my gosh. It's not unusual, but certainly a bottom thing. What do you mean a bottom thing to say? I am not a bottom. Also, hi, Worm. Wormead? Or like Worm Mead, maybe? Like the alcohol? How are you doing? Hello, hello. Welcome on in, Worm. Thank you for the follow. I hope you enjoy your stay here. How are you doing today? Model's beautiful. My model mama did such a good job with it. I'm glad you like it. How are you doing? It's not a bottom thing to say, okay? But, like, you made me think about it with, like, the kisses comment. It's just, like, I don't know. Like, I've seen, like, well, I've been looking for different, like, references for, like, arts and stuff. And I've seen, like, these pictures of, like, you know, it'll be, like, Venti or, like, a femboy from something. And they'll have, like, a bunch of, like, kiss marks all over their face. And I don't know, there's something about that, like, I don't know. Like, the very lipstick marks, like, all over their face, you know? I don't know. I don't. I shouldn't have brought it up. I don't want to. I don't want to talk about it. I shouldn't have brought that up. Would be cool if, for all my painful effort, if I got a shiny Salazzle. I'm just saying, would be cool. I swear, if I get another shiny Salandit, I'm gonna go crazy. I thought your model was a girl. No, it's a boy. It's a boy. It's okay though. I mean, you know, I'm sure you could tell from the voice that. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know. Well, I've been told actually my voice does give androgynous vibes, so I guess to be fair, I don't think I've ever been mistaken for a girl by voice, though. You know? You've been using your emotes? Yeah, look at my emotes. I love my emotes. We have a lot of good emotes. Noted? What do you mean noted? There's nothing you need to note. And the lack of female booba. I don't have the booba jiggle. I have the hair physics. I have the necklace physics. My little necklace beads. They have physics. No booba physics though. Unfortunately. I don't have those quality physics, you know. Good high quality. The girly pretty face, but the voice gives me fruity best friend? Interesting. I was not aware those are the vibes I give. See, this looks like it should be a shiny. Again, I'm going to like go faster because I'm going to assume that the shiny will actually be super obvious in comparison. We'll see. Bisexual wet dream to quote a certain doll. You know, I don't know. I don't know if I'm that per se. I'm just me. I'm just a guy, you know. I'm just a silly friend. That's all. I guess I don't I don't know. I do sometimes wonder what vibes I give off. Well, I feel like people will interpret you differently just depending, you know? Have Pokemon ready for trading? Oh! What Pokemon do you want, specifically? If any? Or are you just, like, trade me those Pidgeys? I don't know. Well... Nope. Whole lot of nothing. I keep it real. I mean, I don't mind. I remember I had one viewer come in. They didn't stay long, I don't think. I don't remember if I banned them or what. But I remember they came in and they called me Cali gay. And I don't know what that means. Like California, like Valley? I don't think I have a Valley accent, do I? Well, I don't think so. I mean, I have done a Valley accent, like a Valley girl, like a, oh my god. I do that sometimes, like, ironically, you know? Like the, oh my god, I want to express some frappe mochaccino with 2% soy milk foam. That's too accurate? I don't... That's so interesting, though. Why'd I think you meant cauliflower? Guys, I have to reveal something to you. I'm actually had a cauliflower. I know, I'm sorry. I lied. I lied this whole time. You thought I was Oni, but I was actually cauliflower. Chatter was so real for that. Well, they said a lot of, like, not great stuff afterwards, so I banned them, so. So, I mean, I don't know. But I don't quite understand what that even means, to be honest with you. They were just in general kind of rude, to be honest. Just like Kanye? What? Well, that's not great then. I don't know. I feel like things would be amiss if I agreed with Kanye from what I know about the guy. Okay. Nope, nothing. Nothing at all. But yeah, I don't really know what that means, but I'm not too sure. I don't mind giving off vibes though. Nope. Reload. Cauliflower. I love that, though. Guys, I have to tell you something. This whole time, I've been cabbage. I'm just cabbage, guys. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry. Salazzle. 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 I'm actually a Lego minifigure. Guys, I don't know how to tell you this, but this whole time, I was actually a Lego from a commercial.
Hey!
Oh, there's another Salad. Hi. Can this one be female, please? No! It's because I'm bald. How could you, love? I can't believe this. Oni's been a cucumber. I'm not a cucumber. I do love cucumber, though. Cucumber is delicious. I love cucumber.
An Oni has fallen into the dynasty.
the river in the dynasty.
Hey!
Build a special Oni dynasty boat to save him. I remember, I've only been to a Dave & Buster's once, but I remember seeing the commercials about dragons are attacking Dave & Buster's. And I'm like, oh man, I want to fight the dragons at Dave & Buster's, or befriend them, whichever comes better. Whichever comes more naturally. Hi, Fafnir, how are you doing? Hi, Venture, hope you're doing good as well. Hello, people. Hi, people. How are you doing, Venture? If you were a vegetable, you'd be a cucumber. I'm not a cucumber. I'm not cute. But I could be cucumber-like, I suppose. Mostly water with a little bit of a nice bitter flavor. Actually, I feel like I'd want to be a sweet fruit. Probably strawberry. I think strawberry would be the fruit I would want to be. The bald head. I don't want to be bald. I can't believe Love made me bald. Love, how could you? How could you make me bald in my darkest hours? How about a potato? I love potatoes. Actually, I would love to be a potato. Potato is so good. You can make so many food out of it. You could just cook it in any way you want. It's always delicious. Potato. No, only potato, because my chat likes feet. So yeah, I'll be a potato. Can't believe it though. Why am I finding Salandits but not Salazzles? Shiny. I'm so bewildered by this. It doesn't make any sense. They look like they should be shiny, but they're not. They're not shiny. Potato, got it. Well, my chat likes bringing up feet a lot with me, so I'm assuming they like feet. So, you know, that's the only conclusion I can possibly draw, you know? And they try projecting it onto me, and I'm like, I can't believe this. Absolutely crazy. And if anybody tries to protest, I'm gonna be like, literally, one person in chat right now is working on foot art, so, you know. I'm just saying. Doesn't seem like a stretch to me. 23% say so. I don't know. That's not a very high amount to say so. In all honesty. Seems a little bit low in all honesty. I'm just saying. Right. I don't enjoy feet. I just draw you licking it for the love of the game. That's... I don't understand that, though. Like, what? You're drawing me licking feet just because, like, you're just like, ah, yes, this will be fun to do. That's crazy. That's wild. Hi, Fallen. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Hope you're doing good. That's a crazy line, though. Like, that's insane. See, this is exactly the kind of stuff that I'm just like, yep, my chat's unhinged, you know? Like, seeing you embarrassed? Well, it's hard not to be embarrassed when my chat throws these, like, foot fetish allegations at me. It's hard not to get embarrassed about it, because everyone teases me, like, oh, yeah, do you guys know? Oni likes feet. Like, I've literally gone into people's stream and they say that, and I'm like, no, I can't be known as the foot guy. Like, come on. Nothing wrong with toes. That's how it all started. This all started because I'm like, oh yeah, I don't get the judgment towards feet people. Like, they're just a part of the body. It's no biggie, you know. Like, I don't think they're gross personally. And my chat's like, oh, so you like them? You like them? You like the sweaty toes? And I'm like, what? I'll hop on Battlefield Baka. Imagine playing Battlefield in this day and age. That's crazy. Honestly, that's the part I have the most offense with. The insinuation I'd play Battlefield in this day and age. Star Wars Battlefront 2. I don't think I'd play that either. Well, I heard it's better since it initially launched, but I don't know. I don't think I'd play any games like that. I don't know much about you, so I can't bully you yet. Well, at the very least, you're waiting to know me. The rest of my chat would just be like, no, just bully him. Just bully him. You don't need to know him. Just bully. They'll try to be a bad influence. They'll peer pressure you into it. Don't buy it. Don't believe them. Draw him sucking toe. I think it's already too late. I think Molga's already in the process of doing that. Well, I don't know specifically what they're doing, but it involves my face and feet, apparently. And I don't... I don't know how to take that. I wait until I get dirt, then I go for you? Wait, what? Until you get dirt on me? I'm sorry. Are you trying to sneak in the shadows, get some information off the black market? He's like, you go to like a diner, you know, on a rainy autumn evening, and it's like, you got the files? Yeah. You got the money? Yeah. Check the briefcase. Count every single dollar. 10 grand in cold, hard cash. All right. So you want to listen here? This Oni fella. Word around the street is that he's a fan of toes. Dear God. Yeah, like a whole entire, like, you know, with the jazz music in the background. It's all like noir style. I don't really bully people. Oh my gosh, let's go. People who don't bully me, who don't want to just make me an embarrassed mess. Let's go. Don't call me those things. Tease for liking Muscle Mom. I don't love feet and sweat. I just said that I don't mind those things, and that, like, you know, that I, on paper, can understand people's interest, and, like, you know, I've never tried it myself, and I don't know. That's just the way it is. Trying to complete the Scarlet Violet Pokédex, but I only have Scarlet. Yeah, I'm kind of in the same boat here. Well, not really aiming to complete it, to be fair, but I just have Scarlet, and I'm like, Sarah Ledge, like a couple of Violet only things I can do. I'm just like, oh well, I'll just make do. I'm not really too worried about it, though. Don't call me that. Anna's a bottom? I am not a bottom, okay? Rude. Chat quick to give me dirt. There's no dirt. No dirt. There's nothing. It's all propaganda. It's propaganda and falsehoods and lies and slander. That's all it is. I'm just saying. There's absolutely no evidence of any of this being the case. Bottom parts is a conclusion of everything we know. Muscle mommies is a fact. I don't know what you're talking about. Top 5 Dommy mom. I don't have a top 5 Dommy mommies. That does not exist for me. I don't have a ranking. I can't believe this. Yet? No, it's not a matter of yet. It's just they just don't have that. If Android 21, I don't know who that is. Forgot the yet. There's no yet to it. Oh my goodness. With this clip, I can't believe this. Why do I share anything with my chat? You know, maybe I should just be a silent streamer. Maybe I won't say anything when I stream from now on. I'll just be silent. No microphone ever again. Ever. Oh, Dragon Ball? Oh, I don't really like Dragon Ball, to be honest. So I'm not really familiar. I know, like, Vegeta and Piccolo. And... what's her name? Bulma? Boba? Boba D's nuts? I don't know. Trying to shiny hunt Jangmo. Oh, the Jangmo line is really cool. I like their shinies. It's like the gold and pink, right? Those are pretty cool. I like them. I haven't really gotten around to shiny hunting them yet. But I think, well, I usually go for outbreaks because I can easily defeat like 60 of whatever the Pokemon is and then kind of work off of that. But it seems like it's becoming a little bit difficult. Once you mention Pokemon, you wouldn't be able to stay silent. Whatever. You're using my fixations against me. Can't believe this. That's crazy. Red Hood from Nikki, Smash or Pass? I mean, there's not really a reason to pass, per se. Why do you ask? I mean, they're just an attractive, strong woman. Why would... Doesn't really seem like that would be telling anything, per se. My top 5 whoa, really? Jangmo, that's pretty cool. I like it. Definitely, like, it's not... it's not my favorite of the pseudos, but I definitely like it. In terms of the Sun and Moon Pokemon, I like it quite a bit. Red Hood, best girl, 100%. I don't know who my best girl in Nikkei would be. I mean, 2B, you know, I'll definitely be wishing for 2B when she comes back, hopefully, if she comes back. And also A2. Who is my best girl in Nikkei? Honestly, yeah, probably Red Hood, or I also like Rosanna. Maybe specifically the summer variation, but that's because she's good on a team, obviously. Anyway, woke up in the morning and an older woman was sitting on my lap with a knife. I'm in love. I don't know about that. Once it starts getting into, you know, I'm going to stab you vibes, that's when I check out, pretty much. I am not a yandere fan, per se. If it's like a little bit, like in terms of the like waifu archetype, like if it's like a bit, possessive, then sure, I guess. But once it's like, oh, you can't talk to other people. Oh, you know, you need to go to the bathroom. You're obviously texting someone else. You're cheating on me. No. No, I don't like that. Top 5 favorite Pokemon? Top 5. I don't know about top 5. My top 3 are definitely Giratina, Charizard, and Darkrai. Those are my top 3. If I had to give another 2, Gengar's definitely in the top 5. I don't know if he's 4 or 5, but Gengar's up there. And then, what would be another good one that I love? It's really tough. My brain and my heart want to say, like, Volcarona / Slitherwing. I love Slitherwing. He's, like, one of my new faves. I'm trying to think of what other Pokemon I would be willing to put. Garchomp is definitely, like, top 10. I don't know about top 5, though. I'm not too sure. Probably one of those Pokemon, at the very least. Like, either, like, Volcarona, Slitherwing, Garchomp. I'm trying to think of other ones. Metagross is really cool. I like him quite a bit. I'm not sure who would be number 5. The appeal is training them to be a good girl or boy. That's not... What do you... Like, training the Yandere? I don't know about that. I'm not too sure about that, you know, in my humble opinion, but I guess to each their own, I suppose. Yanma! Oh my gosh. I haven't heard anybody talk about Yanma. I actually like Yanmega quite a bit. Summer Rosana. I think I spent over 100 wishes first time I didn't get the SSR within the first 40 pulls. Oh my gosh. Summer Rosana definitely is a very good one. Very good character, very good. Top quality. But you also put Lopunny, Gengar, Gardevoir, and Frostlass. Really like the design, movesets, and some of the shenanigans I've gotten into with them. You know, I'm not here to judge, Fallen. I'm not here to judge. However, 3 of those specifically do sound very interesting given the Pokemon community as a whole. And I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry that there's some stipulations against 3 of those Pokemon specifically. Well, 2 of them more so, but I'm sure some people are like, Frostlass, of course. But yeah. Nothing. Why am I having such bad luck with Salazzle specifically here? A Build-A-Bear? Buying a Pikachu, Build-A-Bear, and Electric Pup Pokemon? That's cute, though. I heard that they've had Pokemon Build-A-Bears. I've never made a Build-A-Bear before. I've just never really had that opportunity. It seems fascinating. I would actually really like to make a Pokemon one day. I don't really know the whole process of that and, like, all that goes into it, but it seems really cute, though. Poplio, Jangmo-O, Low Kicks, Iron Bundle, Sableye. Whoa, you have a really wacky selection. I like it, though. Wacky and, like a lot of Pokemon I don't hear about, like, often. Like, the only one from that list I can imagine hearing about would be Poplio, because they're a starter. I almost hear nobody talk about a lot of the other ones. Well, we're about the lore of those 3, but I'm speaking from a spot of actual Pokemon. No, that's fair. I understand. I'm just saying, like, I'm very sorry, because I'm sure if you've ever told anybody that list, they're like, interesting. It's kind of hard to avoid, unfortunately. But yeah, I definitely think Gardevoir is up there for some of my favorite stuff, because I remember seeing Because I remember I had a memory, like a core memory of playing through, I think I played Sapphire. Yeah, Sapphire. And I remember the rival, Wally, he got his little, wait, he wasn't the rival. He was a rival. But yeah, Wally got his little Ralts. And I'm like, wait, there's a Ralts in there? What is that? And I kept looking for it, and I found out later that, like, they have, like, a 1% chance of spawning a Ralts or something. But I remember I kept looking for it because I'm like, what? Like, I never saw this Pokemon in there. And it took me so long, and I remember I added it to my team. I was really happy about it that I finally got one. And I don't know, I just had, like, a cool memory of having one on my team. Because I looked so hard for it, and I'm just like, I want to find this thing. What is this? I love Popular, but overshined by Litten and Rowlet. I kind of base my love of the starters on, like, the whole evolutionary line. So I like the Decidueye and the Incineroar line more than the Popplio line. I don't dislike Popplio as a Pokemon. It just kind of feels underwhelming as a whole evolutionary line in comparison. So I'm just not that big into Popplio, but they're fine. I don't dislike them, though. But yeah, like, for example, if we were basing it just on the first stage evolutions, for me, like, Sobble would be really cool. I like Sobble. I think they're cute. I think they're a little guy that, you know, is on the verge of breaking down, which I vibe with very, very much. However, I hate the evolutions of Sobble. I think they're so ugly. I think they're awful. So I'm like, yeah, get that Pokemon out of my face. I hate it. Because the evolution's awful as a whole. But yeah, poor Sobble. He's me for real, for real. He's relatable, you know? You don't really like Incineroar? I know people are pretty unfortunate about, like, the fact he's on 2 legs and stuff like that, but, yeah. I like Incineroar, actually. He's definitely one of my more favorites of the final evolutions in terms of, like, you know, I think he was actually a pretty cool, like, fire on 2-leg starter. But yeah, I think the Decidueye is my favorite from the 3, but I did like Incineroar quite a bit, to be honest. Always use the water. I've always been more of a fire guy, to be honest with you, but I have a couple of exceptions, you know? But yeah, usually I choose the fire starter for the most part. I think I will be changing that up for Legends EA. I think I'm going to go with Totodile as my starter when I play that game for the first time. Just because, like, I like fire starters more so usually, but I'm not really big in the Tepig. I'm just not a huge fan of him, and I like the Gator. I think they're silly, you know? I love most Pokemon. I have a couple I do dislike, but mainly because I feel like they don't serve a purpose, and they're just, like, they're not good, or, like, I don't think they even look good, or just, like, I can't imagine them being anyone's favorite Pokemon. Like, I talked about it earlier, like, Volbeat and Illumise, I really dislike, because they feel so pointless, and not even, like, they don't even look like they were designed super great, in my humble opinion. Chikorita, I wish I liked Chikorita more. The Pokemon anime made Chikorita so mean. Ash had a Chikorita, and she was so mean and, like, awful. I hated Chikorita for the longest time, and I still kind of hold that, like, anger towards her. But, like, yeah, I like Meganium and, like, Bailey fine. I just don't like Chikorita, because I think of, like, all the times she would just throw Pikachu out a window because she wants to, like, cuddle with Ash when they're asleep or something, you know? And I'm like, why? I love owls. Owls are cute. Owls are silly guys. I like the like, I've learned apparently that owls are apparently, like, not super wise and stuff. They're kind of just like, they're kind of bird brain. And I find it kind of endearing. Oh man, we really didn't find anything, huh? No, looks like we're gonna have to reset again. That is really a shame, though. Oh, well. We try again. We try again. Pokemon Sun and Moon got me into Pokemon. Oh, I played... My first Pokemon game was Pokemon Blue. I didn't own it, but I remember I played on someone else's game, and they let me... Well, I think the way it worked, to start a new game, you had to do like a very specific button thing to delete your old save data. Because I know that carried on with like the Game Boy DS era. So I remember I could start a new game without erasing their old save file. So I did. They let me. And that was my first game I ever played. The first one I ever owned was Pokemon Fire Red. So I'm very much a Gen 1 guy. Gen 1 was my home. So I love it a ton. Charizard is my guy. Oh, look at the Gibbles. Oh, so cute over there. We are not looking for Gibble, though. We are looking for Salazzles. First was Pokemon White, Gen 5. You know, I have needed to play Black or White too, because I didn't realize for the longest time that they were different than Black and White 1. No one told me. Because, well, I remember when they were coming out, I was like, huh, that's kind of weird. Like, I see the Kyurem fusion on the cover, so I'm like, okay, let me look into that. And I guess it was just, like, random, like, people not knowing what they're talking about. But I heard a lot of people say that it was just like, oh, the same game, but they added, like, one new legendary at the end. And I'm like, oh, that's lame. Whatever. Years later, I find out that they're completely different games. Like, apparently, they're, like, a sequel, and they take place after, and you're dealing with, like, the remnants of Team Plasma, and it finishes up, like, end story and everything. And I'm like, oh, man. The first Pokemon anime that got me into Pokemon? Oh, yeah, the Pokemon anime. I liked it. I liked it quite a bit. I honestly think that the Digimon anime was so good, though. Like, in comparison, it's kind of crazy. I love the Digimon anime. Digimon, the champion. What star did you pick in Pokemon Scarlet? I picked Fuecoco. I love him. I love my goofy baby so much. My little idiot. My little idiot with negative IQ. But it's really cute. Went with Quaxley. I think that the starters for the starters for Scarlet Violet are my favorite full trio of starters in a very long time. Like with honestly, probably since Gen 4, it's my favorite where I've liked all three of them a pretty equal amount, I would say. I think Quaxley's probably my least favorite, but I'm not much of a duck guy. I don't really like duck Pokemon, to be honest. Just not really my jam. I think that's most likely why. But like I like Quaxley fine. I like Quaxley, you know, a decent bit. However, all three of them I do like quite a bit, and all of them I feel like are pretty well designed in their own ways and stuff. And like Gen 8, I like Rillaboom, I like Cinderace, hate Inteleon. So, you know, not a huge fan of all three of those. Gen 7 was Litten. Yeah, Incineroar, Decidueye, Popplio. Not huge into Popplio. Not too bad, but just not that into them. So knock that down for me. Gen 6 was... Oh yeah, it was Fennekin, Chespin, Faroki. Not huge into Delphox or Chestnut. The first evolutions are fine for both of them. I don't like the final evolutions, though. So only Greninja I liked out of that bunch. And then Gen 5, just not that big into any of them, actually. All three of them I found to be kind of in the middle of the road. Like, they're fine, I guess, for me. I'll hunt you down, by the way. Well, that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. That's okay. But yeah, Greninja's cool. Never diss Inteleon? Wait, do you like Inteleon? Why? I'm not here to judge. I'm just kind of surprised. They, you know, I'm just being wholeheartedly honest because we're being honest here in this chat, okay? We're being honest. You know, I'm not here to judge, but yeah, Inteleon is my least favorite starter. I really rather wish they didn't make him. I don't know. I just don't like his vibes. He reminds me of like Randall from Monsters Inc., but like without the like scary factor of being like a creepy crawly dude, you know? Shiny Greninja's cool. I love Shiny Greninja. It's a really good shiny. Mudkip's awesome. No, the first couple gens I think are the strongest in terms of all the starters. Charmander, Bulbasaur, Squirtle, classics. Absolutely love them. I mean, how could you not? You know, they're just really solid overall. Gen 2, I personally am not big into Chikorita. I like Meganium quite a bit, though. So, Meganium, Typhlosion, and Feraligatr, I like all of them quite a bit. You know, they're all pretty good. They're all pretty good. Gen 3, some of my favorites. We got Blaziken, Swampert, and Sceptile, which are all three amazing. And then Gen 4 is probably my least, or no, they're my most favorite of like all the trio. I think are all like super good. Infernape, Torterra, and Empoleon are all so good. Like all three of them are super strong in terms of design, in terms of typing, they're really cool. In terms of everything, they rock. Cyndaquil is my first starter. I like Cyndaquil. I will say that now that we have Hisuian Typhlosion, though, like where it's Ghost Fire, it kind of makes me look back on like old Typhlosion. I'm like, sorry, bud, the ghost typing's so cool. I love Hisuian Typhlosion. But I still respect the old Typhlosion, even if they're a single type little guy. You know? The old James Bond theme play whenever I brought him out. You know what? I am all for that. If you guys like Inteleon, that's awesome. I am glad that people do, you know? Even if I disagree, that's okay. Every Pokemon is somebody's favorite, and every Pokemon is liked by some people, and that's awesome. And that's an awesome part of what makes Pokemon Pokemon. I personally very much don't like them, but that's just me. That's just me. If Inteleon's your top three, what's the other three? Or what's the other two of the three? What is everyone's top starters? Maybe top three starters? Number one starter? Like Cyndaquil's yeah, I like the Hisuian Typhlosion. It's super cool. I like the original Typhlosion, but they definitely have made him less cool with like recent games, especially since he doesn't always have his fire thing like around his neck all the time. I don't know why that they wouldn't have that. I mean, Charmander always has a fire tail. Why can't he have a fire like little coat? You know? Seems kind of odd to me, but I like Hisuian Typhlosion. It kind of makes more sense when they have it on and off, because like when he doesn't have the fire on, he just looks like really sad. And I'm like, oh, you little guy. He has his like ears down and no fire, and he's just like, I'm tired. Hisuian Typhlosion gives me like Eeyore vibes from Winnie the Pooh. He's just like, oh, I don't feel like it today. I'm not very fiery right now. Sprigatito's really cute. I like Skeledirge, Meowscarada, and Quaquaquaqua. I always forget what name of the evolution's what. I just call him Quaquaquaqua, regardless of what form. We got Quaxley, Quaqua, and Quaquaquaqua. That is what I call them. But I like all three of them a decent amount. I like all three of them. I think all three are strong in their own regard, you know? I think they got cool typings going on. I think, you know, they have cool signature moves, which are awesome. Like, there's really a lot to love with them, which is the really coolest part. Mudkip, Rowlet, Cyndaquil. Oh, that's cute. I like that. Mudkip's a really cute one. I am more of a Trico one if we're talking about Gen 3, but I just think Trico's really cool. Oh my gosh. And also, if you guys have ever played Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Darkness, I think is the one specifically I played. Oh my gosh, the Grovyle in that game, so cool. What a cool guy. 10 out of 10. Such good memories. But yeah, I love Fuecoco. Also, I do apologize. If you guys are not subscribed, you'll be getting an ad in just a little bit. I'm very sorry about that. Feel free to grab a drink or a snack or whatever in the meantime. But yeah, we're going to be back in like 3-ish minutes. So please just be patient. I'm very sorry about that. I can't help it too much, but don't worry, don't worry. I don't think you'll be missing too much. Unless this Salazzle decides to be a troll and show up shiny like while you guys are in ads, which very sorry if that's the case, but I can't help it. Chespin, Inteleon, Poplio. Interesting, interesting. You know what? I love that for you. I love that for you. I guess it depends. For me, thank you for the follow, by the way, Venture. Thank you, thank you. For me, to be fair, I take the entire evolutionary line into account for it. So sometimes if I don't like certain Pokemon, like certain starters, it's mainly because I don't like the evolutions. Like, I think Chespin, I like quite a bit as just a flat, like, baby starter. But I'm just not a big fan of Chestnut. Even Quilladin, I think, is kind of like, you know, like, okay, Quilladin's fine. But I don't know, Chestnut, not as much. Or Sobble, I like. Sobble's a cute little guy. He's on the verge of tears, like me. But Inteleon's just not my cup of tea, I guess. But yeah, I did like Cinderace pretty fine. Like, I'm kind of like an average with Cinderace. Like, Cinderace is pretty alright to, like, good. And then Rillaboom, I think, is actually pretty good. Pretty good to great, I'd say. I like Rillaboom quite a bit. Very good special attacker with Torch Song. Yeah, I think it's really cool. Like, I think they're just, like, well-made Pokemon. The new starters. Now, granted, not every single starter needs, like, a special move. Like, a unique special move that only it knows. But it's just kind of cool. It's a cool addition that they do have that. So, yeah. I just like him a whole lot. Plus, his Skeledirge seems really cute, and I just love them, and they just have a really cool, like, vibe to them that's, like, cool, but still kind of silly from the Fuecoco time. I just like him a lot. I just think they're neat. Man, I feel like we've had really not great luck here. Yoko! Oh my gosh, how are you doing? It's good to see you. How have you been, Yoko? How are you? How are you? How are you? I hope you're doing amazing. It's been a bit. I hope you've been well. Happy birthday. Thank you. I appreciate the belated birthday wishes. That's very sweet. I hope you're well. Hope you've been good. It's good to see you. How is the Yoko doing? I just can't believe how difficult it is to find this. We're having just no luck here. I was busy with work, sorry I couldn't be there on the V-Day stream. You're okay, it's all good. I'm glad that you're here now, though. Good to see you here. No worries, I understand, I understand. Especially it being a Monday. I know it's, like, kind of inconvenient for people. I don't know. Monday is, like, kind of my favorite day to stream, but I know for some people it's like, no, I can't do Mondays. And I'm like, but Monday's so good for me. It's kind of actually my favorite day to stream. How was it, though? Had fun? Yeah, it was fun. It was pretty fun. I had a decent time. It was kind of a more low-key thing because, you know, Debut-a-thon was still, like, doing stuff, and I was trying to get everything sorted and organized, and we were wrapping up the whole entire big thing. But yeah, it was really nice, though. It was good being able to spend that time with you lovelies. Also, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I'm very sorry you had to deal with those, but we are back, baby. So yes, thank you so much for waiting it out. Don't like ads either, they stinky. They stinky like a Magic the Gathering competition. But yeah, I hope you've been good, though. I hope everyone's been wonderful. But yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time playing the marbles, playing the words, reading cringe fan fiction. That was really funny, actually. I still couldn't believe it. That was crazy. What a crazy, crazy time that we shared together. I don't know why I feel the need to yawn and stretch and all that good stuff. I feel like I got a bit more sleep last night than I have been recently. Oh yeah, that happened. Yeah. Yeah, that did happen. SpongeBob X Sonic fanfiction. What a classic. The fix, gotta watch the VOD. Well, that was one of our goals for the debut-a-thon, was that chat basically would pick characters and I'd have to find fan fictions that like ship them together basically. We couldn't find all the ones requested because some of them were just like, I guess, too bizarre. But yeah. Yeah, it was Sonic and SpongeBob. And then we also read a Sonic Mario one. That one was a bit interesting. But the Sonic SpongeBob was, wow, that was quality. It's kind of what I imagine like book talk girlies liking, because like it mainly involves SpongeBob getting kidnapped and just treated really poorly. And it just kind of worked out that he fell in love with Sonic. And I feel like that's like, from what I understand, that seems like how the spicy books go, you know? Some random like vampire or whatever will just like snatch somebody up against their will and like lock them into a dungeon. But the girl's like, well, I mean, I guess I'm kind of into it. It's like, what? Eh? How dare you put that? I can't believe this. I'm gonna delete that clip. I can't believe this. That's crazy. That's crazy. Absolutely insane. The slander, the audacity, everything. Conspiring against me, eh? I don't know what I'm gonna do if I can't get this Pokemon. I'm having really bad odds today for this. I guess we'll see. Was it a secret? It's not a secret because it's not real. It's propaganda. It's a deep fake. It's all the above. All right, that's all it is. It's propaganda. It's deep fake. It's anything like that. Hi, Warlord. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Oni got the self-insert SpongeBob. I am not self-inserting myself as SpongeBob. That's crazy. Sure. Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me, Yoko. Yeah, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Thank you very much. This has just been a very, like, difficult process. I'm trying my best to find these guys, and I just can't. The only ones I found are the little dudes, which I don't even have, like, height and odds for. Huh. Huh. Ugh. We're having such bad luck. But how are you doing, though? How's everyone doing today? How's everyone been recently? I know it's been pretty hectic from what I've heard. I'm sure a lot of people are just very busy, busy, busy. At least that's what I've been hearing from people. Yeah, hopefully everything's good. Hopefully everything's going well with you beans. It's good to see you guys, you know? It's always good to see. See my lovely, lovely dynasty. I want to find the shinies. Give me one right now. Why am I not finding any? It's been 18 minutes. Actually, it's been more like 2 hours roughly since we've started shiny hunting for this. Well, actually, no. It's been more like a bit over an hour, I think. But still, it feels like it's been a long time. I just want a shiny. Give me one. Uno shiny Salazzle. Not Salandit. Or if it is Salandit, make it so I could evolve it. I don't want the little guy where I can't evolve. It's not a shiny. Not a shiny. Hi, Gibble. I feel like Gibble would treat me better. I feel like I'd be able to find a shiny Gibble easier. I already have one though, so I don't really need it, but still. My point still stands. I don't think there's anything else I could really do. Big stretch. Yeah, I already did the sandwich. I already did the outbreak. Defeat 60 of them. So, I'm not sure what else I could do here. Yeah, I don't know. I just don't know how 2 times in a row I found the little guy, the Salandit. Because that should have been like a 1 in, what, like 2,000 odds or something? As opposed to these, which are like a 1 in 800, 1 in 1,000 odds or something. It should have been like double. Like double the difficulty to catch the other guy. But I found 2 of them. But it wasn't helpful because both of them were male and I can't evolve them. I gotta go. Sorry for TMI. But have a date? What? A date? That's crazy. Have a good one, Yoko. Take good care of yourself. Take good care. Oh my gosh. Sussy Baka grows up so fast. It's crazy. I say as I've never really had a date. That's crazy. But yeah, best of luck. Have a good one. Take good care. Can't believe it. Sussy Baka going out into the world. What a brave soul. Yeah, see, this is the time where it gets, like, really difficult to tell. I don't know. Never had a date, Oni? No, not really. I mean, I guess I've gone, like, places with someone that was interested in me to some capacity. But, like, the feeling was not mutual. They were the person I mentioned before how like they kind of forcibly pressured me into kissing them, or rather they kissed me kind of situation, and that was my like 1 and only kiss I've ever had. So I don't know if I'd call that situation a date per se. So yeah. But I mean, that's the closest thing I've ever had to one, so, you know. Yeah, it's not a date. Yeah, so, no, not really. I mean, it was fine for the most part. It just, like, you know, I just wasn't very comfortable with them as a whole. And, yeah, just, you know, it ended up not that great. So, yeah. So I would say no. I would say this Oni has not been on a date, really. At least not one that I considered a date. But yeah, no. I am very inexperienced in those things. I do not have the experience, guys. I'm just a little guy that hasn't experienced a lot. I don't know all the things, like the romance and the smoochies and things of the like. But I don't know. Like, I've thought sometimes, like, oh man, it feels kind of like, oh yeah, that would be nice to have those things. But at the same time, it's kind of like, because I have had those experiences with someone that I just, like, wasn't interested in, I guess, or, like, similar experiences, it kind of makes me feel like, I don't feel like I'm missing out on much, you know? Because, like, if I don't really like the person, then, like, what's the point, right? You can go through the motions of it, but if you don't like the person in question, it's like, what's the point, you know? So, for me, I'm just kind of like, I'm not really interested in rushing into anything. I'm just my own guy for now. I'm just my own bean. This Oni moving slow and steady. I don't mind just being kind of my own guy, though. Just being a single Pringle. Yeah, the fun is being with someone you like. Well, I've known people that are just like, they're just into it to go through the motions of it, you know? Like, they don't care per se who the person is, or it's like a very base level thing of like, oh yeah, I'm just here to hook up and smash. As long as you look good, I'm down, or whatever, you know? And I guess I've just never really understood that mentality. Because, like, I guess it's like, I mean, in, like, a fictional sense, sure, right? Like, smash or pass, right? Like, yeah, sure. Why not, right? But even that, for me, I think about, like, would I get along with the person? Would I like the person? You know? Because, like, for example, maybe it's a character I just really don't like, you know? Like, I think their personality is obnoxious, and I wouldn't be able to stand it. Like, I would pass because I would just be like, man, I really don't like that person, you know? Regardless if they're, like, attractive or whatever. That's kind of the thing for me, right? It's just like, I don't know. I guess for me, I can't really look past their, like, if they're an annoying person to me, or if, like, I just don't like them in any aspect other than, like, physical appearance, you know? At least for me, that's how I view it. But I've known people and I've talked to people that are just like, yeah, I kind of don't care. It could be whatever. Or, like, people I'm not even friends with, but I've heard, like, people talk about it where they're like, oh man, like, I actually can't stand this person. Like, I do not like their personality or anything of the sort. But dang, you know, would smash, or like, oh yeah, you know, hook up occasionally. And I'm just like, I don't get that though. Like, I could never understand sharing such an intimate, like, experience or any amount of intimacy with someone that you just, like, dislike, you know? But I guess it's just like, you know, to each their own, I guess. I don't know. Oh, man, it's so hard to tell. I keep looking and I keep hoping for, like, super obvious clues, but I'm not seeing anything. It's making me think I'm missing them completely. And I just don't get it. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong? Maybe this is the lucky spot back here. But yeah. Anyway, all things considered, though, I don't know. I'm just my own person. There's a name for that when you're only attracted to someone when you like him as a person. I mean, I guess I could be, like, I guess if I don't know something, right, I could be like, oh, yeah, they're pretty or whatever, right? But I like, the thoughts won't expand upon more so than that, I suppose. I'm not really too sure. Because, like, I've heard about that, where I think it's demisexual, where it's like, where those people, because I don't know if I'm exactly that category, where, like, they'll be like, hey, I cannot even look at someone and think of them as even remotely attractive unless I am interested in them romantically or something. It's something along those lines, at least from how I've heard it described. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Unless a strong emotional bond, which I don't think is exactly true, but it's more so for me. It's like, you know, sure, like looks and stuff are great, but you know, like the personality will definitely be like more of a make or break to me, you know? That's kind of the thing for me, I'd say. It's like, oh yeah, you could be like really pretty, like, I don't know, a random anime character, like, I don't know, what's a character that people really, that's like Makima, for example, you know? We'll just say that, for example. Like, she's pretty. She's horrible, though, you know? She's horrible, like, I won't be able to get over that factor, you know? But before getting into the show, before knowing anything about her, I'm like, oh yeah, very pretty, very attractive, very nice. You know, love that, right? But it's more so me learning about it and me being like, oh yeah, I don't think I could ever vibe with this person. I don't think that would be good. I don't like them. So I'm not really too sure if that's like the same thing per se, because like I've talked to people that at least they have claimed to be demisexual, and at least like the way they were kind of describing it is that they view people as not ugly per se, but like in the words I heard was like they kind of view everyone as an equal level of unattractive until they can establish a bond that will then make the person attractive in their eyes. I shrugged my shoulders because, like, it was a bit confusing the way it was, like, kind of portrayed, but that was the words that I heard. So I was like, interesting. So I'm not really too sure. For me, it's more so just, like, personality is a big factor into that. So yeah, like, the person I talked to and the person that kind of, pressured me into situations I was uncomfortable with, like, you know, they may have been, you know, attractive in some capacities, but I just didn't like them. Especially after that whole situation. I'm Demi. Someone can be physically attractive, but won't feel a sexual way about them. Okay. I think that makes more sense, to be fair. The way I had it described was like, I'm like, oh, well, what, like I had asked them, like, oh, do you have any things you like specifically? Like, you know, some people are just like a big fan of blondes or whatever. And they're like, oh, nothing. And I'm like, nothing? And they're like, yeah, nothing. I have to know them because everyone is like unattractive to me until I get to know them or whatever, you know, until I build that bond with them. I dislike, you know, everything equally, or they mainly said like they dislike everything, which was the confusing part because I'm like, huh, it's kind of odd. You know? How do you decide when you smash a Pokemon? You know, there's not really much to go off of, really. There's not really a ton to work with there. It's just kind of the Pokemon. So I'm not really too sure. It just kind of be. I'm just having zero luck here. I'm trying to figure out what the dealio is. Because I'm getting tired of looking through the same area. I feel like I'm going crazy. Have I ever told you the definition of insanity? It's when you try looking for the same Pokemon over and over again. Oops. It's looking for the same Pokemon over and over again, expecting something to change, expecting to find a shiny. But no, long story short, I have not shared a like real date with anybody before, so I'm inexperienced in that regard. I've never had a bond like that with somebody to where that would be a thing that we do. Date or kiss or whatever extra things. I love hearing Corviknight in the background just Pretty sure the Oni is feet schmexual. I am not feet schmexual. Okay? I don't know what you mean by that. I don't believe I am. Thank you very much. Right. We are done picnicking. Come on, just give me immediately, just give me a quick shiny Wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if I just reset, I just made the sandwich and I immediately found a Salazzle? Wouldn't that be hilarious, game? Wouldn't that be a really funny joke to play on me? So you should just spawn a shiny Salazzle right now. I just like, I don't know. When it comes to feet, it's just like, I don't mind them. I don't think they're gross. You know, like I don't think that means I'm like in love with them, you know? You really might be missing them? I don't know. Maybe I am, but it's really hard to tell then. Salandit seems like it's so clearly different. Whereas with Salazzle, I'm not sure. Because we haven't seen one yet. But like, it feels like if Salandit, if the pre-evo's anything to go off of, it should be so different. You know? Because I even sent one out to fight a Salazzle just to, like, have them side by side. And it looks so different. So I was assuming... It's very different. Okay, I wasn't missing them. I was not missing them. Oh my thank goodness. Oh my gosh. So, yeah. No, I just had really bad luck then. That's crazy. No, no. Oh, it's a fire type too. That's gonna suck. Oh my goodness. So no, they're just really hard to spot then. Or I mean, they just really they didn't want to show up for me was the problem. Because it is really easy to tell. I'm honestly really glad. Because I was unsure. Nice. Yeah, I'm just gonna Ultra Ball you. Ultra Ball. I mean, it would be cool to try Premier Balls, but I'm not risking it. Oh, why are you difficult? Just Googled Shiny Salazzle and was flashbanged of art of one spreading their legs on the floor. Oh my gosh, what? Okay, that's definitely your Google specifically, because I looked up Shiny Salazzle just to make sure I wasn't going crazy, and I did not see anything like that. It must have been based on previous search history. Hi, Andy. How are you doing? Monka, Brendan. Saved May from Salamence attack and chased away in the process. Almost got killed in the process. Oh, that's cool. I know the mangas get pretty crazy with Pokemon. How are you doing, Andy? Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome on in. Website is Fur Affinity, apparently. Moog says, as if they haven't looked up Fur Affinity or whatever the website is for research before. Moog's like, oh man, I'm not familiar with this website. I have no idea, closes bookmarks related to Fur Affinity. So like, I'm guessing it's like a furry website. You know, for, I don't know, that kind of style of art and whatever. Interesting, Moog. Like tentacles, not furry stuff. Well, I mean, you know, I don't know. Well, in that case then, In that case, then what do you go to? Do you go to tentacleaffinity.com? Slimyenthusiast.net? I wish. I wish is. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Oh goodness. But no, Pokemon manga is really interesting. I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty sure they have Scalies. See, Himeko is like, yes, yes. I heard from a friend that apparently... I kid. That is really funny, though. It's hard. It would be hard to talk about where it's like, oh, yes, I've heard that for Affinity also has, you know, these really cool, you know, they have really cool art of these Beagle characters from this one thing. I heard that though, you know. I got furry friends. You know what? That is understandable. I just think it's funny though. I think it's just funny. Alright. So we got one Salazzle. Let's see if we can get another one. So yeah, it is really easy to tell them apart, which is good. It's just, I guess I have been getting really bad luck at getting any of them to spawn. Which is very unfortunate, but you know what? That's okay. Honestly, I guess I should just expect this. I wonder if I could just stay in this one spot and just constantly keep, like, picnicking. Not a lot of them spawn if I just sit here, though, it seems. I don't know if I'm just doing it wrong, or if I'm just in, like, in a bad location. But sometimes a lot of them spawn, like, right where I'm looking, but it seems like if I'm standing here, they don't. Okay, there's some. There's, like, 2, 4. Feels like I kind of gotta move around, though. I'm not too sure what the best way of going about this is. So yeah, it just seems like it was very rare for us, which is interesting. I'm glad we got one, though, so that's good. Because I swear, if we got another Salandit and it was a boy, I was gonna lose my mind. I always found those evolutions really weird. Like, why do they have ones that are limited to being a boy or a gal, you know? I get that sometimes in nature, like, for example, like, comb bee, like the queen bee, Vespa queen, you know, like, the queen bee would be a gal, but still, like, I don't know. I feel it's silly. There are animals in the wild that change gender accordingly, like, oh, what was it? Finding Nemo? In Finding Nemo, it's like, you know, actually, if the mom dies for, like, clownfish or something, the dad becomes, like, a female clownfish somehow. Through, like, some, like, marine biology thingy-mabobber. So it's like, yeah, why not, right? Might as well. Might as well have Pokemon be the same. Who's to say Combi? Who's to say a boy Combi can't be a queen? Animal femboys. Yes, animal femboys. Nemo's dad, Marlin, was just like, you know, it's not easy being a single dad. Well, I gotta be a single femboy dad. Let me open up my OnlyFins. Oh, wait, were some spawning up here? No. Okay. Well, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. OnlyFins account. Oh, I don't know why I feel so tired. I don't know. For some reason, I am just feeling so much tired so much earlier in the day, and I don't know why. I've been having such a big problem with that. And I don't want to feel super duper tired all the time. It just, you know, it just happens. Maybe, you know what, actually, this is what I'll do. I'll really quickly just in case if I'm not like super duper sure, I'm gonna have a shiny Salazzle go just so I could pull it out and just be like, here, let me compare. Like this guy right here to the left seems kind of shiny. Nope, definitely not. Just so that way I have like a frame of reference to work with. Because sometimes I get unsure of myself, and I'm like, I know I said earlier it was super easy to tell the difference, but I'm not so sure. But yeah, it is. Poor thing is paralyzed, but I'm not fixing that yet. Poor little thing is struggling over there, but that's too bad. I have a limited time on this sandwich, and I'm keeping her. I'm keeping her here for every second of it. Hello, how are you doing? I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Ooh-wee-oo. How are you doing? Welcome on in to the Oni Dynasty. Hope you enjoy your stay. How are you doing today? Welcome, welcome on in. Honestly, I wouldn't mind a shiny Salandit, just so I can have both. I really wouldn't mind having both, you know? One of each. How are you doing, though? I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Ooh-wee-oo. 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 But I hope you're doing well. I'm blind because they all look white for a second. Also, you said it perfectly. Oh, no. I've been struggling with this for ages. Okay, here. So this is what the shiny looks like in comparison. So yeah, it's pretty easy to tell once I have it, like once I finally got one. But this entire like last 2 hours, I'm like, chat, is that shiny? That looks white. That looks pure white to me. What is this lighting? And then like just like running into it and then being like, dang it, it's not. I felt like I was getting gaslighted so hard. It was really tough. Also, you said, I'm glad I said it perfectly. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. But I felt like I was getting gaslit this whole time. I hope you're doing good too, Warlord. It's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, like this one looks pure white. And then I send this guy out and I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. It makes me question my eyes. Like, I'm not colorblind. Like, I've passed every colorblind test I've ever taken in my life. But, man, sometimes it makes me wonder. Because we saw some shiny Salandits before. They were all male, unfortunately, so I reloaded the save. But I could tell, like, they were obviously very different. So I'm like, okay, it should be easy to tell. But I keep confusing myself. The lighting's just off? Yeah, that seems to be the main problem, unfortunately. The lighting's just weird, and they all look kind of like a light gray. And it's really bothersome. Especially with, like, the cave and stuff, you know? But, like, yeah, like, you see how, like, light the left one is in comparison to that one? But then I throw out mine, and it's like, bam, uh-oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, but you see, like, it's so different, and it's like, oh, no, they're gonna faint. This is not what I wanted. Can I just run, please? Thank you. Since they look like they're shiny oil, it does look like they have a very weird like polish to them, you know? It really does look like, you know, someone, you know, it looks like a Barbie doll kind of finish, like a veneer kind of thing. Like, you know Toy Story 2, where they had Woody and they were, like, fixing him up and everything, and the toy person, like, polished the shoes? It kind of looks like that. It kind of looks like they just got polished. It looks like someone just went up to them and went, shing! And they got all shiny. Yeah, it is very weird. Hi, Waterfall. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Don't be around the bush. Just say they're oil. They're not oiled up. They're not covered in oil. They are not. It's just, I don't know. I actually don't know. They kind of almost seem like they have fur, but I guess it's more of scales. I am not a boy. Oh my gosh. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this audacity I'm dealing with. They look so bright. See, look at that. 7%. Don't you just feel silly? Don't you feel silly for saying that. I can explain my down badness. Oh, it's okay. We all know. We all know you're down bad. It's okay. It's okay. You don't need to explain anything. We've done that for a while. You do come into chat always talking about bottoms and stuff like that, so I think everyone just knows. Dang. No, that's not one. No can do. That's crazy. Used to play competitively in Gen 4. Whoa, that's crazy. I've never played competitive Pokemon before. I only recently started learning about like EVs and stuff like that, mainly because this game makes it pretty easy for you to train those things. And I wanted to train my Pokemon to be good in the like 7-star raids and stuff, because I want to get more Herba Mystica so that I can do more battles and shiny hunting and stuff like that. So I have gotten my Skeledirge to have like really good stats, and then I forgot who else I think I trained like one other Pokemon to have really good stats too. I can't for the life of me remember who it was though. Was it Rayquaza? No. It was, I don't know, something else. But yeah, I've only recently dabbled in that a bit. Max trained in shinies. Oh no, you poor thing. I always wondered how that was done back in the day, like IV-EV training. Because, like, I don't think you guys had, like, graphs and stuff like they do in the games now, right? Oh, my Koraidon. I trained up my Koraidon. Right. Because Koraidon's really good as a fighting type in those. But yeah, used to be hell back then and time-consuming, but I prefer this. It's more accessible. Yeah, exactly. And they have, like, the little charts and stuff that make it, like, super-duper easy. Haven't played since Gen 4, but I do play Showdown. I tried Showdown one time, but I had no clue what I was doing. I was just like, I like Charizard. I put him on my team. Ooh, Aegislash. Aegislash, cool. I like Aegislash. I was like, oh, I like that Pokemon. Yeah, put it on my team. Cool. Moving on. I had no clue about any competitive Pokemon. I still don't know about competitive Pokemon, but I know a little bit more in terms of, like, kind of just knowing, like, abilities and stuff like that. I know because I've played a little bit of the Pokemon, like, roguelike game and things like that. And that's kind of important info to know sometimes, but yeah. Got my first shiny Apuchiana. Let's go! Congrats. Showdown's really fun. I've seen some videos of people who do, like, you know, they'll have, like, 6 Bidoof or something on their team, and they'll just like absolutely sweep like a meta team with like Zacian and Gigantamax whatever and Mega Evolution that and Origin Form Palkia and you know, and they'll just be like, ah yeah, Curse Body, whatever move, and it's just like super OP. Huge hub of info, and we used to chat there because Discord wasn't a thing. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Back before Discord was a thing. Yeah, see, I didn't really ever use those websites and stuff. I didn't really even know they existed, to be honest with you, because I was just like, oh yeah, Pokemon, they just have the strategy. Let's go, another one! Pog! Here we go. Oh, right. Yes, I forgot that the one I have out is very low. That's okay. we'll crit capture it, I'm sure. Yes, I did. Let's go. Nice. All right, we got 2. I'll take it. We're having such bad luck our first couple times trying the sandwich method, but it seems like it's working fine now, so that's good. All right, let me do another save really quickly. But I was gonna say though, I remember my Pokemon knowledge came just from the little strategy books that sometimes came with the games, like that you'd have at like the GameStop or whatever. So that was my only knowledge, or just hearing other people talk about it like on the playground or whatever. And they're like, guys, I'm telling you, if you go to the car and if you click on it 151 times, a Mew will appear, I promise. And it's like, no way, bro. Good times. when misinformation was at an all-time high. No, I promise. My uncle works at Nintendo. He told me. Timer balls because they feel very fitting. What, timer balls? Are timer balls fitting for me? I'm curious. Why do you think they're fitting for me? I actually like the design of timer balls. Not my absolute favorite. My favorite's probably, mine's luxury ball. Luxury balls are my favorite type. Timer balls are really good, though. They were so clutch for me when back in the day when I wasn't very knowledgeable on Pokemon, and I was trying to catch legendaries, and I had to bring like 99 Ultra Balls and 99 Timer Balls, and I'm like, okay, the Pokemon started struggling. Timer Ball, Timer Ball, Timer Ball. Oh no, he's struggling. Timer Ball, please. I've wasted the last 30 minutes of my life on this. It's always funny. If you listen to Lavender Town theme backwards, you die 100%. Don't do it, bro. If you play the Lavender Town theme at 3 a.m. and say Marowak in the mirror 3 times, you'll get haunted by Cubone's mom. It's crazy. Legendaries are overrated. Going against a team of all baby mons is scarier. I definitely feel more scared going against, like, niche, not good mons, because in my brain, I'm like, oh, dang. They probably have some cracked, crazy ability. Ever since I found out about the Rattata, like the Fear, like, what was it? Focus Sash, Endeavor, and Quick Attack Rattata or whatever it is, where like they endure one hit, make the other Pokemon 1 health, then they Quick Attack it and kill it. Ever since I learned out about that, I never underestimate any Pokemon. Every Pokemon has potential if you're crazy enough. And I'm not smart enough to understand that game. I am very basic. Happy because Poochyena was my first shiny, because my favorite color is yellow. That's so cute. Timer balls are fitting for my color scheme. You know, you do make a good point. Definitely for, like, my clothes and stuff, you know? With the hint of... Well, are timer balls red? They have a bit of red. I thought it was orange, though. Is it orange or red? They have, like, a little hint of some color. I don't remember which one it is. It's been a bit. But I'm cool with that. Timer balls are awesome. Plus, it does fit their futuristic vibe, so that makes a lot of sense, too. But yeah. Hi, Yanelli. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Hope you've been well. How are you? How are you? How many shiny Salazzle? Just as many as I can, really. I mainly shiny hunt outbreaks where, you know, I could beat 60 of them, and then the game will be like, hey, there's not many left in the outbreak. Then I make a sandwich, and then I just go. And I grab as many as I possibly can. This, like, literally, I had to reset, like, I think this is my 3rd time making the sandwich, or 4th time making the sandwich, and I hadn't found a single Salazzle before this, so I'm just grabbing as many as I can. I have 7 minutes left, so if I can find any more, very cool. If not, then oh well. I'm perfectly fine with 1. I just want something, basically. Because we got Salandits before, like the pre-Evo, but both of them were male that we found. So we couldn't evolve them anyway, so I'm like, ah, there's no point. Let's just reset, you know? Because I'm not really the type to, like, do the whole shiny Pokédex or anything. I'm very new to shiny hunting as a whole, but I'm just like, nah, I'm okay. I'll just grab the fully evolved version of whatever I want and then call it a day, you know? And I figured this would be nice because I can shiny hunt Salazzle and I don't have to worry about the Salandit evolving and stuff, you know? If there was a Salandit outbreak, I probably wouldn't even consider it because the gamble of finding a male or a female, I just didn't feel like, you know? Pokemon MILF. Not the Pokemon MILF. But I mean, you know, Cubone did have a mom. R.I.P. R.I.P. a real one. How are you doing, though? I hope you're doing good today. You're good? That's good to hear you, Nelly. That's wonderful. white, black, and red. Oh, okay, so they are red. Okay, I don't know why. For some reason, I thought that they had orange at the top, but that makes sense. If they're red, completely understandable. I was under the impression they were orange. That's why I asked. I'm like, oh, why did they fit my vibe? Because I didn't remember them having red. But it's been a very, very, very long time since I've needed to use one. Usually nowadays, I just go for quick balls or whatever color scheme I think fits with the Pokemon itself, you know? Like, obviously, a shiny Rayquaza goes with a luxury ball. Metagross goes with... I feel like I caught mine in an Ultra Ball, actually, because it was really hard to capture, but I don't remember, actually. Because I caught a shiny Beldum, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure Beldum has the same catch rate as legendary Pokemon. So I kind of wasn't taking any chances with that one. I was like, no, 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 no. You go in the ball. You stay. I was debating using one of my Master Balls, but I'm glad I didn't have to. I definitely would have, because Metagross is one of my favorite shinies, and I couldn't pass that up, you know? I could not pass it up. But I'm glad I could save it, because if I ever do want to shiny hunt a Pokemon that could, like, explode, would probably be good. Probably be good to use, you know? Bring. Oh, I didn't mean to save. I don't know why I did that. I was like, what? What? It's fine. It works out. That would have been tragic to do had I not caught a Salazzle yet. Because I believe if you reload a save, like, midway through Sandwich or whatever, I don't think you get the Sandwich time back. I think it just, like, undoes the Sandwich. So you have to save before you make the Sandwich. Whoop. So we'll see. We'll see if we get any more. I'm not too sure. Seems like we're not really having a whole lot of luck here. But we'll give it a couple more tries until we run out of time, and then we'll see what else we could get. But yeah, I thought Salazzle would be a pretty solid one to go for, just because, you know, I really didn't want to deal with the difficulty of finding the right gender for the pre-evo. So it worked out pretty nicely. Plus, I actually do genuinely think, like, all common Salazzle jokes aside, blah, 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 I actually do think Salazzle Shiny's really good. It's a really pretty shiny. The pure white is just chef's kiss. But yeah, I'm glad everyone's doing good, though. I love seeing my lovely beans. I really like playing Pokemon. I was feeling a bit unwell today, which is why we're playing Pokemon instead of Clair Obscure. And I'm actually really glad that I could play Pokemon, because it's a really chill experience for me. It doesn't feel like there's too much pressure. It's not very difficult, really. I could just kind of relax, run around, get shiny little things, and just talk with you guys, you know? And we could talk about whatever. I don't know. We could talk about my favorite Pokemon. I could yap about stuff, you know, relating the Pokemon. I could talk about a completely different franchise that I was way into when I was younger, like Beyblade. And I could be like, yeah, guys, so I got these Beyblades from a company called Takara Tomy, and they make Japanese Beyblades to act like they do in the show. And my chat could be like, wow, what a nerd. You keep opening up your picnic because it resets all the Pokies there, right? Yes. Yeah. You could also walk away and walk back into it, but I've had a lot of luck just, like, resetting it via the picnic, basically. It kind of more quickly despawns them, so you don't have to run randomly in a direction and then spawn Pokemon over where you're running to. Because sometimes what I'll notice is I'll look, like, for example, I'll try it right now, where I'll be like, no shinies, let me run this way, because I know they're all going to spawn here, and then I accidentally run into something over here that spawned in, because I'm not looking this way. So it just kind of avoids the hassle a little bit. I run around a bit, just so I can spawn, like, stuff, like, over here in the cave, you know, give some chance to spawn over here in the cave while I'm not looking. So I'll kind of just, like, run in this, like, little triangle area, and then I'll usually just back up into a corner and picnic. But yeah, it does reset everything in the area pretty much. There's actually, when we were shiny hunting Bisharp, there was actually a really good strategy of like sitting on a singular rock and just constantly picnicking, because if you sat in like a certain location, you'd only spawn like a couple of them, and it was really easy to pick them. So it was a really good strat. Okay, I got 1 minute. 1 minute. Let's see if we can get a third one, shall we? 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. 1 minute. Let's see if we get one more. Uno más. Uno más. I think my favorite thing from Violet is that I don't have to battle the roaming trainers anymore. I could just walk past them. I like the idea of battling more trainers, but it is kind of nice that, like, just in case you need to get to, like, a Pokemon Center, you don't have to, like, battle and get sent back so far. I kind of do wish there were more, not streamlined, but like well-designed paths in the game though, because I feel like a lot of it you kind of just like randomly like walk and jump over things that you may or may not be supposed to be jumping over. So it felt like kind of the way I was progressing through the game was kind of aimless. And then I remember, I think I accidentally challenged the 4th gym leader, like, as my 2nd gym leader, and I was really confused why their Pokemon were so high level, and I'm like, wait, oh, so you're supposed to go, like, to the east, then the west, then the east and the west again, and, like, work your way all the way up? You're not supposed to go in, like, a clockwise and or counterclockwise motion? Interesting. So I remember feeling like my progression was a little bit aimless for the most part, but I didn't mind it too much once I realized that. It felt a bit weird that there was a correct order of doing it when the game made it a big point to be like, hey, explore. There's no wrong answers, but there very much was. Or like, yeah, you have like 1, 2 over here, the Sky Titan 3. So I did these correctly. So I did 1, 2, 3. Did those fine. But then I ran into this guy. And this was my problem. I ran into Water Gym Leader dude. And he wrecked me. And I'm like, eh? What do you mean? I was just going the way that the game was telling me to. And it's like, oh, no, I guess that's not the way you're supposed to do that. Okay, understandable. Have a nice day. Let's see if there's anything else. I don't remember. There's Poochyena, which I don't dislike Poochyena shiny. Just, you know, I feel like I don't have as much Herba Mystica to spare as I would like, so I feel like I gotta be a bit picky. Solosis could be really cute. I kind of do like that. We already have Flygon shiny, so I don't need that. Well, let me quickly open up my... No, not pic... Dang it. I didn't mean to open up Picnic. And let's go put our Salazzles in their proper place. Yeah, this actually works perfect. Sure. What are their stats anyway? Okay and okay. I honestly have no clue what Salazzle's stats should be. This one's more all around, so I guess I'll put that one there. I'm probably not going to use either of them for battle, but both of them have okay stats. So I guess we'll rock and roll like this. Why is Incineroar here? I do not have... Yeah, I was going to say, I'm positive I do not have a shiny Incineroar. I'm literally sure that I don't have one of those. I'm pretty sure that I do not have a shiny Incineroar. Would be cool if I did, though. I think a shiny's actually pretty rad. Okay, cool. I think I'll save. And then we'll fast forward a little bit so that we can see some other shinies we can hunt. But yeah, I mainly just go for any of the outbreaks, basically. Because that's like a really easy way of doing it. Or at least like boosting it a little bit. you gotta boost your odds, like, by a good amount. Fletchling. Actually, I don't think I've ever seen a shiny Talonflame before. What else do I got? Nothing? How do I not have anything else? What? Did they lessen how many outbreaks are available at any given time? That seems really weird. The game I bought had a DLC literally just past the part where you get to school the first time and you ride Koraidon and went back and talked to Miss Breyer. That's crazy. Also, I do apologize. Ads are going to be popping up in just a little bit. I'm very sorry. If you're not subscribed, then they'll just be for like 3 minutes. So please grab a drink or grab a snack in the meantime, but don't go too far, okay? I promise you won't be missing too much. But yeah, just be a bit patient and we'll be back very soon. Again, sorry about this. But I don't really know much about accessing the DLC. So honestly, I don't doubt that it would be that easy to mess up the game. That sounds really funny. I do wonder if that's actually intentional, so that people could speedrun to the DLC if they wanted to. Like if they wanted to start a new game and just access the new stuff, I wonder if they allow you to. But your Pokemon wouldn't be of an appropriate level, I don't think. So I'm actually not sure how that would work. At least I don't think they would be. Luminion. Ew, I hate Luminion. I don't hate them. Hate is a strong word for Luminion. I just think that they're boring. Well, last time I found a random outburst of Luminion, I found a random shiny, like, immediately after. So, when I turned away to, like, go do something else. So maybe I'll find another one. Shiny. 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 Random shiny Pokemon. Aw. I don't think so. Shame. Because literally, last time we played this game on stream chat, there was a shiny Luminion outbreak, like, right here. I remember I flew over, walked over here. I saw it was Luminion. I'm like, ew, I don't want to catch a Luminion shiny. And I walked back, and there was a shiny Alolan Executor right here. And I'm like, oh, hi. And I'm like, well, I mean, I guess if you say so, game, I guess I'll catch one of those. Completely full odds and everything. It was wild. But seems like I'm not having that luck right now. All right. So 4th of July. So this is when they're actually going to be having their shiny event. I don't think the shiny event will be happening. I imagine you have to, like, sync up to the internet and all that good stuff. I don't think they put that in advance. Whoa, just Reuniclus? Oh my gosh. I don't know. I like Reuniclus, and I think the shiny's cool. I just don't think I'll use it much. I just don't imagine I will. So I'm not too sure. Jigglypuff, probably not. Orthworm, not too interested in. Golduck. Golduck has a good shiny. I just don't really like him as a Pokemon. Avalugg, not too interested in. Heracross has a really cool shiny. Bronzor. I don't actually think I've ever seen Bronzor shiny. I don't think I have now I think about it. Don't mind me, I'm just taking a sip from my beverage. Okay, so south. This away. Oops. I didn't read the thingy. Hold on. Is it Bonsly? Or Sudowoodo? Oh, it's Timber. Oh. Shiny. What does a shiny Conkeldurr look like? I don't know if I want a shiny Conkeldurr. They're kind of like, they kind of have like a sunburnt look to them. I don't know. I'm not that interested in Conkeldurr. And then northeast. Oops, sorry. Sorry, Timber. I'm not that interested. I'm sorry. I'm not interested. I'm not interested in you. It's not you, it's me. Actually, no, it's kind of you. I don't dislike Conkeldurr. I'm just not that into them, you know? Welcome back from the ads. Thank you guys so much for being patient with those. I really do appreciate it. It's Gligar. Oh, I love Gligar. We got a shiny Gligar. It was like a month ago or so. Oh, there's Jangmo-O or whatever that version is. I always forget like the line. I forget which evolution's which. I just call all of them Jangmo or Como, whichever one just comes to mind first. Nose Pass? Really? Nose Pass, huh? Okay. Well, in that case, probably gonna skip again. Not too interested in any of those. The only one I'm even remotely interested in would be Reuniclus, but I don't know. We could do better. I think we could have more intro. Trevenant. Oh, Trevenant's cool. I honestly wouldn't mind a Trevenant. I don't think I'd actually use a Trevenant very much, to be honest with you, but could be interesting. I saw a Lola Mola, Slackoth. Slacking's interesting. Knackle, already got one of those. Actually got a couple of those. Rockruff! Oh, I might go with Rockruff so we can get the cool form Ursaring. I don't remember. Can you evolve an Ursaring into a Blood Moon Ursaluna or only normal Ursaluna? I forget. I might go for the Rockruff though. I've never had a Blood Moon Ursaluna. I really want one. I don't know if they're like... I don't know how you get one though. I think that might be a Legends Arceus like only thing. I don't know if you could evolve into it or if it's just like its own thing. But oh, Blood Moon Ursaluna is so cool. Oh, I love Blood Moon Ursaluna. They're such a cool Pokemon. All right, south we go. I think Rockruff could be pretty simple to go for. So I think this will actually be a pretty good time. I'm only worried about that cliff because I feel like some of them might spawn on the cliff and I won't be able to see them. So we're just going to hope that that doesn't happen. Now, while Breloom's fighting, let me look up Rockruff Shiny real quick. Okay, so it's blue. It's blue. Should be pretty easy to tell. And hopefully we can catch, like, I don't know, maybe 2 or 3 of them. I mean, it would be cool if we can catch, you know, 3, so we can get every evolution of Lycanroc. But if I can only get 1, that's okay. I am A-okay with that. Because I want the edgy boy. I want the edgy one. I want the midnight form. The one that just looks insane. Need to transfer Ursaring to Pokemon Legends Arceus and use a Peat block on it in a full moon to evolve it at this time. Ursaluna's form is based on where it's obtained. If caught in Kitakami, it'll be its Blood Moon form. Oh. Only in Kitakami. Oh, that's so interesting. Okay, so I can do it technically, but not with this outbreak, because this outbreak is just at the normal map. That's really interesting. Okay. Well, that's good, though. That's good. That means there is a chance I can possibly work on that. I don't know what his shiny form even looks like. So I'm actually very curious to see what it's like. That's cool, though. I didn't know. Because I remember I saw something where... Or I thought I saw that it was, like, locked. Maybe only for Legends Arceus it's locked. And, like, you can't get it Blood Moon. Or no, that doesn't make sense. If you have to transfer it anyway, then I feel like it should be good. Maybe what I'm thinking of, maybe I got confused when it said you had to transfer it. Maybe I thought that you could only get it from, like, an Ursaring from Legends Arceus. Maybe I just got confused. I don't know. Either way, though, I am stoked that it's a possibility. I might have to do a bit more research into that then, so I can make sure that I get everything perfectly right. But that would be really cool, because I love Blood Moon Ursa Luna. I've never used one before, but they're an absolute unit, and I just think they're so cool. I liked Ursa Luna just in general, but when I found out about Blood Moon, oh my gosh, it's so cool. They have a really cool Blood Moon Ursa Luna card, and I love it. Hi, Salem Moon. How are you doing? Oh, thank you for the raid. How are you? How are you? Welcome on in. Let me give you a shout out real quick. I don't know if I have a mod available. Let me grab that for you. How was your stream, though? I hope you had fun. Oh, Love was on top of it. Thank you, Love. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. How was it, though? Oh, you're playing The Sims. Oh, my gosh. Okay, so I have never, ever played a Sims game before, but I've thought about it. I've thought about playing The Sims. Would you guys be interested in watching me play The Sims ever? I've seen videos about it, so I get the general gist. The main thing I understand is that you can woohoo death itself, and you can trap people in a pool if you just remove the ladder. Those are like the only two things I really understand about it. And that sounds hilarious. It was free on Epic Games, so I do have it technically. I've never played it. I've never gotten around to it. Sims 3 is the best one. Oh, I don't know if I got that one. I know I have the Sims 4 for free. I remember it was like a free little thing on Epic Games, so I know I have it there. I might have to look around for better stuff. It was good, very relaxed stream. I'm glad you had a good stream. That's lovely. You need to put Ursa Ring into Arceus and evolve it into normal Ursa Luna. And in this game, you can only get Blood Moon, but I don't know. Oh, I thought it was that you had to catch it in a specific area in this game, and then you transfer it, and then do that, and it'll become Blood Moon. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Okay. I'll probably either way, before I even contemplate trying to shiny hunt it, I'll probably look up like a video tutorial just to double, triple, quadruple check, you know? Because I wouldn't want to waste the time shiny hunting if I couldn't get it anyway, you know? I guess an Ursa Luna shiny would be cool, but I need that Blood Moon. You can't try for baby with death anymore? Oh, no. Okay, to be fair, actually, a majority of my knowledge comes from that one meme video where it's the guy reading the patch notes and is just cracking up laughing. And they're just like, Sims will be, when a meteor is approaching, the Sims will be able to leave beforehand unless they are a student and attending graduation, in which case they are not allowed to leave and they will all die. It's the funniest thing. Oh, I love that video so much. Oh, it's so good. I remember when I first heard that, I was crying laughing. It's so funny. It's always seemed like a game that'd be interesting to play. I just wasn't too sure if you guys would be that interested, you know? But yeah, I think it would be kind of fun. Would you guys want me to make my character like Onichi? I guess it would be kind of fun to self-insert myself, you know? Have to go eat and hydrate, but it was nice to meet you. Have a lovely stream. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Take good care of yourself. Thank you so much for the raid again. Hope to see you again very soon, Salem Moon. Take very good care. But yeah, lots of love, lots of love. And hi, Mystery Otaku. How are you doing? Love your model and design. Thank you. My model mamas did such a good job. Oh, I love it so much. Every day I look at myself in the mirror and I'm just like, oh my gosh, that's me. That's me. That's me. I just look at my guy and I'm just like, that's me. I could just go, hey there. You come here often? How are you doing though, Mystery? How's your day going so far? Welcome on in. Thank you for the first time chat. I appreciate it. We are currently dwindling down the Rockruff population so I can farm for shiny. Because I want to get shiny Rockruff so I can get the cool, edgy, shiny Lycanroc. because I think that'd be really cool. I'm probably going to go for the edgy midnight form first and foremost, but then after that I'll probably go for dusk and then daytime. We'll see how many I can even get. I'm hoping I could at least get like 2 rock ruffs in one sandwich. That would be super nice. We'll see though. I don't know how difficult or easy this is going to be. What typing even is rock ruff? Is it just pure rock or is it like rock ground? I feel like it's probably just pure rock if I had to guess. You know? Maybe the Oni would like feet instead. But wait, okay. One, no. Hey, don't try to spread the propaganda of me having a foot fetish to the new people, okay? 1, rude. 2, is that a thing in The Sims? Like, where your character might have an interest in that? I mean, I know, like, woohoo is a thing, right? Like, that's, you know, the term for, the thing, you know? But, like, is that a thing in The Sims? Or... seems like it'd be a really specific thing. If there is something like that, that is definitely a developer being like, well, I mean, why not, right? All rock? Okay, okay. Pure rock type, think it only gains another type when it evolves. Okay, I wasn't sure. I've never actually used the rock ruff before, I'm gonna be honest. So I am not super familiar. Because I didn't, well, it got introduced in Sun and Moon, and I didn't really play much of Sun and Moon. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, Mystery. I appreciate it. Do you prefer to be called Mystery or Otaku? What do you prefer? Also, I am pronouncing that right, correct? Let me know. I always try to double check and make sure I'm pronouncing things properly, just to make sure. But yeah, I wasn't honestly sure if it did gain another typing, or a lot of times, like, rock ground is, like, common, like, for Graveler. Like, you would assume Golem could just be a pure rock type, but I think it's rock ground, if I'm not mistaken. And it's like, okay, they're basically the same thing, kind of. It's hard to tell, you know? So I wanted to give the options, or, like, know if I had options, depending on the sandwich recipe. I should have, like, whatever ingredients I do need, but sometimes it helps having, like, being able to use different herba mystica, just in case I'm short on one, you know? I prefer Mystery, and you're pronouncing it correctly. Thank you. I'm glad I'm pronouncing it right. I appreciate you telling me. I always worry that I'm butchering names, because I often do, but I try my best. Oh, okay, all of them are pure rock. Okay. I wasn't sure, because I'm like, I could definitely see Midnight form being like, you know, dark type, right? Or something like that, or... So I wasn't too sure myself, but I'm glad I double checked. Oh, wait. Oh, I went too far. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, my bad. Well, it's a good thing I saved right before I encountered them. I'm so sorry. I wasn't paying enough attention. I didn't see the notification that they're almost gone. Oops, my bad. My bad. I accidentally wiped... Guys, ooh, I accidentally kind of, oopsie whoopsied and, wiped out the Wakwaf population. I kind of accidentally did an oopsie and made rock ruffs endangered species. My bad, teehee. Man, guys, don't you just hate it when you accidentally do an oopsie poopsie and make a species extinct? Ah, man, I sure know I do. All right, let's try this again. This time I'll pay more attention. I'm very sorry. Did not mean to waste time. I was just too distracted because my chat was so pretty, and I couldn't help but stare. I usually just pay attention to the messages. Hi, Neo Shadow, welcome back. And hi, Kenny Lee. My guy, what's this, a lingo? What do you mean? This is how I always talk. Ooh, rar XD, nuzzle wuzzle. Found a shiny Charge-a-Bug. Oh my gosh, let's go. How are you doing? Oh, that's really cool. Were you hunting specifically for a Charge-a-Bug, or was it just like a happy coincidence, you know? Shiny Vikavolt. I don't think I've ever seen Shiny Vikavolt. I do like Vikavolt as a Pokemon, though. It's pretty cool. Definitely a really cool bug type. Happy coincidence? Let's go! Those are the best kind! That's awesome! I honestly don't feel like I've ever found a shiny, like, just by happy coincidence before recently. Like, the first time I can remember it happening was in the Sword and Shield DLC. I don't think I've ever found a shiny in the wild before that point, but I'm like, no, I've played Pokemon, like, I've played every game of Pokemon for the most part, at least, like, the first 5 gens. I played all of them, like, a couple times through at least, if not, like, Gen 1 and 3, I played, like, probably a dozen times through each, right? Like, there's no way I haven't encountered other shinies, but I just don't remember. I guess because I was an idiot that didn't know what they were. But I can't for the life of me remember ever encountering a Pokemon and it doing the bring, you know, like the little shiny sound effect. So I'm like, nah, I don't know if I have. I do remember I did know someone a while ago that did shiny hunt a lot of Pokemon, and they were selling all their games and like getting rid of them and stuff. And they're like, hey, do you want me to transfer all my shiny Pokemon to you? And I'm like, yeah. So I think in like Pokemon X or Y, I have all of them. It was like quite a random assortment. But yeah, they had some pretty cool stuff. And I'm like, yeah, I want you to give me all your hard work and effort. Duh. Like, you think I'm good enough to hunt for that stuff myself? No siree. See, I took all that stuff. I have no sandwich boost. Dang, that's awesome. Good for you. I know that, whatchamacallit, well, they have events sometimes. Like, for example, if you guys are interested in shiny hunting, okay, not the message we're looking for. I did see a message in the top right. It's not the one we're looking for. But if you guys are interested in shiny hunting, they're doing an event this weekend, July, like, I think it's 5th, like 5 and 6, like the whole weekend. They're doing an event where it's like way easier to find, it's like a lot of the Pikachu clones, like Pawmot, Dedenne, Minun Plusle, Pachirisu, that kind of stuff. I think it's like most of them are going to be like super easy to shiny hunt. You could just like run around for 15 minutes, no sandwich, no like method of like wiping out 50 of them or whatever. You just walk around for like 20 minutes, you'll guarantee find it. Which is really cool. I'm not that interested in, like, those Pokemon. I'm not a big fan of Pikachu clones. I think they're kind of meh. In my personal opinion. They're cute. I don't really care for them that much, though, other than just, like, cute. So, yeah. Gone for so long. Pro and full femboy. I did. I hope you're doing good, though. Nice new avatar. Thank you. I'm glad you like. I love the emotes, Warlord. I love you repping those emotes. I'm glad you like them. It's good to see you. Tried shiny hunting once and accidentally wiped out an entire Pokemon species. Yeah, I feel that. Basically, the easiest way to do it in this game, you can kind of see right above my head. Like, hold on, I'm gonna duck. You see the Breloom defeated Rockruff? So what you want to do that at an outbreak until you get the message of there's barely any blank in this outbreak anymore or something like that. I'll point it out when it happens. Or hopefully I'll remember the duck. But yeah, it'll show a message like, oh, there's not many left or something. And that's the time you save, make a sandwich, and then just like go about doing stuff, you know? Again, if they're doing an event, you probably don't need to sandwich at that point, but yeah. Because the odds are, like, insane when they do an event. It's, like, super easy. So, I don't worry myself too much with that, but if you're just doing, like, a random outbreak like I am, that's kind of the way to do it. And then I think it boosts your odds to, like, 1 in 800 instead of, like, 1 in 4,000 or something if you do both those things. Sandwich and also the outbreak thing. Definitely getting a shiny Plusle. I love that mon so much. I think Plusle and Minun are really cute. I just And I love the positive, negative, like, you know, whole thing like batteries, right? Oh, there it is. Oh, wait, no, that's not it. We need one more. We need one more. That said that they're definitely getting lower. We need one more message to pop up, and then we're good to go. But, yeah, I wish they did more with them. I don't know what would have been cool. I kind of wish, almost, that if you had a Minun and Plusle in your team, and they leveled up or something, they would combine and be like a tandem mouse situation where it's like both of them as one Pokemon technically. That would have been really cute actually. And they could have got like a move like positive negative blast or something, or like, I don't know, plus minus shocker or something. Like that would have been kind of cute, but I don't know. Just on their own, I'm not a big fan. Or it just feels like there was meant to be more with them is the main thing that bothers me, you know? It's like, you could do cool stuff with them, it just hasn't happened yet, you know? I have an affinity to all Gen 3 or 4 Pokemon. Yeah, no, that's understandable. I'm very Gen 1. Gen 1 and Gen 4. I'm very much a Gen 1 and Gen 4 person. I like Gen 3 a lot too, but Gen 1 was like my first, that was my beginning. You know, I started with Gen 1, so I have a lot of nostalgia of it and everything. And then Gen 4, I probably played the most of Gen 4. I remember being so excited watching the Pokemon Platinum commercials on TV. I pre-ordered it at GameStop and everything. I got the little special edition that came with the Giratina figure. I still have it to this day. And I remember I played it so fast. I absolutely grinded through that game so I could get to the Distortion World and fight Giratina, and I could capture it. It became my favorite Pokemon ever. So I have a lot of fond memories of Gen 4. So I completely understand, you know? Gen 3 was also a really good one. I just didn't like... I don't know. I didn't have like that attaching of memory with the game specifically, but I really liked them. We should be close to being done with this. Just a couple more Rockruffs and we should be good to get started. Nope, that was a random Yungoos. Gen 4 was the best. I love Gen 4. I love Gen 4. I mean, all of them have like their little quirks and stuff. A lot of people complain about how slow the health bars go down in Gen 4, and it's like, yeah, I mean, sure, but I don't know, it was just really cool. One of my favorite things from Gen 4 also is the fact a lot of Pokemon that I felt needed another evolution or like could have used a little bit more oomph to them to make them really great, they got extra evolutions. Like for example, there we go. See that message? There are not many Rockruff left. There we go. We're good. We're good. So now we save, and now we can sandwich. So this is like the main strat. I also have to get off the Pokemon. Hold on. Okay. I just want to make sure no one was shiny over here before I picnic up. But, like, for example, like Dusclops, right? There's Duskull and Dusclops, and I'm like, oh, they're cool, but, like, if only there was something more. Boom, they made Duscanor. Or, Electabuzz got Electivire, and Magmar got Magmortar, you know? A lot of Pokemon got, like, that little bit of extra love that made them, like, really good, in my opinion. So that's, like, one of my favorite parts about it as well, is a lot of stuff got added. So it's Jalapeno and 2 Salty Herba Mystica. Hold on one second. Let me see. We do have 7... but salty is used in every recipe, pretty much, so... yeah, let's not use it. We're gonna do the more complex strategy of this other one. Oh, thank you, love. Yeah, feel free to check out Discord or socials if you are interested. You guys are always welcome. We need 2 bacon, 1 prosciutto. I don't know why. My brain has always thought that prosciutto was some kind of, like, cheese. I don't know why. I hear the word prosciutto, and my brain thinks cheese, even though it's, like, a meat. I don't know. It's very odd. It's like a... Well, I don't know what kind of meat it is. Is it like ham? It's like ham something, right? But I don't know why my brain thinks of cheese. I don't know if I'm just dumb or what. Welcome back, Cereal. Welcome back. It's good to see you. Oh, I forgot about this sandwich. Oh my gosh, yeah, the meat slabs. Oh my gosh. This sandwich is a monstrosity. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. What a behemoth. How are you supposed to eat this? Hi, Mush Umbreon, how are you doing? Usually, with cheese and a charcuterie board, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, that does make sense. I don't know why, it sounds like a cheese, or maybe I'm thinking of provolone, maybe? Or like other cheese that are like PRO. But I think of prosciutto, and I'm like, oh, it's a fine cheese. It's an aged cheese. But no, it's not. It's not a cheese. It's not easy being cheesy, chat. Thank you for head pats. Thank you. I will say, though, little tip to any shiny hunters. Don't save after you make the sandwich. Make sure you save before the sandwich, okay? Because if you reload the save, it just, like... it gets rid of sandwich effects for whatever reason. Yeah, we got the gigantic sandwich, which is crazy. I'm not much of a sandwich person, but I especially don't like if a sandwich is, like, really hard to eat, you know? I don't know why. Or, like, burgers, for example. Like, they have some pretty good burgers at, like, local places and stuff, but they'll be, like, so, like, big and just, like, full of ingredients, like... you can't even, like, take a bite out of it without it, like, exploding. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do with this? You know? I haven't even gotten to the point to make sandwiches yet. Watching you play makes me want to play, although I'm stuck in the DLC. That's so weird, so you can't leave the DLC? That's really weird. Like, you can't press the... what is it, the Y button? Yeah, you can't press the Y button and open a map and then press the bumpers... and change the map back so you can fly back? I guess I don't know when flying becomes a thing. I don't really remember if that's, like, available from the get-go or not. I don't know. I have no clue, actually. I'm very sorry to hear that, though. I hope you can get that figured out, because, like, I'm not sure how you can progress at that stage. So we're looking for a Rockruff that's blue. We're looking for a blue dog. Thank you for the stretching glug glove. I appreciate it. Thank you. Big stretchy. Yeah, definitely try that out. That's, yeah. To be fair, I think that is something that they probably maybe give I wouldn't even doubt that they give you a tutorial for the first DLC to do that, but maybe not the second one because they assume you do it in order, maybe. I have no clue. But yeah, if you're in the map, if you hit one of the bumper buttons, like at the top corners of your controller, it swaps to a different map, like from a different DLC. So it's like main game, DLC 1, DLC 2. So I'm hoping for you, for your sake, that if you press that, you could just swap to the normal map and then just fly into somewhere. So yeah. I'm hoping. I can't say for certain because I don't know if like flying is locked by some story trigger. I'm hoping not. Or maybe you could talk to like somebody at the beginning and they'll send you back. Hi, Bunny Riceball, how you doing? Thank you for subscribing 6 months in advance. Oh, that's so sweet of you. How are you doing? I am not a baby boy. You cannot show me the kindness of subscribing and showing that support and then call me that. I can't believe this. The audacity. The audacity. I'm doing good though. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty good. I'm having a good time playing Pokemons. I'm playing my little nerd game. At least for me, that's what it is. Where I just yap. If I did this yesterday for your birthday, I would have just said Oni. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Interesting. Why is that? Why is that? Why wouldn't you have said, That's interesting. You hold yourself back for my birthday? Well, I have officially decreed it. I've decreed it for Bunny specifically that every day is my birthday henceforth. Every single day. I'll just start calling my streams. I'll just be like, oh, birthday day 1, birthday day 2, birthday day 3. Goes to 365 and then it just repeats. I want it to be good, but I worked 14 hours. Oh my gosh. Man, you were working. Good job doing work though, but hopefully you could rest soon. You're on that grind. You're getting all the money, I hope. You're getting that shmoney. But dang, I can't believe it. So Bunny can actually hold back sometimes. That's crazy. Bunny won't rest, only knows how to work. Dang, Bunny only knowing how to work. That's crazy. Rest?
I choose death. I can rest when I'm dead.
If you do that, I'm gonna call you more than bait. You shall not. You shall not call me that. Nor anything else. Humph. I'm gonna hit you with the Angie. I'm gonna hit you with it. Whatever. I don't even care. I don't even care. I say that all the time and Orca yells at me. I don't know if they yell at you, honestly. If anything, they kind of just go, whoa, that's crazy. And then they agree. At least as far as I have been in the chat, that is usually how it seems Orca responds. It's like, whoa, that's crazy you'd say that. It's true though. You know, or they'll say something to that effect. And I'm like, Orca, why? Orky, help. Want to see my DMs? Wait, okay. Wait. I'm not trying to pry into DMs or anything like that. But is... Oh, I saw the 3 grouped up together and I don't know why. It looked different. But I'm sorry, wait a minute. Is this a thing you commonly tell Orca? Like, what? Do you guys... What? I'm so confused, though. Oh, you're talking about, like, resting and stuff. Oh, yes. I thought you were messaging Orca, like, oh, yeah, that, you know, like, down bad nickname, Oni, and they're just, like, don't shade at or whatever. I'm like, why would you say that to her in like a private conversation? That's what I was confused about. I thought you were talking about the name thing. I was just like, am I a common topic for Orca's mods to talk with Orca about? Okay. That makes sense. I was confused. At what part you were talking about specifically. I guess to be fair though, it's probably because, you know, the chat's a little bit delayed for me, and so I'm responding a bit later to things. I was like, why would you say that? That seems like such a random thing to bring up. I love how Oni instantly thinks we tell Orca every single nickname we have for Oni. Well, okay, what I was saying though is that whatchamacallit is I was saying that like, oh, like, how dare you call me those nicknames, down bad nicknames, blah, 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 blah. And then right after that, I see the message pop up about, like, Orca yells at me all the time. I'm like, I don't think they do. They seem to approve of you saying that of me. And then the response to that was, want to see my DMs. And I'm like, wait. So, like, it was kind of the train of thought that, like, I was a little bit behind in the conversation there. So I thought we were talking about something else entirely. Come to MetroCon, we can hit Busch Gardens as well. Busch Gardens? I feel like I've been to Busch Gardens once upon a time, but that was back when I was kind of afraid of roller coasters at the time. I don't mind them at all now, but I remember for a time I was kind of scared. Well, because, like, there was a lot of, like, there's a lot of, like, media and, like, you know, movie shows, whatever, where, you know, the people would be scared of going on a roller coaster and throwing up and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, oh, no, I'm so scared. I don't want to throw up. I don't want to die. And then I actually wrote on a couple, and I'm like, oh, this isn't bad at all. Like, actually, this is fun. But all the stuff, all the, like, shows and whatnot made it seem so, like, scary that I got scared because of it, you know? It's kind of like broccoli, like how, like, kids in shows are like, ew, broccoli. So a lot of people don't like broccoli. I like broccoli, though, you know? It's kind of like that influence. What were we talking about again? Oh, yeah. I don't know. I'm not much... well, I've never gone to a con before. I feel like I'd have to go to, like... I'd probably have to go myself and maybe with someone I know, like, IRL and stuff, and probably warm myself up to, like, a really small convention and work my way up, you know? Because I've never been to a con, and I have a lot of social anxiety, so, like... You know, like, people talk about TwitchCon, OffKai, that kind of stuff, and I'm like, oh, I don't think I could ever go to those. Like, at least not for a very, very long time, because that is just very much like, oh, so scary. Hi, Al. How are you doing? It's been a bit. It's good to see you. How are you? How are you? But yeah, I don't think I'd be ready for a con anytime soon. It's scary. There's a lot of people there, you know? Crowded groups and stuff. I also hear it's, like, really uncomfy because, like, they usually have, like, way too many people. And it's, like, not very, you know, it's not, you know, they don't take a lot of care to make sure that, like, the spaces and the venues are, like, properly, you know, able to fit that many people from what I've seen. Like, people are just crammed in very small rooms and areas, you know? You and Tiger are going? That sounds fun. I hope you guys have fun with that. But yeah, I think I'd have to, like, really... It's something I definitely think I'd have to warm myself up to over a period of time, you know? Because, like, I have horrible social anxiety. Like, I can get into full, like, panics and stuff just from, like, going to, like, normal places, you know, that wouldn't cause people any amount of stress whatsoever. That is a lot for a little guy like me, you know. But I'm getting better, though. Isn't crazy like that, and it's downtown Tampa. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. I remember there was a... Oh, gosh, what was it called? Collecticon? I think there was, like, a Collecticon that me and a friend of mine who we both collect cards and stuff like that, we were thinking about going there, but it seemed like a pretty big thing, and I don't think we were even both available at the time to go there. But yeah, it seemed pretty crazy. But I've been warming up to that kind of thing by going to, like, small card shows with, like, a couple dozen people at most, basically. And it would be, like, pretty small areas, like, not a big deal. Like, the last one I went to was, like, in a YMCA, basically, like, in the gymnasium thing area. So, not a super big area, but it was still a little bit nerve-wracking, you know? So I'm kind of warming myself up to that kind of thing, of, like, being able to be in a group of people and kind of handle that okay. So, it's a work in progress, but I'm working on it. Rock it off, rock it off, rock it off, rock it off. Where's my rocker-off? He should be so blue. Da-ba-dee, da-ba-da, da-ba-dee, da-boo-da. Look at the little guy climb up that. What a guy. I love him. Meet the mods from chat. I don't know, Bonnie. I don't know. For some reason, it sounds intimidating coming from someone who's called me such sussy things. It's like when there's, like, a new JoJo character and it shows, like, the little symbols that mean, like, doom or whatever on the sides. Oh, and it plays the menacing soundtrack. I behave when in person. I don't know. I've never really, like... I thought about doing, like, virtual meet and greets, because I've seen that being a thing. I don't really know if I don't know how much I'd want to go, like, in person to one of those. I mean, I definitely think it could be interesting. It's just more so, like, at what point in my life do I feel like I can get over those fears and stuff to actually go somewhere? And, like, I don't even know if I went, if I would actually, like, be like, oh, I'm Onichi. I'd probably just, like, not say anything like that. I'd just go and not tell anybody. Just because, like, I don't know. It kind of feels like it adds a lot of pressure to it. And or expectation, you know? Especially when it comes to, oh my gosh, especially when it comes to, like, showing yourself on the internet and stuff. Like, if you have, like, an internet personality versus, like, a actual, like, you know, IRL self. It's scary. Waka waff. Be easier if you get to know some people and then go to a con with a bigger group? Maybe. I don't know. I'm not too sure. I feel like that also comes with the consequence of, like, having a lot of people kind of know, like, kind of outing yourself to a lot of people. I feel like you'd have to get a lot of people that you trust in that case, and that's just hard to come by, I guess, for me in terms of the VTubing sphere. Because I feel like anyone I've ever talked to that, you know, I've gotten to know to the point that, like, you know, possibly going to a convention or something IRL is a possibility. And I end up being like, yeah, I can't trust this person, like, at all. Like, these are just not trustworthy people I have gotten to know. But maybe I'm just, you know, maybe I'm just a bit unlucky, you know? That's okay. I take my time with it. Learn healthier practices, and I can spot the red flags a bit easier, hopefully. That's the hope. How long do we have left? 13 minutes? Okay, that works. I don't know. Unless I get pretty lucky near the end here, I don't know if I'm going to be finding more than one, if I can even find one singular one, you know? Just takes time. It's kind of more so the case is like, I feel like I eventually learned that I'm just like, no. Because I have had that happen in the past with, like, VTubers I've known, where, you know, I'll share something in confidence with them, and it's, like, a very personal thing for me, and they just, like, kind of blab about it to people that I've specifically been like, oh, yeah, I'm just not, like, not comfortable with, like, other people in our mutual friend groups knowing about that kind of thing. And they just, like, yep, I just told them, like, no biggie. I'm like, well, that's cool. Like, thanks, I guess. Or, like, I'll find out from them, and they're just like, oh, yeah, so, like, this so-and-so told me that, like, you know, so-and-so told me this about you. And I'm like, what? Like, okay, cool, great. But yeah, it's just tough, you know? Hi, Aaron, welcome back. What happened? We are shiny hunting a bit more. We're currently shiny hunting for a rock ruff right now. That's our main goal. But yeah, it's kind of just like finding people. I don't really have people that I know currently that I like. I don't know anybody at this stage that I'm like comfortable with to that degree. So, you know, it's just kind of the way it goes, but that's okay. Uh-oh. Oh, I thought I was going to jump off the cliff. Oh my gosh. That would have been funny, though. Yeah, no, that makes sense, love. But yeah, it's kind of like trial and error. I've been learning a bit more about how to spot certain things, you know, and that kind of jazz. But it's kind of tricky, you know? And it could be tough too, because sometimes like sometimes you can trust them with like not important stuff, but you can't trust them with important stuff, you know? That's a tricky one I've encountered. Where it's like, if I'm just like, oh yeah, like, hey, don't tell anybody, but I actually kind of like country music. Or if I were to say something along those lines, like, they're like, oh yeah, don't worry. But then I tell them something actually, like, deeply personal, and they're like, I'm Adele, you know? Anyone will never trust me because I find all the nicknames for him. Yeah, I don't know if I could trust Bunny, you know? They'll create slander. They're already slandering me as we speak. How can I trust? But no, it's all good though. It's all good. Again, it's not like a big deal per se. It's just kind of something I've noticed, you know? It's more so just me making an observation about VTubers as a whole, you know, in my experience of being in the sphere. It's actually genuinely very difficult to find people that are like, they can really trust with stuff without it being like a point of gossip, you know? Unfortunately, despite there being a very wide variety of ages, it seems like there's quite a few that are very mean girl gossipy, you know, which is very interesting. Not to say the whole group is that way, it's just like, you know, it's more so like that than I would have ever thought going into it, you know? You're jealous? Why you jealous? What's up? Even more after the Cinder thing happened? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's kind of the thing. And, like, a lot of it is just, like, very much behind someone's back, right? It's just very hard to really juggle that, right? It's a tough situation. It's a tough scene. So, yeah. It's kind of that case where, honestly, me being more... there's a fine balance between keeping yourself protected and, like, keeping yourself secure and being paranoid and being too afraid to, you know, interact with anybody. And I'm trying to find the nice balance between the two. I'm trying to find that nice balance where I can keep myself safe, but also make friendships and stuff like that. Because I've had problems swinging wildly from one to the other. But yeah, it's kind of that kind of thing where, you know, with the Cinder thing, like, it's been stirring for years and stuff, and it's like this whole thing. And this drama, and I feel like a lot of people, like, completely... honestly, like, I don't know, it feels like people have almost done a complete 180 where they're just starting to, like, isolate now because of that. And they're just like, no, I won't let myself be the next one, you know, or something, which is understandable. I mean, it's kind of more healthy to be a little bit, not worried, but, like, you know, to be cautious towards anybody, right? At least more so than just being completely naive, I suppose. But yeah, it's a tough situation. It's very tough. It's really weird, though, because, like, it's very strange hearing about the Cinder situation, because I really didn't know them very much as Cinder. I knew of them before they became a VTuber, and they did, like, YouTube content. They did, like, ASMR content on YouTube, and I knew about them before because of that. And so, like, they would do the, like, you know, just, like, talking audio ASMR thing, blah 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 blah. And so I knew about them beforehand, and I would see them occasionally, and I'm like, oh yeah, okay. And then I saw them stream for, like, the first couple times as just, like, a PNG, basically, like, PNG tuber or something like that, as that same, like, YouTube channel name. And so I was like, oh yeah. And then they eventually debuted as, like, an official VTuber Cinder, and I'm like, oh, interesting, cool, like, good for them. And then I just didn't really watch them from that point on. Not like I disliked it, I just happened to, like, not watch them. You know? So years later, in my mind, this person that was an ASMR streamer, they're just like, oh my gosh, big controversy, blah 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 blah, you know, you can't trust people, you know, this person was hiding these deep dark secrets, and, you know, this whole thing. And in my brain, I'm just thinking of that one person that I saw play that, like, the like, Pac-Man game where you're running away from the little symbol monkeys in the maze and you're collecting crystals and stuff. Like, that's the game I saw them play, like, years ago. So in my brain, that's just, like, who they were. And all this stuff came out, and I'm like, whoa, I have 4 shinies? Whoa, like, you caught 4 today? I caught 2 Salazzles today. Well, I technically caught 2 Salendits, but I reset my saves because I couldn't evolve either of them. So yeah. So I guess technically I caught 4, but I only have 2, basically. We're just trying to find a blue Dabba-dee-Dabba-da Rockruff. But yeah, it's just kind of weird how things happen like that, you know? But anyway, not really to make like too much commentary about the whole VTuber sphere, but I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It like... It's a tough situation, you know? But yeah, it definitely feels like it pays off to be more cautious than not, you know? Especially in this sphere, which is pretty difficult, you know? Hi, Baka. Baka. Don't mind me, I'm here to steal your food. Not my food! My dino chicken nuggies! I can't believe this. How could you? Can't believe this. Mods! Send them to Wyoming. I don't know what's in Wyoming, but send them there. They will face their judgment, I'm sure. No! Don't send me to jail! I can't believe this. That's crazy. I already stole it, though? No! Not my food! Not my num-nums! Why would you do this to me? Thank you for the glug glug. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I can't believe this. People are trying to steal my foods. Nope. No luck so far with this Rockruff situation. It does happen, I suppose, so. Oh well. 97% down bad? Yeah, that's what I thought, Bunny. That's what I thought. That's very fitting. Very, very, very fitting for you. So down bad for Oni? Yeah, why are you down bad for me? You know, like, I don't know. I don't know if I'm that worthy of being down bad for. I'm in Ohio. Wyoming's an upgrade. Mods un-Ohioify them. Remove the Ohio from their DNA. Thank you for the glug glug, by the way. Thank you for keeping me hydrated. I do appreciate it. Sweet baby boy. I'm not a sweet baby boy. I am not. How dare. And why would you be down bad for that? Shiny Rockruff! Yippee! Oh my gosh, we actually did find one. Let's go. Okay. Quickly grab one. Maybe we can get 2. That would be really cool. I don't think I have much. Oh, I don't have much time at all. I have like maybe a minute. Come on. I don't think we have much time. Oh, we found one right at the end. We have 2 minutes. 2 minutes to find one more. If we can find one more, that'd be so cool. Let's go. We got a shiny. Yippee. Send them to Australia. Send them to the Outback. Not the steakhouse. The actual Outback. Mods. Remove the blooming from their onion, mods. That's my favorite thing to do whenever I want to just like give a little slap on the wrist to someone being silly in chat, is just tell the mods to do something really obscure or like nonsensical to them. Mods, unchocolate their chips. Oh, I think the sandwich might be over here. Oh no, we still have a little bit more. I don't know why they're not spawning. This is bad. This is bad. All right, I might have one more chance. Thank you for the follow, Baka Baka Baka. Boy, how are you doing? Thank you so much. I really do appreciate the follow. It means a lot to me. Thank you, thank you. Make Oni no, don't make me disappear. Mods, make that person unable to see me. They can't bask in my Oni glory. Also, I am very sorry for anybody who is not subscribed. You will be getting an ad in just a little bit. I'm very, very sorry about that. I don't have much control over the ads, but yeah, it's gonna be like 3 minutes long. So grab a drink, grab a snack in the meantime. You won't be missing too much, I promise. It'll just be for a little bit, okay? I cast stub toe. No, my toe! No! Not my toe. Oh, man.
Unchip the chocolate.
Mods, replace the chocolate chips in their cookie with raisins. It's not that bad, but it'll be a surprise. A surprise that is not exactly pleasant. Yeah, I guess that's the only one we get. Only Rockruff we managed to get. That's okay, though. I don't mind too much. Where did he go, though? Oh, he's in our team. Oh, hi, little guy. They're blue dabba dee dabba die. They have okay stats. Okay, so I guess my question is, I'm assuming I have to, like, level him up at night, probably. Hi, Jacob. How are you doing? I do have a Hydrapple. I could show off my shinies in a little bit. I have quite a few of them, actually. I've been collecting over the couple months. Can I share a link? I'm very sorry. We don't have that because it's, like, protection against, like, bot stuff. Though, if you do have something that you would like to share, probably the best place to do that would be in our Discord. If it pertains to, like, one of the chats, like, if it's, like, a video game thing, you can put in the game stuff. That would be the place to put any links or things of the like. But yeah, we don't allow them in chat unless it is, if you make a clip of the stream and put the, like, clip link in here, that's okay. Because it is related to, like, my channel, my stream, that kind of stuff. You know? It's impossible to get a shiny Applin. Well, they had an event, for Pokemon Day or something. Yeah, I think it was for Pokemon Day. They had an event where it was much easier. I unfortunately don't have it. Oh, I'm sorry then. I'm not too sure. I guess you could, whisper a mod, maybe? If the mods don't mind that. I've never had that really happen before. Mog, why'd you put that? Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. The audacity. I have to look up how to evolve a Lycanroc. Pokemon Scarlet. Midnight Lycanroc. Can't believe this. I'm gonna save my game really quickly. During the night in game and doesn't have the own tempo. Doesn't have the own tempo ability. What does this guy have? Vital Spirit. Okay, perfect. But yeah, look at this little guy. Aren't they cute? I should be able to evolve it right now, and we should be Daijobu. I don't know what level we need to get it to. I probably should have read that before I closed that tab, but that's fine. I will just use a simple XL candy, and hopefully that'll be good enough. No. No. Stop trying to learn moves. I'll make you learn moves when I want you to. Oh, I'll wait until the ads are done before we do this. Yeah, you can whisper love. Thank you, love. I appreciate it. I haven't really recommended people to send mods links, so I wasn't... I was a bit reluctant to say that they could do that, because I'm like, I haven't ever done that before. I've been good, though, Jacob. How are you? How are you? Hope you're doing wonderful. I'm going to take a drink really quickly while the ads finish up, because my throat is rather parched. I heard, apparently, if you want to hydrate yourself and get that hydration, it's mostly in the mouth and the tongue. So apparently, if you just sip water, don't swallow, and just keep it in your mouth and kind of swish it around. Apparently it helps hydrate you better. I don't know if that's true. I've been trying it, though, recently, ever since I heard it. So I'm going to try it right now. Welcome back from the ads. Hold on, I'm taking a drink. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. There we go. I'm sure you guys could understand everything I was saying. I was saying, thank you for the kisses, Neo. And also, love, that sounds wonderful. Yes, thank you, thank you. I really do appreciate it. Now let's go see this Rockruff evolve, shall we? It should be Midnight form. I know the most difficult one is the Dusk form. Yeah, let's go. I love him. Rah. Oh my gosh, we're matching, kinda. Aww. Look, we're both shiny. I love this Lycanroc. They're so cool. Midnight form. Nice, let's go. We love to see it. We're both shiny. I just chug 2 or 3 cups whenever I'm thirsty and wait for my body to deal with it. Your body just has a bunch of weary travelers in there, and they're just like, ah, oh, I'm so parched, if only it could rain for us. And you're like, all right, open the floodgates. No! wait, no. Oh, wait, this Flygon, right? Shiny? No, this one's not shiny. Wait, where's my shiny Flygon? Me being so disorganized is not great. Can I just say that my disorganization is beyond unfortunate for myself? Oh my gosh, I love how... Oh, there's my Flygon. There he is. Okay, put him there. I just want to make sure everything's, like, semi-organized here. Because I'm going to go through all my shiny Pokemon really quickly. And I just want to make sure everyone is getting the love they deserve. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's a normal Lycanroc. Wait, what? Eh? Oh, there he is. Hi. Okay, yeah, you could stay there. That's fine. I got confused. I'm like, where did I put the other Lycanroc? I thought for a second they were both like showcased by the same like little sprite. I don't have a shiny Apom, I'm afraid, but let me show you all the shinies I do currently have. More down bad. My shiny form is not down bad. Also, you touched the horns and made my heart go, Adoki, Adoki. But yes, this is my shiny form. It's really cool, isn't it? I'm gonna move myself like towards the middle of the screen so you guys can see all the shinies I'm gonna be showing off. And I'll tell you guys how I found all of them. I should remember all of them pretty much. So I'm going to start from kind of the beginning. So this is my first shiny I ever got in this game. It was a random shiny Fortress I just ran into in the wild. I didn't realize shiny Fortress was pure gold. It looks so cool, actually. This was my second shiny I found, a random Gibble in Area 0. This was really cute. I was so shocked when I found it. It was awesome. Then the next one is Slitherwing. This is the first one I actually went out of my way to hunt. It was really cute because I love Slitherwing so much. It's one of my new favorite mons. Hydreigon. This was actually a mistake. I found a shiny Swellios. I was looking for Roaring Moon shiny, and I randomly got Swellios, and I'm like, I'm okay with this. I was cool with it, honestly. So I just took it and, you know, went on my way. Rayquaza, this was from a raid. They did like shiny raids and stuff like that for Rayquaza, so that was really cool. So I got one of those. Lucario was from a code, I think, like a code by the Pokemon Company. Then we had the Pokemon Day events. So we had Sewaddle, we had Growlithe, which was also from another event, which I have one Arcanine for. We have Wiglet and Wugtrio, which were also from an event. We have Swablu. We have a couple of Swablu, and then Altaria, which is also really pretty. A random Alolan Executor I just randomly found while looking at outbreaks, basically. It was a Lumineon outbreak specifically, but it showed up as a question mark on the map. So I'm like, okay, I'll go check it out, see what it is. I went there and saw it was Luminion. I'm like, I don't like Luminion. Turned around, this guy was just staring at me. He's like, well, hey, you don't like Luminion. What about me? I'm like, okay, sure, fair enough, I guess. Got some shiny Lapras, which is really pretty, by the way. We caught 2 shiny Vibrava, one of which I kept as a Vibrava, other one I turned into a Flygon. Oh my gosh, is that Pristine? Is that my sibling? Can we get a shout out for Pristine? They're my big sis. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Yeah, I got the shiny Pokemons. I'm showing off my shiny collection I got. How are you doing? It's so good to see you. Guys, go show some love. That's my big sis right there. That's my big sister. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good one. Oops, 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 oops. It's okay, I didn't panic. Then we got some Finizen. Oh, yeah, I gotta evolve one of these into a Palafin at some point, but we'll do that another point. Here I have a shiny Vaporeon. I swear to God, chat, I better not hear any fun facts, okay? If one person says, "Hey Oni, did you know?" Maj, break their kneecaps. Lub, Lub. I already said it. Break your own kneecaps. You have to do it now. Oh no, love. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I don't have many of the evolutions, but I did manage to get a Vaporeon shiny, which was really cool. Can I make a redeem request? You can put an idea out there. I don't know if I'll be able to do it or not. We got our brand new shiny Lycanroc that we just added. We have Gliscor. I love Gliscor, by the way. Guys, Gliscor, underrated Pokemon. I love Gliscor. He's my little guy. He's so cute. I'm going to get a Sledgehammer real quick. Poor Lub. Poor Lub, but you made the choice. You made your choice. We have shiny Poliwag, which looks like just the same as normal Poliwag. And then we have Poliwrath, which is actually a really cool green. We have a shiny Hariyama that we randomly found. No, wait. When did we get Hariyama? I forget. Oh, this is from Pokemon Go. That's right. I transferred this guy from Pokemon Go. Because I got a random shiny Makuhita and also shiny Piplup from Pokemon Go and shiny Trico from Pokemon Go, which I evolved both of them. Look at how cool he looks. Oh, I love him. The best is shiny Bidoof. I haven't gotten a shiny Bidoof yet. One day. Then we have our Applin line. We have shiny Applin. We have shiny Flapple, shiny Appleton, and my favorite shiny Hydrapple. I love Hydrapple. I also decided, I remember, oh my gosh. I remember I wanted to change his name, and I decided to change it to this. We came up with a lot of good ideas, but I just like this one a lot. This Hydrapple's name from now on is going to be Honeyquisp. His name from now on is Honeyquisp. Because Honeycrisp is my favorite type of apples, and I love him. I love him so much. He's such a goof. 60,000 have shiny Oni for 30 minutes. Have it for a whole stream. I don't know. I like having like multiple little changes, because if I were to do the shiny Oni for like a whole stream or something like that, that would conflict with other redeems I'll be having to like swap models. I haven't had those redeems set up yet because I want you guys to see the new model for a bit. So, but in the near future, I'm going to have future redeems where you could swap the model to a completely different one, or like a chibi model or a different style model or things like that. So I'm kind of like, I want to keep them a bit shorter for the most part, but I understand the ideas. They're cool. But I think I will keep it kind of this way for the most part, you know? We got shiny Porygon, which is really cool. I need to get a Porygon Z. We got shiny Knackley, which is really cute. I need to evolve one of them, so it's the middle stage evolution. But then we have shiny Garganacl, which I love shiny Garganacl. We have Charcadet, which is really cool. I need the thing to evolve it into a SCARLET, but we also got a shiny Armor Rouge, which unfortunately only the eye color changes, which is very sad. We have shiny Mareep, which is a little baby. We have the Widow shiny Mareep. And then we have shiny Ampharos, which is really cute. Oh my gosh, it's such a pretty pink. I do have 2 Mareeps, so I could turn one of them into a Flaffy, but shiny Flaffy looks really dull. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really like shiny Flaffy. We have a couple of shiny Scythers, which I want to evolve one into a Scizor, one into a Cleavor. Then we have shiny King Gambit, which we hunted for fairly recently, I believe. We have Smoliv and Arboliva, which were part of a Pokemon event. I'm gonna be honest, guys. I would have caught 3 Smolivs. I thought Smoliv was a 2-stage evolution. I thought it was Smoliv, then Arboliva. I didn't realize there was a middle stage, so unfortunate on my part. My bad. I didn't realize this. We also have Terran. I'm sorry, Mulk. Did you say Smash? To Arboliva? Okay, moving on. We have Tarantula, and we also have Spidops, which is not my favorite, but I like the red. I like the red of Tarantula. We have Spinarak and Ariados, which I actually really like the Spinarak blue. It's actually really cute. And then we have Saporygon 2s, which are pretty cool. Then we have Venonat, and then Venomoth. I wish more change with Venonat than just the eyes, but the eyes are pretty cute. I like Venomoth. I like the blue that they chose for Venomoth. And then finally, we have our newest additions of Salazzle, and we already saw Lycanroc. Oh, I'm silly. I forgot about my party. Okay, Breloom is not shiny, but we have a shiny Haxorus we hunted down very, very hard. Super difficult to get. We also got shiny Metagross. I cannot tell you the amount of effort I put into getting this guy, because shiny Metagross is like one of my favorite shinies ever. Shiny Corviknight, which was also a really cool find. And then finally, the more powerful shiny Slitherwing, because I love Slitherwing so much. They're my baby. I don't think I have any more shinies. I think that is it. I think that's all of them. I'm pretty positive. Yeah, because none of them in here are shiny, I'm pretty positive. Yeah, I think that's all my shinies. So, yeah, that's my whole entire list. So I hope you guys enjoyed. Slitherwing's really cute and fluffy. I know, aren't they cute and fluffy? Hold on, I need to show this in case anyone doesn't know. Hold on. I'm not going to actually do anything to this Rockruff. I just want to show you guys. Look at Slitherwing. Look at him. He's just standing like a little guy. He's so hecking cute. Look at him standing on his hind legs. He's adorable. I also called him Snugglebug because I want to snuggle. I want to like walk up to him and I just want to bury my face in their little like fur, you know, like on their chest. And I just want to go, you know. They're just so cute. Look at them in their little hands. They're adorable when they're standing on their hind legs. I love them. I love him so much. But yeah, it's a shame we couldn't get more Rockruffs, but I will take one. Honestly, as long as I get one Midnight form, I am plenty okay with that. That is all good. Scarlet Paradox or Violet Paradox? I like the Scarlet ones. I don't like any of the Violet futuristic ones. The only one I even remotely like is Iron Valiant, and that's about it. I just think they're, I don't know, they're just kind of iffy. Very jealous. How'd you get shiny Applin? So a lot of them came from, especially if I had like multiple of them, the odds are came from a event, basically. If you don't know, Pokemon every so often will hold these like little shiny events. It'll often look like this, like they'll show the Pokemon on the map with like little golden sparkles by them, and that means that they're shiny boosted, which means your odds are like way, way more than they ever would be. So you could just basically like, literally, if they were shiny boosted, so let's say let's say the rock ruff here had golden sparkles and they were shiny boosted, and I knew they were shiny boosted, and I looked it up and like, yep, there's an event going on. I would literally, yeah, the gold usually I'm pretty sure are shiny boosted. I think that's how I remember it showing up. But literally, you could just go here and just run around back and forth. Just go whoop, whoop. You know, just keep loading new ones in, moving away so that the other ones load out. And if you do that enough when it's shiny boosted event, in like 15-20 minutes you'll just find one. It's like really easy. I've been doing a bit more of a complex method, which I did show with the rock ruff basically, but yeah, it's not that difficult. Mainly the easiest way to do it, if it's not an event going on, go to any outbreak on the map like this, right? So Knackley, go there and defeat 60 Pokemon, 60 of the Knackley there. A message should pop up that says like, there are barely any of blank Pokemon in the outbreak left, right? It'll say something like that. And that's your time to stop, save the game, do a sandwich that like boosts shiny odds, and then just run around. And if you don't find them in the span when the sandwich runs out, reload the save, make the sandwich again. Make sure you save before the sandwich though. It doesn't save the sandwich timer. Slowbro! That would be cool. I wish it was Slowpoke though, so I could evolve it either way. Because I think, wait, Slowbro. Yeah, Slowbro and Slowking is a split evolution. I'm pretty positive, right? Yeah, I prefer a Slowking as opposed to Slowbro personally, but both are really cool. Trevenant could be kind of cool too. I want a shiny Tinkaton. Yeah, shiny Tinkaton would be really cute. They're pretty tough though because they're in very small like areas, as far as I'm aware. Stop, take a break, make a sandwich, then come back to the game. Exactly. If you don't get it, then make a real life sandwich and then just like reload the save. Easy peasy. But yeah, it's a bit of a process, but it's pretty fun. May, hi May, how are you doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you're doing absolutely fantastic. Hello, hello. I am Onichi, your one and only femboy VTuber. How are you doing? How are you doing? How is this stream? I hope you had a fun time. Welcome on in though. Hope you're doing good. Hello to Bre Magix. I hope I'm saying that correctly. And hi May, how are you doing? We were just shiny hunting some Pokemons. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're having an absolutely fantastic one. It's very good to see you. How was your stream? How was Open Roads? I don't think I've ever heard of that before. How was it? I hope you had a fun time. We're currently thinking about if we want to hunt any of these shiny Pokemon available. Or, correction. If I want to hunt any of these Pokemon for a shiny, is what I should say. I'm good, but Eepy, it was interesting. Having good luck. We did get a couple of shinies. Hold on, let me show them really quickly. You know what? Actually, I can make a camp really quickly. I should do that. That'd be probably the easiest way of showing off multiple simultaneously. I'll show the two that we got specifically today. And we'll do a picnic, and we should be able to walk around and interact with them. But we got two shinies today, which is super, super duper awesome. We had pretty bad luck with the first one, but that's okay. First one we got is the shiny Salazzle over here. They're really small, actually. I didn't realize how small they were. Oh, there's a little bean. And then the latest one we got is the shiny Lycanroc, which is super cool. Oh my gosh, I love how like edgy they are. They're so cool. Hey. But yeah, here are some of my more favorite ones, like Haxorus, Slitherwing back here, so cute, like a little guy. Metagross is probably my favorite shiny ever. Love him. Little bean sleeping. And we got Corviknight, which is also really cute. But yeah, these are some of my favorites. But yeah, these are our two new additions, which are super cool. But yeah, I've been shiny hunting recently. I'm not sure if I want to pursue the Trevenant up here. What does Trevenant shiny look like? I don't remember. Oh my gosh, I didn't know its wood became like pure, like pale, like ash white. That's so cool. What? It looks like the new wood that was added to Minecraft. Like in like the pale forest. That's so cool. I thought it just got like autumn leaves. Okay, never mind. We're so hunting this thing. Oh, this is awesome. Yeah, Shiny Haxorus is one of my favorites. It's awesome. But yeah, it's really cool. May, what's your favorite Pokemon? And or Shiny, if you know any of the Shinies. If you are familiar with the different variety of Shinies there are. I'll just keep Snugglebug out. That should be good enough. You should be able to obliterate whatever Trevenants we run into. But yeah, if any of you are curious on how, like, okay, I am not an expert when it comes to shiny hunting. I'm not like an aficionado, but this method's worked for me. So if you want to have like at least a fairly basic clue on how it goes, then feel free to, watch me do this, I guess. I like Ninetales and Arcanine. Arcanine, you say? Well, wouldn't it be a shame if I had a shiny Arcanine? Wouldn't it just be cool if I had one of those, Look at him! Oh yeah, when you send him out like that, they just run all over the place. He always wants to be behind the trainer, it seems, so it's like really hard to get like a good angle, but yeah, he's just zooming. Hi, buddy. Look at him. He's just a little silly guy. Yeah, you know what? We can use him to battle the Trevenants because he'll be good against Trevenant. Are the Trevenants here? Where's Trevenant? That's the pre-Evo. Wait, where's Trevenant? Is he below? Is there a cave system here? No. Hold on. I gotta get to the bottom of this, or rather the top of this. Is he up here? Oh no, this is an invisible wall. Wait, what? It says there a Trevenant, like, right here. Eh? Trevenant, wherefore art thou? I don't see one here. I mean, there's a Mimikyu, which looks very cute. I love Mimikyu. Not shiny, though. I do have a shiny Mimikyu in Pokemon Sword and Shield. I actually hatched eggs until I got one. Where is Trevenant, though? My guy. I want to get one of the Trevenants. They're not spawning, though. Doesn't the ghost evolve into it? Yes, but basically, okay, so kind of the strategy is, right? Also, hi, Jack Flamekeeper. How are you doing? The main thing is with the outbreaks, though. The outbreak will have a set amount of Trevenant, and it will be more frequent to find whatever the Pokemon is in an outbreak. So you want to find whatever the outbreak is and then hunt those Pokemon down until it gives you the notification, because it, like, you get boosted odds when you defeat a certain amount of an outbreak, basically. Like, you could do it without an outbreak. It would just be... your odds would be, like, 2 times as bad, basically, is the main thing, right? Instead of, like, a 1 in 900 or 1 in 800 chance, like I would set up, it would be more like 1 in 2,000 or 1 in, like, 1,600, basically. So it's like... yeah, the odds would just be stacked against you a little bit more, which, like, I mean, you can manage probably. It's weird. But yeah, no, the little guy, little guy we saw a little bit ago, it does evolve into Trevenant. Yeah, we're trying to shiny hunt Trevenant because it has a really cool shiny, but I don't see it. Oh, it's probably only at night. Oh. Dang it. Okay, hold on. I gotta think about that then. That makes things way more tricky. I forgot. Yeah, it's a ghost type. It probably only shows up at night. Heck, that's unfortunate. What do I do then? Oh no, that's tough. I might not be able to then. That is really unfortunate, but yeah, unfortunately, if it's bound to like a day-night cycle, it's way more difficult. Because the thing is by the time we get through everything, it'll probably turn daytime again. Ooh, I don't like that. That sucks. Well, yeah, hi little guy. How you doing? Hi little friend. Any chance your pops will come by? You're not who I'm looking for. How dare you? You are not who I'm looking for. That is unfortunate. I didn't think about that, though. The cycle's about 20 minutes long. Yeah, that's the problem, though, is that... Because basically, the whole entire thing, right, is that you need to defeat 60 of the Pokemon, right? Which in of itself probably takes like 15, 20 minutes almost. Or maybe like 10 minutes, depending on how quickly you can do it. So like that's half your time gone. And then you have to like make the sandwich, which means out of the 30 minutes the sandwich will be active, you'll only have like a third of that time to actually hunt for stuff. Which is kind of the difficult part about this. Unless we were to wait a full day-night cycle. Yeah, the egg method you could do. It's just... Yeah. It's just the odds are much worse for that. So, unfortunately, I don't think we could do that one, which is a shame. Or we could. It'll be a lot more finicky, which is unfortunate. But yeah. Unfortunate. Oh, well. Aldaijabu. Hi, Mimikyu. How you doing, baby? How you doing, little friend? Look at him. He's so cute. I love Mimikyu. There's a little bean. I want to see what's under. I want to see what's under the Mimikyu thing. The Mimikyu disguise. Oh. Excuse me. Please leave. I just wanted to take a look at him. Apparently, whatever is underneath the Mimikyu's like disguise is so terrifying you just die instantly upon seeing it. But honestly, that's a worthwhile way to go out, in my opinion. I don't like the Masuda method. Yeah, it's kind of tricky, to be honest with you. I prefer the outbreak method, outbreak sandwich method. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I got hit with like a horrible wave of hunger. Oh my gosh, I felt my entire stomach, it felt like it collapsed on itself, like, ooh. I tried the Masuda method for Axew and it was a disaster. Oh no! Oh, poor thing. I guess to be fair, I did have really bad tummy aches earlier today, so it might just be like the aftermath of like, maybe it's still a little bit upsetty. Maybe my tummy's still a little bit upsetty with me and just doesn't like me very much. My tummy really doesn't like me, actually, now I think about it. It doesn't like me a whole lot. It's really mean to me half the time. But yeah, the Masuda method is pretty tough. I never really used it too much myself, to be honest with you. But that's okay. It happens, it happens. But that might be... As much as I really don't want to, I do feel like maybe that might be a good sign to wrap up and not push myself today, because I wasn't even sure if I'd be able to stream because of my tummy aches and stuff like that, and I was just having some problems, so maybe this is a good time to wrap up today. But thank you guys so much for joining. I really do appreciate it. Oh, hi Mia, hope you're doing good. Hello. But yeah, I think maybe this might be a good opportunity, okay? So let's go ahead. Let's go to just chatting really quickly. Don't go anywhere, okay? We'll find someone to redo real fast, and I'll send you guys on your merry way. But thank you so much for joining. I really do hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. It was really nice catching shiny Pokemon with you guys and yapping and all that good stuff. It really means a lot to me that you guys don't mind me changing up the schedule every now and then and just doing whatever I can. You know, it was really nice being able to play this game. I love Clair Obscure, but it requires a good amount of focus and stuff that I wasn't sure if I was up to today. So this worked out really good for me. But yeah, my stomach really, I don't know. I hope I don't need to throw up. I'm thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I might throw up in a bit. Nah, it's probably fine. It's probably fine. I'm probably just really hungry, maybe. But yeah, let's go start this raid. We're gonna be raiding a wonderful friend of mine, okay? Their name is Orkasuki. They're a great, great, lovely friend. Sweet bean. And also, a bit spicy down bad, just like you, Sussy Bacchus. But let's send them some love and support. Thank you guys so much for being here. It means a lot to me. I hope you enjoyed. Tomorrow I'm not planning on streaming, but Thursday we'll actually be playing with Orca. We'll be playing Split Fiction, so it's gonna be super duper fun. But yeah, tomorrow's usually Wednesdays are usually my day off, so unless I just have a good opportunity to, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow. But yeah, thank you so much for being here. If you are new, make sure to check out the Discord. Feel free to join that. I'd love to see you in there. And go ahead and check out my socials. I'd love to see you guys over there as well. I'm gonna work on posting TikToks and stuff now that I've acquired a couple of clips that I want to edit. And yeah, so make sure to check those out. And if you guys are subscribed, please use the sub raid message. If you're not, then use the other raid message, whichever one applies to you. So copy it and paste it when we're over in Orca's chat so they know you're coming from me. But have a good one. Thank you guys so much for being here. It was really nice spending time with you lovelies, okay? Take care. Have a good rest of your day, afternoon, evening, or night, wherever you are, whenever you are. I love you all very, very much. And remember, I'm your one and Oni. Bye-bye. Get out of here.